Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy. I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's the sex.
Oh,
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, yeah, Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
turn my headphones up.
There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking Jim's trying to get blown. And we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie, Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie, Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
God damn, is that a good song?
I love ushering in Friday with that one.
Absolutely. I can't believe we have Larry King. I'm going to say this every fucking Friday because it's amazing to me. Larry King, 50 Cent, and Mike Tyson.
And yeah, now you got Mike Tyson up in this bitch.
Doing our Friday song.
Fucking great.
Friday! Oh, my God. I just saw you guys.
I know, right? We was just down there, east side, yo.
Yeah,
east side.
We were in a creepy apartment last night.
The place was weird.
The place was very strange.
When the Shooms walked in afterwards, she was like, is this like a set? Like, no, this is a real fucking apartment.
Oh, she thought possibly maybe they set it up that way.
She's like, is this a set?
I guess Kevin Pollak's doing a documentary on the art of comedy.
Yeah. It's
Misery Loves Comedy.
Misery Loves Comedy is the title, the working title, and
how creepy that picture is.
Oh yeah, I tweeted a couple pictures from the set, and they're using a friend of Kevin Pollak's mom's apartment, and it looks like the apartment is from the turn of the century.
Just picture what you would assume a small apartment for a little old lady with like one little dog and
right. Yeah, but she bought all that stuff when it was brand new,
right?
And never replaced it.
Yes,
there were strange things all over the apartment. It was cool though.
Yeah. Very dark wood and old drapes, things like that. Old lamps.
Very old, very heavy drapes that
Yeah.
would go up real nice if a fire started.
Right.
And then knickknacks all over the place.
Oh, lots of knickknacks.
It's really just strange things. I didn't want to like violate her privacy, but I wanted to take a whole bunch of pictures.
Yeah, you should have. You could have.
No, I don't think that would have been right. I don't know.
That's a great shot.
Yeah,
There's one of all of us that was.
Yes.
No. I think that Kevin's guy got
right. I don't have.
I would love to see that because that's a really cool framing.
I'm sure
because Jimmy left early.
Kevin will
Well,
give it
not
to him.
left early. He did his part, and he had other things to do.
Set, yeah.
And then me and Ann had to finish up. So at the end of the whole thing, we got a shot. Me, Anthony, Kevin Pollak, and
his girl,
Kevin Pollak's girl, who we met for the first time yesterday. And I don't.
She's one of the producers.
Yeah,
I know. I forgot her name.
She's hot too.
Yeah, very hot. Very nice.
She had a rock on her left finger that was really depressed when I saw that big ring.
Big old rock.
Yeah, it's like I need a producer in my life. Oh no,
it was fun though, man.
Yeah, Kevin's chick is funny. We were talking about like she is a fanatic with old movie quotes, old shows. She listens to the show all the time.
Right.
And yeah, so we were just going back and forth with like Fast Times at Ridgemont High quotes and Twilight Zone. She could just pull them out like that's fucking great.
The perfect girl for Kevin Pollak,
right?
And they're like uber fans of the radio show, which is kind of strange.
Very cool. Kevin's great, man. He's fucking funny. He's a nice guy.
Solid dude. And he got us involved with this movie that's going to have a lot of big fucking names in it. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's going to be pretty big.
Jimmy Fallon. Are we allowed to mention the people that are in it? Pretty much every comic you could imagine is going to be in this movie, and we got the old invite. That's nice.
Very cool, man.
There's a guy taking care of his friends, huh?
I like that.
We like when we're taking care of. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's nice to be included.
It really is.
Nice
what the fuck?
to be included.
Wake up, you assholes. You know how many tickets we've sold for you over the years? Put us in something.
Yeah. It was very nice of him.
No, it was cool. It was very, very cool. And,
I was sitting there when Jimmy was doing his solo shoot.
Right.
And when you started talking about like Voss bombing and stuff and how you were watching and him with his stupid ponytail. Dude, it was so hard not to laugh.
Yeah.
Like I had to be quiet. It's the hardest thing to not fucking laugh when something's hilarious. Oh.
We talk about the joy of bombing or something.
Yes.
I said one of my greatest, and I've told Rich this, one of my greatest moments was watching my pal Voss fucking tank for 45. It was
and the way you described it, though, it was the utter uselessness of him even trying to get out of it. Like there was nothing he could do to get out of this bombing.
Because we all developed like little skills at making a bad set good, and everything he had learned in all the years he had been doing.
Pulled out all the stuff.
Dude, nothing he did in that night would work. There are times when that happens, and those are scary. Like those are really scary, and it was fun watching him go through that.
You must just think you're done. Like you lost it. There's no way. Like how can I not at least get part of the crowd back?
There are times where you walk off where you have a bad set. You're like, fuck that, and they stunk. And then there's times when you're walking up the steps of the cellar and you're going, I'm just not good at this. Like I have to get. I lost it.
Yeah.
And Chris Rock said something once about comedy. He goes, "You never want to lose your fastball." And I think of that sometimes. Like, fuck, that was a good comparison, man. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay. Every time I have a bad set, I'm like, did I lose my fucking fastball? You start thinking that way, yeah. Watching Voss struggle.
Great, yeah.
You take great joy in that.
But can you picture something funnier than watching your friend bomb in front of everybody? Because you know he's funny. It's not like he's not a funny guy. It's like, but watching a funny guy bomb is even better.
Right, yeah.
Because you just know what he's going through.
Well, you guys are all twisted too, so
fucking great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
But another project where we did the Chris Rock thing recently, which was awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they filmed for an hour, and we know we might be in it for, if we're lucky, 10 seconds. and there's so many people involved. You do the math.
Yeah.
I was doing the math on the way home. I'm like, wow, we just filmed for. They rolled film for at least an hour total on all of us.
Yeah, at least.
But there's like 45 guys, so I'm like, 45 guys, a 90-minute movie.
Well, yeah.
Maybe 2 minutes a guy, maybe if you're lucky.
But the way he's doing it, you'd be strung through the whole thing. Like everybody.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to be now. Here's this guy and here's this guy. The way he described it was really cool. Like he's got just topics that are similar with each person.
Yeah.
And that'll string it through. So they'll do like, okay, here's your thoughts on what emotions make people funny.
Right.
Let's just say. And then there's everyone talking about that.
Yeah, of course.
And then here's that. So you're back again talking about another topic and stuff.
Well, the Opster was hoping for 10 straight minutes.
10 straight minutes.
Just one long.
Just Opster dialogue. A little Opster monologue.
Oh my God, people would walk out of the theater. Imagine just one shot. Not even different shots. Just one fucking.
And then when I was 12,
Oh my God. Can you imagine?
Yeah. You know, Kevin, the laughter would wash over me.
It's just pontificating.
And then you wrap it up with like, and it truly is the best medicine. and just people fucking flabbergasted.
No, it's gonna move. It's gonna be like that.
Yeah,
That. Hopefully, hopefully we'll be in it a bunch. That'll be really, really cool.
And then I started seeing last night watching TV, and they were playing commercials for an officer in a movie.
Right.
It's like one of these, I guess, the military channel plays movies, whatever the fuck it is. And it was A Few Good Men. They were advertising, and they're like, Jack Nicholson, Tom Cruise, and an all-star cast. And then they just go through everyone. It's like, that is Kevin Pollak. Come on.
We're just with that guy.
He's in a huge movie.
A new one?
No, it was A
Few Good Men. Oh,
yeah.
right.
I'm like, holy shit, man. There he is.
Nice.
Sitting there, putting a smirk on his face.
He throws out like he said. Maybe he throws lines out like he just kind of it's a throwaway type of technique he has or something.
Yeah.
He is really fucking. That's hard to do, man. Just to make it look like it's such a natural.
He's a very convincing actor, is what he is. He's like, I think he's very underestimated as an actor. Even though he's been in like some really good movies, fucking Usual Suspects. It's amazing. He was great in that, and you're never watching it going like, oh look, the comedian's trying to act. Like, he fucking plays it and does a great job.
Thank you.
Always has.
Oh, Jimmy Norton, I meant.
Always has. So, did you go in the kitchen for the food?
The little
I didn't
tiny
eat. No,
kitchen.
it scared me.
Christ.
It scared me.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful apartment, but any type of an older apartment that has so many knickknacks and things for bugs to hide in. And again, I didn't see any bugs in this place, but I remember being at someone's house years ago, and it was like one of those older places, but bigger, and library books and all this beautiful.
Wow.
And then I heard it was infested with roaches. And again, just those older places. I like a nice modern Clockwork Orange room. There's what's that? Chair over there, and then nothing else. No bugs.
Dark, yeah.
So there's nowhere they could hide.
Yeah.
Mr. Pratt's apartment from Creepshow.
Right.
Bugs. They creep up on you.
Did you see anything there?
No.
Did you have any food?
Oh, I did.
Well,
But they brought it in like it wasn't cooked in the place.
Oh,
it was in like
I didn't have
it. Was in like
the smallest
trays.
The smallest kitchen ever. First of all,
it's like a phone booth.
A New York City kitchen. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
How small was that? It was maybe 5 feet by 5 feet.
It's a walk-in closet.
Yeah, it might have been
walk-in
5 feet by
closet.
5 feet,
Yeah.
and it had to have everything in it. The sink,
Got a little fridge, a stove, a
It was
sink.
unbelievable how small that kitchen was,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to eat much better these days, and I did great all day yesterday again.
Did the Opster have a moment?
Those raviolis were pretty goddamn good.
There you go.
What raviolis?
I was
They were
hungry.
raviolis. It was great.
I rolled into the kitchen after eating. I would have to say I ate perfect yesterday again.
Oh, dude.
But I was a little hungry, and of course I had to have 6 of them.
6.
And then I had
the big ones.
And then
too.
I had to pour the fucking red sauce on top of it for more goodness.
Oh, it was delicious,
God
though.
damn it.
There was ravioli there last night?
Yes, you're so lucky you got
Ravioli
out of there
and ziti.
alive.
And then Amy comes
How do you
in
say?
and
How do you say no to ravioli? You
Amy
can't,
did. She had a big plate of salad. She's eating salad like a little bunny rabbit.
you can't say no to ravioli. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Cheese ravioli? Are you kidding me? With a good red sauce?
I would have a cup. I can't eat ravioli. Doesn't kill me. I don't love it that much. Ziti's harder for me.
Well, they had that too.
There too.
Yeah.
And it was spicy. Like, ooh,
I
the
want
sauce
to
was
know. I was able to say no to the ziti. Of course, to
I
have the
piled it
cheesy
on.
pasta.
I was like, thwack, thwack.
Were you disgusted with yourself when you left?
Yes, of course.
You have to eat
I
though,
was
dude. You gotta eat
starving.
dinner. You gotta eat dinner.
They didn't have anything healthy there. You have to have a little more than a salad.
Yeah.
You need something with substance.
Bring some carrots. I bring carrots in my pockets. Pockets full of carrots I have.
And people trying to be interviewed, and you just hear Jimmy crunching carrots. Cut.
That was fun, though.
That was really
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
How long after I left did they have the food come out?
I don't know. I think it was there the whole time.
No,
like
I remember they came in and brought it.
Oh,
after.
yeah?
Because I was in there, they had like little pretzels and a few of those little circle chocolate the candies, and I
but
didn't.
No, they came in with like CD and all kinds of goodness.
Yeah, I fucking.
That was a long day, though, man. We were there like 4 hours.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Fuck.
It went
Not
fast,
complaining, trust me. But
It
You
went
guys there for
fast.
4 hours? Oh, you were there for a while. Fuck.
I think we finally got out of there. What
8:30,
9?
Yeah, it was about 5:30 until 9.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
How long did you guys talk on your
10, 15.
singles? Yeah, it was
Individual
fun.
about 15. Yeah.
And then all three of us on the couch together. That was like what 40 minutes.
I literally feel like I'm sitting in between my parents and about you guys.
That was funny. Yeah, it was Opie and then Jimmy and then me sitting on this couch just yapping about stuff and yeah, Jimmy in the middle like
was
our
fun.
son.
Yeah. your little weird seed that's grown up.
Our little tard.
It's just getting weird lately. We've been at this a long fucking time,
no.
man. I was just thinking about that yesterday after we left. We've been doing this a long time together. Me and Ann, 19 years. Jimmy's 11. How long? I don't even know now.
Almost 13 from 2000.
13.
Yeah.
This is part of 2000 or
It's
2001. Yeah.
unbelievable, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
So strange.
Yeah, it's going to be 2014 real quick.
Huh?
It's going to be 2014 really fucking quick. It's, you know.
That's our 20th
September.
anniversary. We probably should do some cool shit.
Oh, you started in 90. When in 94? Was it early
Summer of
years?
94.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
The OJ thing.
OJ
Yeah.
will be 20 years.
Yep, 20 years. That happened in 94.
Do you realize he could have gone to prison for fucking murder?
Yeah, and he'd be out already.
gotten out.
Oh, my God.
And gotten out on a fucking, on a, murder fucking 2?
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe even
Right.
whittle it down to a
Maybe.
one of those, hey, I went crazy kind of a thing, It was
He
spur of the
would've been-
moment.
Yeah, he probably would have had a shot of getting out by now, but
Yeah.
now he's back in jail.
Now he's in jail.
He popped up, last month, and now what?
Yeah.
What happened with all that? That went away quickly.
2 years, I think.
Yeah.
2 more
Got to
years.
serve 2 more years.
Right. Oh, they said no to his...
Yeah, they said you got.
Was he eligible or no? Was it parole he was up for?
They
or
were
no?
having a hearing.
Yeah, they had a hearing.
Okay.
And they said no, okay, because
Yeah.
I don't know how that ended. It popped up and then it just sort of went away on its own.
It ended, hey, you killed 2 people. You're not
Right.
getting out of this.
Big story. Fucking Seaside got hit again.
Boy, God hates you, Jersey. God hates New Jersey.
I don't know. God.
Right after we were talking about fire on the beach.
Right. A lot of people are hurting today, but I think someone set that fucking fire. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's a business that, maybe a little, what they used to call the old Jewish lightning.
Oh, yeah. So somebody's like, you know what? Let's just get rid of this thing.
Well, look, the hurricane
We'll
came
move.
through and fucked up the businesses, and they're trying to make the big comeback, and someone out there probably had a really, really bad season. Well, most of them had a really, really bad season, but there's probably one business that was like, look, we can't do this
Can't
anymore.
afford this. Yeah, burn it down.
It seems way too suspicious,
And then
doesn't
all of a
it?
sudden it got a little windy, and it's like, it's taking everybody's
Right.
businesses.
Yeah, I would. I bet the
boy.
one business was probably thinking, all right, I'll just, mine will be taken out. Maybe a little collateral damage, but nothing too bad.
Wipes out 80% of the fucking boardwalk.
And then the winds come sweeping in, and it took out 82 businesses. It pretty much took out everybody.
Crazy.
I don't think there's anyone standing.
It was huge, yeah. Huge fire.
You got to think it's suspicious, no?
Fuck yeah, man.
Is that bad to say?
What? No, if you think it's suspicious,
I think it's suspicious.
Don't believe me. The geniuses, they'll figure it out. They'll know exactly where.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 matches as opposed to originally we thought 3. How the fuck do you know that? When they
really
backtrace
is
the
amazing.
fire,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Yeah,
It really is amazing.
That's an amazing science.
Here's my analysis. It was hot. Thank you.
Things burnt.
But that's just horrible. And then the boardwalk they just kind of rebuilt. They had to rip apart to fight the fire.
Yeah, that's something.
No,
no-
it's the end of the summer, though, right? So
Huh?
it's the end of the summer, so these businesses would, not that it's good, but it would be closing
Yeah,
soon
they'll
anyway.
build it back up again.
It's there was no fun in Funtown
Man, that is
yesterday.
really fucking being windswept.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Devastating fire hits Jersey Shore. Dozens of businesses. Well, this is an earlier report because now they're saying 82 businesses. Oh, is this live right now?
Unbelievable. You said the good news that it's Friday. The good news is really that we've had a downpour this morning to help the firefighters out. Not sure how much you can see, but you can see the hook and ladder trucks behind me. Many, many, many of them More than 400 firefighters out here trying to battle this thing that started yesterday afternoon and destroyed about 30 businesses. A state of emergency on the Jersey Shore. Hundreds of firefighters battling a massive inferno that raged into the night. The fire finally under control. The fast-moving blaze destroying dozens of businesses in a 6-block stretch in just hours along the boardwalk between Seaside Park and Seaside Heights.
6 blocks.
2 communities hit hard by Superstorm Sandy nearly 1 year ago.
I said to my staff, I feel like I want to throw up.
This amateur video shows the fire
we laugh
erupting
because it's
at this
Kristen.
ice cream stand just after 2 p.m. on Thursday.
Don't go in there!
Within hours,
Don't
the
go
fire
in there.
engulfed
Thanks.
block after block, spread by high winds gusting over 30 miles per hour.
My manager came in the stand and told me
Gave
to
me
get
a
out
smile,
because there was
'cause he
smoke
knows
coming
that
up
it's
through
me.
the boardwalk. We ran away and turned around again, and there was just flames coming out of the building.
The inferno so big, first responders had to pump water from this nearby bay. The fire eventually contained by a 20-foot wide trench built by firefighters.
Within 15 minutes, there was more flames than I ever seen in my life. I got scared.
Gay people?
It was amazing. It's terrible what's going on. It really is.
It's horrifying what's going on here. The whole town, the people that grew up here, the people that work here are suffering a lot of damage.
After everything that we just went through for rebuilding everything, especially the shore, and to know that it's all burning down now. I'm sorry.
The thick black smoke could be seen for miles. Governor Chris Christie urging the public to stay out of the area.
My advice to you, in fact, my admonition to you is do not come here.
Ever?
Do not travel. Stay away.
This area near the Funtown Pier, one of the few stretches of boardwalk that survived Sandy, now has fallen victim to this incredible
there goes
fire.
Funtown.
The neighboring Pier's roller coaster washed into the ocean became a symbolic image of Jersey String. Repairs to the boardwalk after Sandy completed in time for its summer season, reopening this May. The state's resolve being tested once again.
And listen, this is us, so we'll, as soon as this is over, we'll pick ourselves up, we'll dust ourselves off, and we'll get back to work.
Now, was the new boardwalk destroyed, or is this an old area?
Parts of it.
Yeah.
Parts of it. I'm not sure how much of it, but yeah, the firefighters had to kind of rip it up.
Weren't there a lot of old buildings that were, all those businesses were old businesses, weren't they?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, it was the boardwalk that wasn't, okay.
Yeah, they redid the boardwalk, and then supposedly they had to, take a lot of the boardwalk out.
Whoopsie.
Oh, the NFL commissioner. Oh, this Redskins thing.
They really want to force them to change their name, huh?
I don't think they should. I want them to change the name, but I don't want them to be forced to. I want them to do it because they think it's... Very rarely do I agree with political correctness.
Well, remember the whole thing about the minority gets the big voice? The commissioner said something like, if one person speaks up, we have to listen to them.
Which is not true. He's an idiot. He's a dope.
You got to listen to the majority, but we don't when it comes to this political correctness. It's unbelievable. They know where the fire started. Okay. This guy might have more info than we do.
Somehow I doubt it.
Yes. He's in South Carolina, too. That makes it a little...
Yes.
Kevin, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, I'm from Jersey. I just live here. Hey, I was watching the news this morning, and they said it started in one of those custard stands. It's Coors, K-O-H-R-S. I think it's pronounced Coors.
Yeah, we saw that on the news.
Right.
Yeah, so they already, probably didn't take much figuring. They probably just said, holy shit, the custard stand is on fire, But, yeah, they figured out where it started already. And,
Wow.
So I got...
You wonder, was it? I guess it was. Oh, it was during the day, so it wasn't. It probably wasn't set because don't go in there. There was people milling about. It wasn't like it was a middle of the night thing.
Yeah.
2:30 yesterday.
2:30
in the afternoon. Yeah.
What do you think? It was like electrical?
I don't know.
Could have been, yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
What else could start a fire like that in a fucking
ice cream? Flammable ice cream. Yeah,
it's pretty.
Oh, I'm actually a fan of flammable ice cream. It's delicious.
Yes.
You have to eat it before it melts.
It's really tough to set ice cream on fire.
Yes,
which
ice cream
makes this a
doesn't
little
really
more
burn.
suspicious.
Yeah.
And frozen custard.
Frozen custard.
I don't know. Something seems a little suspicious.
And this just shows you what food issues are like. Because now I'm not thinking of the fire. I'm thinking of how delicious some frozen custard would be.
God,
fucking asshole I am.
That is good stuff.
That's just horrible, though.
Yeah.
What's the coincidence, though?
Poor Jersey.
Same place that gets destroyed by a hurricane gets destroyed by a fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little strange. But
and no one got hurt, right? Like no one.
No.
Some firefighters, but
yeah, there's no one really down there, especially during the week. After the season, you know, maybe you hit up those places on the weekend.
Yeah.
But there's only what 20. They said there's 2,800 or 28,000 people that live there, and then it balloons up in the summertime. Whatever.
Yeah, all those houses are.
Yeah.
You were talking about the Redskins.
It's annoying me.
Ultimately, I don't think it's Roger Goodell's decision. He said that, you know, it's the Redskins owner's decision. He says he'll never change the name, and he has no intention to sell the team.
Right.
So
there you go.
He basically said, like, yeah, you know, we'll listen if somebody complains, but in the end, the name's been approved by the NFL, and the owner is the only person who can change that name.
Right.
And he is, right now at least, is adamantly saying, I will never change the name.
I absolutely love that guy. Because political correctness is getting ridiculous. You know?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
But, you know, like, there's so many websites
and how many people
now
really... Yeah, but how many people are actually...
Redskins.
But how many are actual football fans?
Who?
That are starting that shit.
Oh, I know, like, one, like, reporter for Sports Illustrated, like, his website, they just refer to them as the Washington football team.
Oh,
See, I don't like that.
Do they really?
Stop.
Yeah. There's a radio host on this platform that doesn't call them by the Redskins.
Who's that?
Greg Opie Hughes?
Fez.
Fez doesn't?
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck.
Why doesn't
You're kidding.
Fez? Why? He's not Indian.
I don't know, he finds it offensive.
He doesn't like social injustice.
Yeah.
When I told you, I thought it was ridiculous.
I want to fucking puke.
I saw them.
Chris Christie.
I saw them explain themselves, and when I saw American Indians explain themselves, it didn't feel PC to me. What they were saying was like, "Look, this is why we find this really." I was like,
ugh. Listen, why?
Look, man.
But it was like, in fairness, if they wouldn't dare. Like, let the owner of the Redskins, who's so ballsy with this, how about you do something with fucking blacks?
The Sambos.
Or even like a piece of, about a fucking jersey that shows a black player and cartoon his lips a little bit.
Right.
Or show a fucking, do it, like, if you want to be, if this guy's so balls to the wall, then... Of course not. He wouldn't dare.
Well, what about, though, you call him... Okay, because that's not an offensive thing.
How many times
if
have you
call
heard someone
the Zulus
being called a Redskin?
You haven't. I mean, I haven't, but American Indians, of all the people they've gotten...
And the reason why
they
called the team the Redskins, what's the reason? It wasn't based on anything racist or anything like that.
But it's the whole thing of it's a proud warrior thing. It's not looked at as demeaning. I mean, it's like, yeah, look at him. He's a fucking proud Indian warrior. So if you had a black guy, but it was like a caricature of stereotypical black guy face or something, that would be bad. But if you had a team called the Zulus, where it's some, proud black warrior, how would that be offensive?
There's something about the way they described it, and again, this was something I hadn't considered till they said it, was that there's something about cartooning warriors and all our culture. They like, if you showed the Zulus, the outrage or the fucking backlash for that would be absolute.
Do you think
and immediate.
It would?
I know it would be,
but
without a doubt.
They're not cartooning the logo's not a cartoon. The logo is like Anthony said. It's a photo of a proud warrior.
It's not like the fucking
if anybody
Braves
really,
is worse
if
than
anybody
that.
really wants to be outraged, shouldn't you be outraged at like the Indians logo or Chief Nakahoma?
Chief
Like
Nakahoma.
nobody talks about that.
That's why I kind of side with the American Indians, because they're the only fucking group. They're the only group that has to deal with this shit.
Yeah, but they're not making a big stink about the Indians or the Braves. It's
they don't like. Oh yeah, they have.
Yeah, but you don't hear about it. When do you hear about that in the news? When do you
think this is more the.
When do you hear Bud Selig saying, well, we have to listen to some people that are offended by the.
Well, I think that for them, I think Redskins is the worst. I believe that was what I remember them saying is something to do with it. That was how they were referred to. Indian bodies.
That's fine. Like, look, I'm sure I don't understand. From their point of view.
Right.
Like I'm not trying to pretend I do.
I just feel you can't fold to political correctness ever at this point, because it's getting so ridiculous and out of hand.
See, I agree with you on that principle, just because it's PC, I don't want to be against it just because it's PC.
Right.
Like, I tend to push back against any language fucking changes, and once in a while they'll come up with one, you go, all right, that actually makes sense.
Well, the problem is you're logical, but we live in a world where no one's logical anymore. It's like we got to get rid of everything around us. Like it was told to me at the school the other night. I forgot to tell you that the kids will sit crisscross applesauce.
Oh yeah.
Oh, not Indian style.
They've started with that.
way.
I mean, that shit's been in the schools for a while. I'm like, what? You can't say
crisscross.
You can't say
applesauce.
sit Indian style.
That doesn't even make sense. Applesauce.
Did Indians sit that way or not?
Voss had the greatest joke about that Indian style. He goes, "Should I get a bottle of whiskey and lay on the curb?" Fucking mean Voss.
That's mean.
But my point is, why is that offensive? Did Indians sit like that or not? So when your child sits that way, why is it bad to say we're going to now sit Indian style?
Indian style.
I never second guessed that as a kid.
No.
I was never like,
I never even
wait
thought
a second.
twice about it.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean about the political correctness, and we have to get rid of all of it because it might be somehow possibly offensive to somebody somewhere.
And Indian red crayon. They changed the name in Crayola, and it didn't even mean American Indian. It was like India red. It was red from the clay of India, so it was Indian red. But they changed the name anyway of that crayon.
But why was that offensive? Just explain to me why this stuff is offensive.
I think because they feel that they were kind of slaughtered and conquered.
Oh, they made some bad decisions.
But
we all know that.
Granted, Manhattan was not a good deal.
Right,
No.
But they were kind of treated shitty for a long time, and then all of this stuff that kind of caricatured or cartooned them. And now this is like one of those things where I don't think it's being crazy PC to listen to them on certain things. I think if there's the word, there are times where political correctness is just like a fucking despicable, like, ugh.
Yeah.
But then there are times where it's like, eh.
I don't think you should shove it down people's throats, this Redskins thing, when there's so many other issues they could be putting energy behind that really means something. This doesn't mean anything. And the people that want it to be called Redskins aren't all of a sudden going to be like, okay, I agree. They're going to be like, ugh, you made us fucking change.
Where does the term Redskins come from? Can we look at that up? Because I heard their explanation.
That too. I've heard that it's like piles of red skin. They were just called Redskins because their skin was a redder tone from being out in the sun than the white man that came in the ship.
But they also used the clay.
Yeah, a lot of red clay and shit like that. So I don't think it had anything to do with their bodies.
What?
The origins are disputed.
Yeah.
Yes, it is disputed. But up until recently, when they wanted to make a case for Redskin, I never heard that Redskin of the bloodied red skins before they wanted to pull the name.
I had them. I had always assumed they were called Redskins just because they did have that redder tone.
Yes.
And I remember the guy saying, and so when they would kill however many Indians there were, that was how they referred to. There'll be like a bunch of slaves being shot or stabbed to say, yeah, we got 5 Blackskins in this thing, and they just find it.
I just heard it's like, oh, look out, there's a bunch of Redskins over that hill.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, hi, yeah. Like in the Westerns, they call them that. Like, look out, there's a big town of Redskins up around. It wasn't when they were dead, here's what's left, red skins.
Yes.
I never heard of that.
Ridiculous.
Never heard of that. I don't think it's true. I think it's propaganda.
Right. What's going on with the Blackhawks? Because a lot of people are calling about the Blackhawks, too. They're saying some of that shit's going on in Chicago.
I'm sure it is. Because they have an Indian as their logo.
Right. So you just can't have Indians as logos.
Blackhawk Indians.
Right.
All right, but they were real.
Yeah, I highly doubt that the NHL created that team because they said let's be offensive to Indians.
Of course.
Will they do it with a black face or a Jewish face? Even one of honor. Even like Ant said, like not a cartoon or a caricature.
Right.
But how about a black guy, just a black face and a team called the Blackskins?
But that doesn't make sense. Like Indians have this warrior spirit.
That's where it all came from.
It comes from a place of looking at them and saying, "Wow!"
Yeah.
Like
they were
we
they
want
were
a team
strong.
logo that's strong and proud,
Right.
and so that's why you wouldn't do it just like the fucking Brooklyn Jews.
No.
It's like what they're horrible at their sport, but boy, can they count.
And didn't we all grow up thinking Indians were really fucking cool? When you started learning about them, you were like, "Oh fuck, man!" You didn't think like, "What a bunch of pussies."
Right?
Ever.
But the Zulus, like you said, that is a good example. They're warriors, and say out of respect, there were Zulu warriors just shirtless with a bone in their nose, which is how they would have dressed.
Right.
True to the native thing, not caricaturing, not mocking them, the blackskins, because that's what they are.
I think if a team was formed in the 30s, let's say, and they were called the Zulus, I think up until recently, relatively speaking, you wouldn't have heard anything. And then if you did, it would be the type of Reverend Al horse shit. Saying, "Oh, you got to get rid of this racist name and stuff." It's like, why? You're kind of paying tribute to
the Blackhawks
a powerful...
were founded in 1926, and they were named the Blackhawks because that was a prominent figure in the history of Illinois, the Blackhawks, and they were named that in honor of the military unit, making it one of many sports teams using Native Americans as icons.
Yeah, it was just a thing to do.
Sure.
It was one of those things to do. What about the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
That's the only one I can think of that's not.
What
that was brought up to Fez yesterday.
Little midget-looking fucking leprechaun-y Irish guy.
Maybe it doesn't bother them though. Like, they haven't complained about it. Like if they don't like it, they can complain. About it.
That would be bothersome, right? That Irish people are known to just be fighters.
All we do is fighting Irish.
Right.
But I'm not bothered by that.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
but
we shouldn't be bothered by any
one
of this.
Irish person is.
But that's why I said I don't agree with when one person complains that you have to listen. I don't agree with that. I don't subscribe to that at all.
I'm not bothered by any of them across the board. Period. It's so ridiculous. It's exhausting.
The only one.
No one had a problem with the Redskins for decades. No one even thought twice about it.
Now all of a sudden.
But in this new world we live in, everyone's running around trying to figure out what can we change next.
Yeah, it's a power.
That's what's going on here, and that's why I have a problem with this. Growing up, we never heard one person having a problem with the Redskins name. Not one. But now it's like, okay, what can we change next? That's what's going on out there.
I agree in a lot of cases. That's correct. I think that's the way it is. Only with these, for some reason, these issues, when they said it, I heard them. They just made, hearing them explain themselves made a lot of sense to me. It wasn't, it didn't sound knee-jerk reaction. It didn't sound like that to me. It didn't feel like they were going, and then we want, like, it didn't sound like they were being PC babies. And believe me, I was prepared to think, fuck these guys.
Well, we got a guy, Tom, he makes a pretty good point here. Go ahead, Tom. North Carolina, go.
Hey, good morning, guys. I was up on the Cherokee Reservation last week in North Carolina doing a little fly fishing, a little gambling. Those fuckers were all dressed up in their warrior outfits, trying to scam every single person that walks by to come watch them do their war dances and hit you up for a tip. Hey, we don't get paid here. We don't solicit, but we'll pass the hat around for you to put money in.
Oh, yeah, they'll have no problem dressing up like warriors.
Well,
to make a few bucks.
That's them doing it, so.
Then they're making fortunes off casinos. And then, if you fish on their reservation, for some reason your license doesn't cover it, so you have to pay them an additional $10. Those fuckers are raking in money. Fuck them.
All right. They got really fucked, and the reality is, I'm not saying we have to give everything back, but they got fucked. And
they were too trusting, you know.
Pretty hard to fight.
They were extremely happy when they saw those ships come to America.
Superior firepower, you know.
Right.
A little hard to argue with that.
A bit trusting.
Yeah, a little trusting.
And bad in their decision making.
Came with their maze, and we came with fucking muskets.
All they wanted was new friends.
They brought corn to a gunfight.
Right. They were like, ooh, new friends. And we just fucked them over.
New friends.
They were just so excited, like, ooh.
Hey, who are these people?
New people we could hang with, and they got cool stuff.
They seem neat. They have stuff that's shiny.
Right. Wow, we don't have to live outside anymore if we just become friends with them.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I wonder how long. Eventually, they're going to change the name. They will all change their names.
Think?
Absolutely. They absolutely will.
And I think that would be, just very disappointing.
Yeah, a lot of people won't be happy with it. A lot of people.
That's why when the whole N-word discussion started and Nappy and all that, I'm like, you gotta stop, right? Everyone has to fight this immediately. And, fast forward a few years, now they're trying to get rid of so many words from the English language.
Yeah, I don't think they should get rid of any of them.
Of course not. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, once they change the name, we'll all forget about what they used to be called.
Remember Red Storm?
And we won't, still wear their merchandise. And they certainly won't capitalize on that by making vintage Redskins merchandise.
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, they might. I mean, they might.
Absolutely will.
But it's still, there are certain times, even in a politically correct, shitty environment, which we hate as people who speak for a living, there are times where somebody comes up and says something, and to me it just makes sense, even if it's not.
I'm not there yet, Jimmy.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way. I'm just not there because I just know that people are doing this blindly at this point.
There are a lot of people doing it blindly, and a lot of little college students will go, like, I just heard them explain themselves, and it made sense when I heard them. That was all.
There you go. We're looking at the Notre Dame logo, the Fighting Irish. That is offensive to Irish people.
They do love to fight and drink, though.
Oh my God, yeah.
Fuck,
it's accurate.
Bunch of fucking lushes, those Irish.
Because you think if you change the name Redskins, like, even though I know nobody wants to give in to PC shit, how does it hurt when you think about it logically? What is the downside to it? Like, what is it about the name Redskins that means so much? If history is so important, well, it's the history of the team. Then how come the history of the fucking, like, people it's cartooning means nothing? Why is it so important?
Find me one article from the 70s, the 80s, the 90s where someone had a problem with the name. Like, all of a sudden it's a new problem. That's what drives me nuts, too. Why is it a new problem all of a sudden?
I heard them, it was years
60s.
ago.
When did they come into the league?
I don't know.
Well, there was other
60s,
problems in the
obviously.
60s. Just like, half our population and the 10% of our population in the great free country was still trying to get the right to vote.
Right.
Well, then should the Indians change their name?
What do you mean?
Cleveland Indians?
I mean, eventually, probably, yeah. It's like, because again, you don't do, if every group got the same, I just want people to be treated fair.
Sure.
If every group got the same, I would say no. But you can't do it. And the owner of the Indians wouldn't have the fucking balls to cartoon another fucking culture. He'd be terrified to do it. But because this one's been here, it is what it is. The lack of balls by these guys and the way these NFL guys cave in everything. If you say something about fucking Cubans and they fucking, you're fired, you're off the air. They cave into everything.
But you're not giving your sports team a wimpy name. You know, the Redskins, they're proud that they call their team the Redskins. You know, that they're warriors and strong fucking, players.
Chiefs.
Like Chiefs.
What about the Chiefs?
The Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah. Like, there's two football teams that, I understand that the Redskins is a more offensive name, but, like, how come no one is talking about the Chiefs?
Well, they will next.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Wouldn't you just want to lump them in together and just get it over with?
This weird PC world we live in, which I truly believe is an extreme minority, that they're not going to stop. That's why you got to fight it. They'll get the Redskins to change their name eventually, and then they'll go, all right, let's move on to Kansas City now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're concentrating on Washington because of where it is.
It's possible.
Because it's D.C., it's Washington. I wonder if they make the most noise there because that's where, everything, politicians are. And
their logo,
I get it.
Their
The
logo,
Redskins is a more offensive.
Yeah.
Arrowhead.
Their logo is an arrowhead. That should be a problem, right?
Ugh. Yeah. What about the religious fucking things with the Padres? I don't like that. I don't like bringing religion into fucking baseball. Get that fucking shit out of there.
Is Padres connected to any religion, or is it just the idea of it?
I don't know. That old
The Chiefs play at Arrowhead Stadium.
Arrowhead. Yeah. That's their logo.
But it's funny, the owners will fight like that. Like, we're not changing anything. Throw enough money at them, and fucking 80% of them will change the park name. Yeah, here's the fucking Frank's Bank. Come to the Frank's Bank Park.
I'm not saying they're perfect.
Those fucking prostitutes.
That is
I'm
true.
not saying.
Like,
Where's all their team pride when it comes to the fucking name of the fucking thing? Where was Shea Stadium? Hey, this is Shea Stadium. We're not changing it. $200 million. Here it is. The bank theme park. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here comes the bank, people.
You're right.
Oh, wow.
They don't object then.
That's a knockout punch by Jimmy.
They'll change the name when it comes to that. You're right.
Yeah. Padres' name refers to Spanish Franciscan friars who founded San Diego.
Yes.
Okay.
See?
What about the LA Kings?
Uh-oh. What is that? Gangs, right? Gang-related? Like that? Gotta be.
Yeah, I think it's just all ridiculous.
Really?
What's a raider? Is that a pirate?
Yep.
Yeah, see?
It's offensive.
You're working toward a world where...
I almost really bombed.
Yeah.
When you said, what's a raider, I almost said someone that goes on Yelp, writes reviews. Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, you almost said that.
Thank God I didn't.
That's one of the things we talked about with Kevin Pollak yesterday.
Yeah.
Shit, I was going to say.
Is there any footage of Indians explaining why they don't like it? Like,
not really. If you ask them, most of them don't give a fuck either, to be completely honest with you.
Why are the Cleveland Browns called that? What is that?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Honestly.
I'm going to find out right now, but it is the dumbest name ever.
It's a stupid name. We're the Browns!
Yeah, where does that come from?
Origin. Answer. Cleveland Browns. Football.
Originally intended to be called the Panthers, they were named instead for their first head coach.
Wow. Really?
Yep, Paul Brown.
That is so stupid.
At least he's got a cool name, though. Thank God he wasn't, Paul Kunt with a K. K-U-N-T, silent E.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is why the whole thing is ridiculous. Thank you, Eddie in Jersey. The Vikings.
Yeah.
They were not nice people.
Right.
They were horrible people.
Have you seen those Capital One commercials?
They're very mean.
Yeah.
They were horrible people. So why do the PC people have a problem with the Vikings?
Are you saying it's selective?
Of course it is.
How about the Moors? Let's have a team called the Moors. They also rated. And how about that fucking... And you don't want to cartoon them, so how about the helmet? It's just an Italian going, with his hands up.
And then Dave makes a good point about a certain boulevard. Dave, go ahead.
Yeah, why aren't black people offended that all the Martin Luther Boulevards are in the shittiest neighborhoods?
That's just because white people vote him down, I think. You're not going to see a Malcolm X Boulevard and fucking $1 million homes.
And if you had a team named the Blackskins, you'd have to have a sideways pointed gun with it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
You tried.
That's just...
Oh, sir.
Tried for a hilarious racist comment.
You're doing so well.
Failed miserably.
Anthony's going to love this.
Yeah.
I'm a douche, he said.
Yes, you are.
It would be cool to have Martin King Boulevard in a really nice neighborhood. It would throw off everybody.
That would be funny.
Right?
Yeah, live on Martin Luther King Boulevard.
In a really nice, solid fucking house.
I bet there'd be a problem. I bet someone would have a problem with that.
People living there.
I bet the people living there would be afraid to say anything, but I bet the black leaders would be like, why are you honoring this man in a neighborhood that doesn't give back to the community? And yeah, that fucking joke about Malcolm X Boulevard, the corner of Malcolm X Boulevard and Martin Luther King Boulevard. There's going to be some violence.
What a great bit. Let me say hi to Eric in New Hampshire. Eric.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey. Are you a Pats fan?
Well, yeah.
Brady has no receivers.
Nope.
You saw that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jets played really shitty and only lost 13-10 last night. But fucking Brady has... What's going on? Are they all young receivers?
Yeah, I mean,
up there?
He lost one because he's possibly a serial murderer.
Right. Serial. Could be a serial killer.
Yeah.
And his replacement loves to drop balls.
Wes Welker went to Denver.
Yeah. Brady was having a tantrum on the sidelines last night. They won, but they're like,
they barely beat the Bills and they barely beat the Jets.
Right, and the Jets, we're kind of rebuilding. We've got a rookie quarterback. Gino looked
he barely
just so-so.
Well, it's his second game.
No, I know.
And he lost to Tom Brady by 3.
I know. And it was 3 interceptions, too. So he played really shitty, and the Pats barely won.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead there, New Hampshire.
Yeah. Well, first of all, it's great to talk to you guys. I've been listening to you guys since Boston AF and all that.
Go figure.
As far as politically correctness, I mean, I've been sent to sensitivity training for things because I refuse to give up words like midget. I've been told I can't come back to a PTA meeting at my daughter's school because when they were talking about special needs and special ed, I was like, oh, what is he, retarded? And as soon as that word came out of my mouth, it was like, there's a parent here that, until their child is out of school or out of the school district, I won't be able to go back to a PTA meeting before just saying that one word.
You got kicked out of the PTA for saying retard? You're a retard for saying it.
I do believe you got to be sensitive to some of these issues. You just don't blurt out retard.
You
just feel like
where you are.
Yeah, you should be.
Why don't you just stop saying it? If somebody says, please stop saying that, you could be like, okay, I won't say it around you anymore.
Yeah.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard if someone's kid is mentally retarded to say retarded in front of them.
Right.
If you know that it really bothers them, you can't go, well, why does it bother? Well, how come Jews doesn't? They're like, well, my son's mentally retarded.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to argue with that.
You should be able to say the word, but you also should maybe be a bit sensitive. Yeah. Somewhere in between, I think. I don't know.
Oh, it wasn't so much that I did it intentionally. It was just it slipped out, and it was like, oh, you can't say that. I'm like, oh, shit, here we go.
What do they call the kids with this? I guess they call them special needs.
They're mostly special needs.
But isn't that a problem? Isn't that pointing out the fact that they're different than everyone else? Like
it used to be special ed. Now it's not special ed. It's special needs now. They don't have a special ed wing anymore. It's special needs.
I have special needs. I like being jerked off backwards. My balls being squeezed. It's like fucking very special.
I think the goal of the PC people is to make sure everyone is completely treated equal. Because when you call a kid, he has special needs, that is pointing out that he's different as well. And I would assume the PC people don't want that either in the end.
Yeah, I guess it's good.
Do not
right
point
now,
out that people are different than others.
Eventually, they'll just be called normal squared.
Yeah.
All right, Eric.
All right, thanks, guys.
Bye.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
My goodness. Damn, look at that. They're showing the aftermath of the fire there as the sun comes up. There is really not much left there. Holy shit.
It just destroyed the entire 80% of the Seaside Park Boardwalk area. Wow.
Woo.
I don't know, man.
Damn.
Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, you think...
the coincidence is
think the ice cream man was fucking lighting a match? You light a match. And when it's all gone, you light a match.
Well, you light a match and you take the match with you. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Oops, what?
Huh?
Maybe it was like an ice cream birthday cake.
I'm trying to bang this broad, Andrew. It's fucking outside in the car.
You can't assume the match is going to survive. I mean, not survive.
They'll find us.
They'll find the match.
Match.
You gotta take the match with you.
It's crazy how they find origins of fire.
Yeah,
everything's destroyed.
They find that accelerant patch, that like fucking place where you had to throw down some fucking shit. They find like splatters of it and where it was poured. It's fucked up.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
right?
It really is. Fire investigators. Yeah.
Would Jimmy be mad at Blazing Saddles if they cut the Indian scene?
See, the guy who's saying that is...
Hold on, talk to him personally.
Sure.
Uh-oh. We got Rob in Brooklyn. Nope, we don't have Rob in Brooklyn.
To answer his question, of course I'd be disgusted with that. I'm not... You don't lump me in with a bunch of bleeding hearts who go, hey, hyphenate everything, because I'm not being unreasonable like that. I'm not saying humor or anything. I'm saying the difference is fucking to call a team that with an Indian face on it is different than mocking something in a movie where they mocked everybody. It was funny. They said niggers in that. I don't want that taken out of that movie. I don't want any of that stuff taken out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would be disgusted if they changed that. Absolutely. Just like I would be disgusted if they went back over old footage of fucking Washington Redskins games and bleeped out the word Redskins or covered their fucking helmets with a little black thing. God, I'm not a fucking maniac, sir. I just happen to agree with people on one fucking politically correct issue. I happen to agree with one thing.
That'd be funny, man.
You're such a liberal.
And I know, and I agree with it simply because these fucking cunt owners would they fucking backpedal on every fucking PC issue. These fucking cowards. This is one they're like, we're gonna dig in first. Let your fucking announcer say, look at that monkey go. Let that fucking happen. Or let one of these other things happen. And let's see how much balls that fucking owner has. Where's your balls then?
Yeah, standing behind somebody.
Yeah, tell a black group to go fuck themselves, or tell a Jewish group or a woman's group. How about your guy does a domestic violence joke? Boy, he threw that ball. He must throw a good punch. His wife or...
Well, that's the St. Louis cunts have to deal with that one.
But you know what I mean? Just see.
He's just defending the name of his team because he truly feels that when they came up with the name, it wasn't offensive whatsoever. Period.
Yeah.
And that's why he's
probably
hanging
right.
in there.
It probably wasn't offensive then. It wasn't considered, you know.
Hey, before Travis leaves, did you see what happened with my poor Islanders yesterday? I knew you're a sports slash hockey guy.
Are you talking about the big train ride they all took?
This is the saddest thing ever. I am a Islanders fan in the end. I've been a little frustrated the last couple of years, but so the Islanders start their season, right? Their first practice, I guess. Yeah. And, you know, they're going to move to Brooklyn, to that $1 billion arena, the Barclays Center. but they're not going to play there until they have 2 more seasons.
No way.
Before they're allowed to go to Brooklyn and be in this amazing facility. So the team took the Long Island Railroad yesterday, a little publicity stunt.
I've never seen a more depressed group of people.
Look at them. No,
to check out the new place where they're going to play eventually.
Some of these guys ain't even going to play
That's
there.
what thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking. In 2 years, a sports team, half those guys could easily be gone.
I think they're playing. Aren't they playing
they're playing a preseason game.
Preseason game this year?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Why don't they just put them in there?
Well, they're contracted to the Coliseum.
They're contracted to the Coliseum.
Break it for breach.
What are you going to do?
Hey, what are you going to do?
And you would think Wang could figure something out, but
hey, Wang.
I don't know the ins and outs of why he can't figure something out.
He's my team up with the whole schmear. Some of them naked lady pucks. A few of them, 2 of these.
I don't know why he can't make some kind of fucking deal and get that damn team out of there. Because here's the other side of it: the Nassau Coliseum, they're not improving the place, knowing that their big tenant is leaving.
Yeah, and
so
attendance does tend to go down when you know that your team is leaving. Like those last few years when the Nets were before they moved to Brooklyn. Like
no one cared.
Yeah, who cares? They're leaving.
Right.
Like, why am I going to go support a team that isn't going to be here?
So the Islanders do this publicity stunt. They all get on the Long Island Railroad to go do their first practice of the year at the place they're going to play at eventually, this beautiful state-of-the-art arena. And they show them walking through Brooklyn with their jerseys on and everything. And all the articles today, of course, saying how bittersweet this is. Because now they have to go today. Today they're back at the Nassau Coliseum, that shithole. It's been a shithole for at least 10 years.
Dude, why does this look like a special ed field trip? Doesn't it? They all got their jerseys on. They're walking around Brooklyn.
Right.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bunch of fucking crazy.
So sad. And it's not 1 year. They still have 2 more seasons at the Coliseum.
2 more.
2 more seasons.
They really ought to fucking just breach their contract.
Is it 2 or is it
say,
1?
It's
say,
2.
Fuck them.
The 2015.
After the 2015, you're right.
Yeah.
That was on the ice? Or they fucking...
Yeah.
That looks pretty cool.
What are they going to do with their...
It looks almost exactly like it does.
No, but it's like just the fucking Barclays Center in Brooklyn and stuff. It's like,
You
okay.
like the letters.
I kind of like the letters.
They will keep the team name.
Yes.
No. What are they going to do with the...
That's a tradition in sports where when you move, you the Utah Jazz, there's no jazz in Utah.
Right.
But they started getting jazz clubs in Utah because of that. But
I think part of the deal was that they kept their name.
Right, yeah. But Utah Jazz used to be New Orleans Jazz, obviously.
No, what are they going to do with the... I meant the building itself. Are they
Coliseum?
They're knocking it down?
Oh,
I don't know what the fuck they do after
another
the Islanders
shitty
leave.
Long Island flea market.
They only get a couple ice shows and a couple concerts, and then and the Islanders. That's it.
What about the lighthouse? Meet me at the lighthouse.
Oh Jesus!
You don't
Christ.
think Dora the Explorer on ice will fucking bring in enough money?
Oh my God, that place is fucked. I don't even know what they do at that point. And it's in the middle of nowhere, so they can't even really turn it into something where people would go to.
So wait, the owner wanted a new stadium, and people in Long Island voted no. We're not chipping in for that. What's that?
Including
Anthony,
our pal, fucking to my right, voted no.
I wanted private investors to be able to bid on the job and do it that way. I didn't want my tax money going to build something that would cost 3 times as much as a private enterprise would have cost. I'm not going to fucking throw my tax dollars away because the government doesn't know how to fucking spend money.
I agree
Fuck
with
them.
you.
Yeah.
I do agree with you on that.
But then how did they get into Brooklyn? Because it just happened to already be there, and they made a deal, right? So they kind of
wanted
avoided
a new
that.
stadium. He threatened to move.
Yeah.
Are
you threatening me?
Yeah.
But I'm saying
and
that
Barclays was like, we'd love to have you.
Okay, so they just got to go in there and kind of...
yeah, the Barclays, they're like, holy fuck, we get a hockey team in here? That's huge.
Yeah, and
it's
people will
fucking
go.
huge.
Barclays Center's blowing up.
Is it nice?
Yeah, that place is really nice.
I haven't been yet. I hear it's just amazing.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I've been a bunch of times already.
Really?
It's really nice.
It's a brand new
Brag about it.
state-of-the-art.
Braggart.
Yeah, I would like to check it out.
Food and
Well, my
everything.
Islanders will be there eventually. Another 2 years. I don't even want to go to the games at the Coliseum anymore.
Wait, is
You're
basketball
going
and
to
hockey...
go to the Barclays next month.
For
Pearl Jam.
well, do we have tickets?
I don't have tickets yet. No.
Well, how are we going to get tickets?
I don't know.
Fuck Debbie. I got them right, Debbie, right now.
Wait a minute.
You need a pair?
Yeah, real bad.
Is basketball and hockey totally... They don't overlap at all?
No, they do.
So how will they do the nets and them?
Because
that's just how they figure it out.
It's not like they pour water onto the ground and freeze it. Like
they have to learn how to play basketball on ice. It's gonna be fun.
No, the Madison Square Garden. It's the Rangers.
The Garden
and the
does
Knicks.
it with the Rangers and the Knicks all the time.
What do they just figure that shit out?
They just change the court to the ice.
They put the court over the ice.
They place their sneakers carefully, so they don't slip.
They'd be very careful. Don't
Or they
slip.
put fucking razor blades in it so it digs in.
That is pretty amazing that they just they just put a court over the ice.
Yeah.
Is that what they do?
Yeah. Someone figured out that technology.
How does it not melt?
Well, in the old
How does what not?
The fucking ice underneath the court.
I don't know.
The
They
old
probably have
day-
lots of refrigerators underneath.
But the old days, there was condensation on the basketball
Yeah.
courts every once in a while. Some guy would fucking have a horrendous slip, and they attributed it to the fact that the ice was underneath, and they didn't have the technology completely figured out. Every
What do
once in a
they
while,
do?
you would get that.
I'm not
I don't know what
100%
they
sure.
I don't know. I don't know what they
But I
do.
know they do it in a lot of places.
But it doesn't feel
the
cold?
the Staples Center, the Lakers and the Kings play in the Staples Center, right?
Yeah, I guess I didn't know the Kings did, but yeah, I
think
guess
they
they do it. I didn't realize that was already done. I mean, fuck. They just leave the frozen ice under the. How far under the floor is it?
I'm not sure.
10
They
feet.
might. Maybe they don't. I don't
Can
know.
they-
Yeah,
maybe they
just
don't leave
drain
the
it.
ice. Maybe it's just.
Knows.
I don't
Can
know.
they lower it or something, or put another floor over
Wow,
it?
I just assumed they did.
I really don't know.
What's the answer? No, they put the court over the ice.
I don't know.
That would be
Yeah.
way too expensive to try to make ice every time.
Wow.
No,
It'll be
they
interesting
definitely
to see
put
how the
court
Barclays
right
Center
over
looks,
it.
though, because it wasn't built with hockey in mind. So around the
Yeah, they had to do construction on the seats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
They did.
Yeah, because it was built for a rectangular basketball court.
Oh.
So what kind of construction on the seats, just to kind of round it out a little
Yeah, I
bit?
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they
you gotta
losing
round
seats?
that shit out.
I'm not sure.
It's still like it fits over 15,000 for a hockey game. That's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably not losing seats, but they have to do more temporary seating.
Oh,
We got a guy in Long Island that could give us more info on the Coliseum, where the Islanders have to play for the next 2 years.
Oh.
And then
Gary,
we'll take
go
a
ahead.
call from somebody else that says, "What?
You're
how
full
this
of
guy's
shit."
full of shit."
It is so sad that they had this amazing place they could start playing at
Ooh, cool.
tomorrow, and contractually they can't do it.
to 8
Look at this video.
Yeah.
It's the floor is
pretty cool.
concrete, and they take the ice and the court off.
What?
They do take the ice
It
off.
takes 6 to 8 hours to change.
Yeah,
it.
they add the ice on.
What are you talking about?
That's
Look at
how-
the video.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
That's not adding ice. That's
Sure
adding the.
They do it this fast?
Yeah, that's concrete under it. And that's the
We're
ice.
watching
30-second progress.
a sped up video of them. Oh, the ice is added in fucking sections.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, just like the basketball court.
The ice is not added in
You
sections.
just saw it.
They just, yeah, it is.
That's
No.
what's under the ice, and then they fill it up with water and
Oh.
freeze it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's
That's
an
like-
underlay of ice.
But I'm saying it
The
doesn't-
ice is always there.
It doesn't stay there.
No, the ice is not.
The ice is always there.
I don't think so.
No,
Well, if
it's
they
not.
take it out, it's
No,
not.
the ice is always there.
No, it
They're
isn't.
putting something over the ice right there.
No, that's
This is concrete under
that's
it.
the underneath.
Is that underneath, or is that
that's
something
the
that?
logo and the red line and the blue line? That's all that shit.
Look, they take the floor, the basketball floor off.
Right.
Look at that's all concrete.
And now they put all the logos and everything down,
Right.
and then they fill it up with water, right?
Right,
Are
and then they put
yeah.
water on top of it,
Yeah,
and they freeze that shit up.
freeze that shit.
Okay. How do they freeze it? What do
That's
they,
pretty amazing. Okay, so but I think in the old days,
Superman blows on it.
Yeah.
could someone find out if in the old days they just put the court over the
No, he
ice?
doesn't.
There's no way they would have been able to figure that shit out back in the 70s and 80s.
That's fucking amazing. that
Maybe they do it both ways.
Now we need someone that knows this shit for real.
And then we need somebody else to tell them that they're wrong.
Right. I want to know the history of that. Have they always done it that way?
That is amazing. though.
Refrigerated floor, I bet. Right?
Yes.
And then they just fucking it freezes
Yes.
it.
Let's say hi to Gary on
Ice.
Long Island. Gary.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I can actually answer part of that question. They actually replace the ice at the Coliseum about 5 or 6 times a year. Basically, every time they have about a 3 or 4 game road trip, they do take the ice down and then put it back on.
No, but that's for the Coliseum. They're not playing basketball there. We're talking about arenas that have basketball and hockey. How
Yeah,
they
like-
handle that.
Even like the Staples Center or even the Garden.
Yes.
Yeah, the Garden is in.
Say they have a hockey game at 8 and basketball at 8:30. What do they do?
You know, I think it's different because I'm reading that in Boston the ice stays there.
Okay.
Yeah, this one the ice stays there.
Yeah.
And they put some kind of
And they
like
put shit over it.
matting over the top of the
it's probably-
ice.
yeah,
And
they
then
probably do it
It's probably
differently.
well insulated.
Okay.
Probably depends on the newer stadiums. Probably have the technology to do it
Yes.
without leaving the ice
Do you
on.
imagine if they just did it wrong and like one slip knocked the whole basketball court 8 feet the other way?
Oh, I see. Yeah,
It is amazing how much smaller a basketball court is than a hockey arena.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have thought that. Wow.
All right.
Now
what do we
we're-
got today? We got
now we're eating.
Chris Jericho coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
What is he promoting?
Although he's promoting Fozzy, so it might be Moon Goose McQueen.
No.
God, no.
Is he really promoting Fozzy
He
today?
is, but he doesn't do the Moon Goose
They're
thing
performing
anymore.
tonight, I think, at BB King's.
Very cool.
Mule Juice McQuaid, we were calling him.
He's been at the Fozzy thing for over 10 years now.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
it's been
a
Actually, you got to
band
say
now.
about 12 years.
crazy.
Yeah, he's out of wrestling, so he can focus on Fozzy again.
What do you mean he's out of wrestling?
He's not wrestling right now.
Why? What happened?
He let his contract. I mean, he
was-
wrestled till the end of his contract.
He'll
and then,
be back.
He was at WrestleMania.
Right.
Putting Fandango over.
Right.
Is he still happening?
Fandango.
We
Yeah.
tapped out when he started wrestling.
They actually.
To me, it was like, all right, now the bit's
Game
over.
At the last house show I went to, Fandango wasn't even there.
Right.
But at the end of the show, they started playing his music
Anyway,
just so everybody could sing along with it.
so how's he doing in the WWE?
He's doing okay. He's got a thing going with the Miz right now. Middle of the card.
We tapped out when he started. I felt like Vince should have kept him not wrestling
Not
for a little
wrestle,
longer than
ever.
he did.
At some point, he has to wrestle.
Never.
No, the heat was amazing, though.
Right, but then what do you do with it?
To answer your question, by the way, why would Jericho leave wrestling to do Fozzy? Like, what would you rather do? Get knocked around by other men or fucking play some songs and get blown?
Yeah, true.
But I mean,
Point, sir.
he makes a lot of money in wrestling, so
He makes a lot of money with Fozzy now, too. I mean, he can go overseas.
wow, really?
He does giant festivals. Like here, he'll do BB Kings, but in England and stuff like that, they
yeah.
play big
Amazing.
venues.
He should play today.
Well, I don't think his whole band is here.
Could he do something acoustically?
Why don't you just have him sing you a song a cappella?
I don't know. I think it would be cool if he played.
Does he play? Does he play guitar?
No, he's just a singer.
Yeah,
I don't know if he knows how to. He might know how to play guitar. I don't know.
I
but
would
in
assume
the-
he knows how to play a little guitar.
In the band, he's just a singer.
Big guys look goofy holding guitars
Yeah.
and playing. Like muscle guys when it looks like Hulk doing Real American Hero.
yeah.
Is that the one?
You mean badass or silly?
Silly.
Oh,
Wait, he makes that much off Fozzy now.
he's doing well on both
they're-
fronts.
Does he have a hit
real
song?
band.
Not here. No, I mean, what rock band has a hit song in America anymore?
What was the last record called? The last Fozzy album?
I don't remember.
You could just check it. Yeah, look it up. He's your idol. What the fuck you doing?
How lazy.
I would know. Some fan. What's the name of Sabbath's last record? 13. Oh, see how fast that is?
You're wearing the shirt.
Exactly.
Again.
Am I?
Again.
No, I'm not wearing a 13 shirt.
Well, it's a Black Sabbath shirt.
You know how many I have literally bought probably 11 new Sabbath shirts this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't
you
know.
are a fan.
Oh, yeah, no, I have.
Oh.
I'm wearing them a lot.
Quite a fan.
And this is not the same as my other one, by the way.
I really like that shirt.
Thank you. It's the Never Say Die thing.
Sin and Bones.
What are some of the songs in there?
That's the new one.
It's
Oh, no.
from
that's the
2012.
old-
Yeah.
But there's a new single off of it.
There's a song, I think it starts with...
Spider in My Mouth, Sandpaper.
What's the single?
Spider in My Mouth.
So let's play Spider in My Mouth by Fozzy. We got Chris Jericho.
Yeah, they're
coming
really
in.
good, man.
Well, at least play it to the hook. I hate the new screen, the E-Rock screen. It's horrible.
You can't see it at certain
I can't
angles.
see shit.
That's
Why?
a better screen then.
Is it too dark? Is it too dark? Or
Well,
is
first
it-
of all, it's really cloudy.
why is it cloudy?
E-Rock's very cloudy right now.
Sweating in there?
And then it's very dark.
He's giving you the Fozzy CD.
Oh. All right, E-Rock's got the song. So the Fozzy CD is called Sin and Bones.
Yeah.
And the first single is Spider in My Mouth, you said?
Fuck yes.
Okay, let's play a little of this for Chris Jericho, who's coming in a little bit.
My
affect them. See, told you we had sponsors. And now back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a Negro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids who the hell cares. One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them, don't let them deal with brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them.
Some say that Tupac died 17 years ago today. Some say. Most people know that he's still alive, producing his ass off. What?
He's dead.
No, he's put out a lot of albums since his death, so he's got to be alive.
Suge Knight had him locked up in a studio, making him record song after song after song.
Yeah. How else would there be things out after his death?
You're right.
Oh, listen to this shit.
This is a good song.
This is good.
He's ripping off another song, though.
Of course.
Bruce Hornsby. I like the way it is when Bruce Hornsby sings it.
But then you can enjoy that, and then...
Yeah, but half his song is ripping off the other guy. That's not fair.
Not ripping off. I'm sure Bruce Hornsby cashed a nice check for this song.
You think?
Yeah. No.
His rapping is great.
He was strong-armed into giving up his song.
Suge Knight dipped him over the balcony in the hotel.
You know you're in for a bad contract negotiation when Suge books your room and it's above the 8th floor.
Yeah, that's the way it is. Yeah. The way it is. Yeah.
Do you like the rapping? And this is good, right?
Rapping's really good in this.
And it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change. Try to show another way, but it's staying in the dope game. Now tell me what's a mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you.
Shut up.
You gotta operate the easy way.
Shut up.
But you made it in a sleep.
He did.
Yeah, well, that's true.
I gotta get paid.
I gotta get paid. Come on. And then it gets all sensitive.
He's talking to the community.
Oh, he's all badass, and then it gets all sensitive.
Well, I don't think he was ever really a gangster, though. Like, was he?
Yeah, he was a complicated dude. He had thug life tattooed on his
He's a fucking
abs.
thug asshole.
No, but I don't think he. I think he came from money. I think didn't he come from or middle class? Like
He
wasn't.
didn't come from the ghetto.
Right? Yeah, he had a weird upbringing. Like he wasn't.
But his mom was like a Black Panther.
She was.
Yeah.
But he was not.
He went to like art school though.
Yeah.
Like he went to a.
What do you mean? What just happened?
Get upset about his.
Oh, no, sorry. I was twittering something to Stallone. Fucking, where is it?
Jimmy's pissed off at Stallone right now.
I'm absolutely disgusted.
You might want to explain. I think you have every right.
It's fucking sickening. Like he's doing Comic-Con, and apparently he's charging fans $445 for a photo and $395 for an autograph. $445 fucking dollars to take a picture with. I get the autograph more because people could sell that and make money off it. But no one is buying a picture of me and Stallone or Dan or Open Stallone. No one.
And no one really buys autographs at this point.
And
is
they
it
don't
still
anymore.
a big business? I doubt it.
I mean, it'd be tough to sell a $400 Sylvester Stallone autograph.
That is fucking just gouging your fans.
Comic-Con.
Yeah, this is New York
Comic-Con.
And by the way, calling Bruce Willis greedy on Twitter.
Sylvester Stallone did that.
Yeah, for wanting an extra $1 million for an extra day's work. It would have been 4 days for $4 million. He was getting $3 million. He wanted $4 million. That's greedy. But I get that a lot more than I get charging a fucking fan almost $500 for a fucking photo, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Your fans are average, regular working people. So who do you think fucking? What do you think? The Queen of England goes to see his fucking movies? Prince Harry.
You're right.
And those are the people he wouldn't charge. I've never charged for a fucking photo, and no one would pay. or I would.
I think we might be able to get $10 a photo, though. That could be some nice pocket.
All three of us, if it was signed, personalized with a frame.
Right. Able to hang out.
Right.
That's fucking terrible.
That's horrible.
Terrible.
That's taking advantage of your fans.
Sickening, dude.
It's horrible.
That is fucking
with
sickening.
this new movie that I saw the trailer for.
He's got a new movie coming out.
Oh, he certainly does.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's called Grudge Match. It's Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
And Bobby De Niro. together.
Bobby's got a movie out today.
Oh, he certainly does.
An old bomberoo.
Family.
I auditioned. This is the one I think I told you guys during the break. I auditioned for this.
Yeah.
I was not great in the audition, but I wasn't right for the part. It was for a mob hitman, and that's just not. I would have had a scene with De Niro and Michelle Pfeiffer too had I been Dominic Lombardozzi, but I'm not. I'm Jim Norton, so therefore I'm here talking about it, and it's getting 1 star. I love De Niro, but he has done nothing but dog shit for 20 years.
Yes.
And Pacino.
Meet the Parents.
You know what?
He was great in that first
one was,
movie.
Yeah, I agree. That was
he
funny.
really was.
That was funny.
But that was his downfall, that he was good in that and thought he could take every shit comedy and throw himself in it. And they stink.
How many good movies in the last... or even, you're going to say 20 years?
Maybe 15 years. Look,
let's go last 10 years.
Well, yeah,
let's just go 10.
Okay.
Give me how many De Niro movies that were good movies?
People like Silver Linings Playbook.
Okay.
I didn't really
he was
like it.
average at best.
I personally
in that
did not
movie.
like him in that, but okay.
He was all right.
He was all right.
He wasn't the highlight of that movie by any stretch. Little Fockers was kind of...
What?
Enough with the Fockers.
I enjoyed Machete, but I wouldn't call it a cinematic masterpiece.
No.
Holy fuck, man. We've already gone through a whole bunch of movies.
Read some names, of films.
Well, yeah, start from the top.
Oh, boy.
Not from the top. Those are movies that aren't out yet.
So we'll start with the family. Killing Season.
What was that?
I don't know.
The Big Wedding.
I don't know.
Don't know. Silver Linings Playbook.
Liked it.
Freelancers.
No clue.
Being Flynn.
No clue.
Red Lights.
No clue.
New Year's Eve. That's one of
Ensemble
those movies with the
cast,
ensemble costs.
Yes.
Killer Elite. That's the movie he did with Jason Statham. Limitless. That's the movie with Bradley Cooper. Where they take a pill and you become like invincible.
This is terrible. None of these hit.
No, Limitless they wanted to hit too, and it didn't really.
Ages of Love. 30 Rock.
30
was
Rock.
on. Little Fockers.
Little Fockers was a bomb.
Stone.
I think it was. I think the third one did not do well. Machete.
Didn't see that.
Everyone's fine. Everybody's fine. Righteous Kill.
That was hard.
He played Turk in Righteous Kill.
Continued success.
But when's the last movie he did?
But that's 5 years ago now. Righteous Kill is now 5 years old.
What Just Happened, Stardust, The Good Shepherd, Arthur and the Invisibles. He did extras. Hide and Seek, The Bridges of San Luis Rey, Meet the Fockers.
That's 9 years old already.
Shark Tale.
Oh, that's
Godsend.
Analyze this. He was good in.
Yeah, but Analyze That is 2002. So we're not
Holy
there yet.
fuck! We're
10 years.
That's 10 years already.
City by
11
years.
City by the Sea. Showtime.
Okay, we made our point.
The score was good.
Some of those movies were supposed to be a hit.
It looks like Meet the Parents and The Score was the last good movies. That's 2000, 2001. Almost 15 years.
A decade. More than a decade.
But he's in this new movie, right, Anthony?
Well, this is the one that's
not
going to bring
Family,
him back.
Which is out now and getting horrendous reviews.
I'm talking Grudge Match.
Grudge
You're pairing Rocky Balboa, Sylvester Stallone, with Jake LaMotta from Raging Bull, Robert De Niro.
Wow.
Together in a boxing movie.
Holy shit.
Making it even more exciting, aging them quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. Now, Sly could kind of get away with it because of the roids and everything. But you take De Niro and take that robe off in the ring, and he's...
I don't know. De Niro's had a history of getting that body in shape, though, man.
Yeah.
Wait, is he shirtless in the trailer?
Oh, yeah.
I want to see him. Cape Fear?
He was jacked up at Cape Fear.
Fucking De Niro's done more with his body than...
Jimmy's talking about him in Cape Fear. That movie's 25 years old.
No, but I mean his ability to do this, like with Raging Bull.
But you don't have the ability as you get older.
I don't.
25 years later, there's no way he's going to get a Cape Fear body going.
I don't know.
He's... let's see the
All right,
trailer.
let's see. I haven't seen this yet.
Two aging fighters, and it's a little wacky.
Certain athletes are born enemies, but the fiercest rivalry was between two fighters, Razor and Kid. They fought
Razor
tie-breaking grudge match.
Razor and Kid.
I guarantee you. Can either one of these guys do a movie without an awful name?
Wow, they just
Razor and Kid.
Razor and Kid, you don't like that?
It's Turk and fucking, what was the other one?
Rooster.
Rooster and Turk.
Tango and Cash.
Tango and Cash. It's fucking, in Stallone movies, there's always a bad name. The Rocky
Razor
movies.
And Kid.
Clubber Lang and,
come on.
How about just a name?
This is great.
It's Bill Sheck and Henry Snurks.
Snurks.
With 2 Z's and a K.
Oh, boy.
All right. Razor and Kid.
Yes, Razor and Kid, and they're showing the old fighting from years ago, I guess.
Okay.
Ever happened.
Today I'm announcing my retirement from professional boxing.
It's weird.
Pause.
Just CGI to make him look younger? Is that what they did?
I think they did.
Yeah, but he looks old still.
Right.
Because it's weird looking.
Wait, go back. Make that a freeze frame.
Or is that from Rocky 3?
Yeah, right. That would have been
There's Jimmy's pal Kevin Hart.
Yep. I mean, when he twittered that photo of Stallone and DeNiro, I wanted to break both of his fucking shins.
We like the Kevin Hart.
Oh,
I love Kevin.
Sam.
I'm not gonna.
You suck.
What are you doing, Sam?
Oh, you just missed
Go
the
back,
part.
Sam. You're ruining everything.
Right, freeze frame.
Yeah, that's CGI.
They CGI'd to make Sylvester Stallone look younger. Oh, my God, look at his fucking... What did they do to his face?
They took all the lines off of it.
But...
They don't have the technology
to
for
try
this
to make
yet.
it look like...
Yeah, they don't have that figured out because he still looks old.
And the thing is, it looks like him from Rocky 3 almost.
No, but that's definitely CGI.
His face is too long.
It looks really creepy, actually.
Maybe they kind of took his face from Rocky 3 like they did to what's her name in The Sopranos.
That's what I'm saying.
And added the face to his...
I think they just did that thing they did with X-Men, where they just kind of
smooth it out.
I think they got the same guy that did our publicity shot.
yeah, there you go. Oh, you're nice, man.
Let me hear him talking again. Go back. Let's watch it.
Oh, go back. Oh, there we go.
That's CGI, though. Absolutely.
Today
Maybe
I'm
using...
announcing my retirement from professional boxing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's creepy.
You know what this is, Razor? It's a video game. They want to put you and Kid in the game. All they do is videotape you throwing a couple punches, voice record you. I'm gonna kill you. Except in a white guy's voice, because they don't want to scare anybody.
Okay, Razor, let's throw some jabs at Wilbur the dummy.
Come on, Razor. Imagine this kid.
Hey, I hope I don't look like that big of an ass.
Set me up. I told you coming 1 o'clock, kid.
I want to see my old friend. He's been ducking me for 30 years. I missed him.
It don't look like you're missing any meals. I'm out of here.
No, you're not.
Uh-oh.
So they're fighting in the CGI.
Motion capture suits.
Blowing up online.
I got a company that wants the official rematch. They're gonna pay you $100 grand.
Well, I can't be in the same room as that guy. Not worth it.
The hell you mean it ain't worth it? I'm looking at your house.
I'm your trainer, Mike. You can't be my trainer. Maybe I believe you ate my trainer.
Time to train. What have I done?
Oh, God. And Alan Arkin.
You're fat. You got weak knees. You're fat. Don't sugarcoat it. Be honest.
Think I can talk to you for a second?
Yeah, we
I'm
can.
your son.
Maybe you could use a little help.
The father-son.
What are you doing? We're just here to buy a little dinner. You don't have to punch everything.
It's a Rocky
He's in the meat locker. And he was ready to punch the meat. Oh, Rocky.
Call back to
Oh, boy. Didn't he have the Rocky hat on, too?
So far, though, honestly, I hate to say, not as bad as I
Not as
thought.
bad as you
Not
thought?
at all, no.
Really?
Because so far, even though it's a ridiculous thing, I can buy the progression. Like, all right, they're doing a motion capture thing.
Okay.
They just don't like each other, and there's some money in watching these two old fucks fight it out.
right.
They're calling
All
De
right.
Niro fat. They're not painting it like you two studs are going to box.
Right.
So,
Okay.
so far, I'm okay with it.
Oh, look
He's
at
buying
Jimmy.
the premise.
Yes.
He's buying the premise.
Yes.
You, my friend, are embarrassing yourself. A great performer knows when it's time to get off the stage.
Hello, Cool J. Why?
Knocked out? Is it safe
to say he's the black guy.
and you can't get up?
The whole world's laughing at us, but we're not dead. In fact, I feel more alive now than I ever felt.
Razor, why now?
I'm a fighter. I was born to be a fighter.
You got every right to hate me.
Now it gets
But I need you
dramatic.
in my corner.
The sun angle
dialogue.
stinks.
All right, here we go. Yeah. Could you pause it?
There's a couple things going on.
Yeah. Now the father-son angle.
I don't like that.
The wife or ex-wife or whatever angle with Stallone, and it becomes a thing where We have to learn from it. They can't just make it the goofy thing where the old guys are going to fight.
Why do they always have to have a message?
Because they're dicks. Hollywood is
just do the stupid, silly movie.
Right.
Two old guys beating the shit out of each other. Why do we have to have a long-lost son or a son he never got along with, and now they're going to finally get along?
Need you in my corner.
Oh,
well, maybe he's 60 and he dies like the champ, and his 40-year-old sons collapse there.
But Kim Basinger looking pretty hot still.
Yeah.
What's up, Kim?
Where the fuck she come from?
Yeah, what's up, Toots?
Yeah, it looks great on film. With all the makeup on and bullshit.
Yeah.
Get that shit laying in a bed naked with no makeup on.
Fuck yeah.
You'd be puking.
Yeah, I'd still do it. You got to do it.
For the story.
She's still pretty, though.
Nah, I bet you she's still all right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I get right in that fucking puss. All right. Can we watch the rest of this? This is good.
Yeah, go backwards.
Sure.
Are you still all in, Jimmy? Because now it's getting a little douchey with the sun angle.
I don't like the sun angle, but I mean the fighting premise so far. I'm okay with.
Okay.
The sun angle is unnecessary.
By the way, it's got to be said, Kevin Hart with a couple nice lines.
Yeah,
in the
Kevin.
trailer.
Kevin's a good actor.
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Sam, hit play.
Sam,
I'm
hit
not
play.
hitting play.
I hit play.
You're ruining everything. We need a person.
Could you get Gary in here to fix the...
Right.
What happened?
Fun? We haven't seen hide nor hair of any of them. I love it.
And I'll tell you what that...
Hide nor
hold
hair.
on. And I'll tell you what that proves. He never wanted to work with us.
Of course not.
Because as soon as they told him you can move on, he's out. He's done. We haven't seen him in 2 weeks.
None of the walking up.
Not even a hey man, it was nice.
Yeah, it's
that just proves what we said from the beginning. That
I love it.
That shouldn't have happened.
I don't blame him. This is literally saying that.
I hate Jimmy.
No. Here's what this is like.
His logic. I hate it.
You went on a date with a girl. You pestered a girl into going on a date. Her friends. We
never pestered to go on a date.
Her friend.
We were forced to go on a blind date.
You were complaining to her friend.
Right.
I need a date. So the friend hooks you up with her girlfriend.
Blind date, please.
Blind date. You go out. You rape her brutally in an apartment for a month. And then when she leaves and doesn't come visit you in jail, you're like, she never liked me.
I hate Jimmy. I just don't like how he has this weird logic thing.
It's so fucking... It's so cool, though, to not have them popping up at the end of the show.
It's amazing.
I love it.
I said my goodbyes to Steve Blatter officially the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, we shook hands and everything's cool.
What about with you and Gary?
I actually thanked Steve Blatter, if you need to know the truth.
Huh? Just Blatter, though?
Yeah.
You thought that kind of covered it?
Yeah, absolutely.
The trophy's still in here.
Well, it stays in here. Back to the movie trailer.
All right.
Because that's going nowhere.
You got every right to hate, but I need you in my corner.
No matter how hard you guys work, it won't be your best.
It's the best we got.
30 years after their second fight, Kid McDonough and Razor Sharp get ready to go at it again.
Did you hear what his last name was?
No, I didn't. I didn't acknowledge
Sharp.
Razor Sharp.
Look at De Niro's body right there. It's hilarious. Come on.
He can't really move.
No.
And the CGI, he's CGI'd in this shot.
Is he? It's supposed to be when he's old, though.
I know.
I think it's just the way it is.
Sam, you got to hit play.
Oh.
Sam.
What happens with this?
And they're using the McElroy song again.
It's Macklemore.
And the McElroy.
Dude, how come we can't fucking...
Why doesn't this just fucking work?
It's a YouTube video, you know? It's very complicated for a lot of computers.
When Razor Sharp get ready to go at it again.
Who plays the son?
Gutsy moves going without a bra.
I took a dump on your porch.
We are live, guys. We are live right now.
Oh, God.
Son is the dude from...
I choose to believe that you just called me Webster because of my dictionary-sized vocabulary and not because of my height and race.
No, it's because you're short and black.
What was Jesus like? I'm curious. Was he cool?
Oh, boy.
That's anti-religious.
You don't like that?
I don't go for that.
The son is the guy from Walking Dead. He's been in here.
Oh, right. I
That's his son. That's who that was?
I knew he was familiar. He played...
I had no idea.
Yeah.
I watched the trailer twice now, and I didn't even know that was him.
This is the moment.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it does not look like it was nearly as bad as I thought. Actually, it's okay.
I think it's... I can't... I don't like that whole angle with the kid and the...
I don't like the kid angle, but they do look old in it.
Yeah.
And I don't mind that. They're not trying to be, they're playing two older guys.
What's going to happen with the fight scenes? You think there's going to be a lot of fight scenes?
I don't know. They don't show any fight scenes of them older fighting.
Right.
So maybe they never even fight.
Oh, they fight.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Climax.
And then one of them loses, and, whatever. They both look good. And then the son and De Niro have I think Stallone wins, but De Niro and son have the moment, so technically he wins.
Yeah.
Hey, you're in my corner.
That'd be good if fucking, like, Mr. T came out. Hey, woman!
Yeah.
Did his whole fucking
Maybe
thing.
they're saving that. Maybe that's the little surprise.
Yeah, Mr. T comes out and says, I heard there was a fight, and then the two of them look at each other and go, oh boy, and then the credits hit.
Freeze frame.
Right.
And then the credits roll.
Not with you, there's not.
Or they look at each other, De Niro and Stallone look at each other and go, not this again. And then the Macklemore comes on and the credits start.
Or maybe fucking Talia Shire comes in.
Oh, right, okay.
And throws her hat or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he takes her hat and he fucking shits in it and he puts it on De Niro's head and they all laugh.
Fuck yeah.
Probably not.
This is the moment.
But that doesn't. That looks
Macklemore's
like a decent comedy. It doesn't look bad. I mean,
Yeah.
But I'm saying with De Niro, he hasn't like Pacino just played Phil Spector. He played Kevorkian.
Yeah.
Angels in
Yeah.
America.
You're
Plays
right.
fucking Roy Cohn with AIDS. Like, he's just fucking amazing, and he's doing real acting roles.
Very good news. We got two more tickets two more pairs of tickets to see Metallica at the Apollo Theater a week from tomorrow. Where are we at? Yeah, a week from tomorrow already. Holy fuck. But we're going to talk to Chris Jericho next.
We could do this with Jericho in studio. He's a big metal guy.
Yeah, you know what? We might just do that.
Might be fun to see his reaction to...
You know what? I think we should do that with Jericho.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
He's promoting Fozzy, and we could give away some Metallica tickets. And then we got Lazlow coming in about an hour.
Oh, man. He's bringing
GTA 5.
GTA 5 with him.
I saw the trailer last night. Holy fuck. It looks great.
Cool as fuck. Can't wait.
Looks great.
Game ain't coming out to what, the 17th?
Tuesday, yeah.
We get a little fucking view. Nice.
Tuesday.
Nice.
I don't think you're getting to bring anything home with you.
I don't think so
but
either.
You get a little view.
Some swag, probably.
Yeah. We
Good
should
swag.
That's good because I'm out of shirts.
I know.
I got some new Sabbath shirts. Did you notice them?
Enough to share.
I do.
I know you do.
I hope he gives us some kind of exclusive today.
Well, we're going to see the game.
But I mean,
nobody has seen game.
But some info that he gives just us that goes
Some
everywhere.
Easter eggs.
I see.
Some
Like
Easter eggs.
maybe the ending.
Something. Something that just makes us a little more special.
A little viral magic.
A little viral magic. We have a chance today because all the gaming people want a little info.
I want to see if
A little tidbit.
there's any
Something
familiar
that hasn't been said yet.
familiar voices in the game.
I hope not.
Maybe,
Phobo?
Jeez, can I fucking say already?
No.
I know. They make you sign all kinds of papers over there.
Oh,
Don't even fucking talk about it. Don't say
It's
you're,
really
if
it's
you're
not
in
like
it. Don't.
it's not like it was like 5 years ago.
No.
You know?
Crazy.
I can say this. I was too lazy to return his phone calls. I can say that. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I would have happily taken a phone call.
Yeah.
He called you home there?
I said yeah, and then I just got involved with beach houses and things.
I didn't even get
He goes.
Yeah, you must have gotten the phone calls meant for me.
I didn't sign anything, so
yeah.
I can officially say he said, "I got a good little part for you." Call me back.
Why didn't you do it?
A beefy little part.
I don't know why I didn't. No real reason. I just got lazy.
I will just say, think Walter White.
No way.
That's all I'm saying.
Whoa.
I know somebody else who was in it.
Who?
Can't tell. He signed a thing too.
God damn it.
You didn't sign
Fozzy?
No.
You're in it?
No, I'm not.
Mule Juice McQueen?
I didn't get a phone call.
E-Rock?
E-Rock's in it. Congrats.
No, he's not on the show. This person.
Why haven't we played the E-Rock song today?
I
the new one?
wanted to.
Whoa.
Travis told me about it, and I thought.
Oh, there's a new one?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not the montage.
No.
There's a new E-Rock song?
New E-Rock song.
I swear to God, I had no idea.
Look, I didn't make it. People just tweet them to us.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to play the one we played yesterday. I liked a lot.
This one's different than the one that we heard yesterday.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Should we play it right here?
We should.
Might as well.
E-Rock, should we play it?
Eric.
Why do you look like a beaten man, E-Rock?
Yeah.
What's going on?
He's
Why do you act dumb?
You got me.
Oh man!
Say why you act dumb?
He just has the dumbest comebacks ever.
Dumb.
Just no vocabulary whatsoever.
Just stupid
Why
shit.
do you act dumb?
Sam is nailing you,
That's
E-Rock.
that's like when he said, "Well, you can tell those guys to come back here and shut up."
I do love that one.
I act dumb, but he is dumb.
E-Rock.
All right, what do we got?
Shut up.
Now I have no problem playing the E-Rock songs. Well, what do we got
I had no
today?
problem before that.
I know, that's the bit, idiot.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
He said, "Is it?"
Really?
He said, "Up yours." This is by Giuseppe, spelled JOOZEPPY on Twitter.
Right.
And it's called Der Saw.
Oh.
And it's a cover of Applause by Lady Gaga.
Oh, well,
shit.
Lady Gags.
All right, let's hear this.
Keeping it
I swear I
topical.
haven't heard this at all.
No.
Is it good?
Yeah, I mean, I listened to it. And,
It keeps the bit going?
It's 2.5 minutes long, which is longer than Sean F's usually are.
He does 2 verses.
Okay.
But there's some nice old school references in there.
All right, let's see if
It's
we
not
tap
mean, is
out.
You like an old school reference?
Mean to who?
Eric Nagel?
E
Yes.
to the R.
I sit here eating goldfish and hoagies all day long. And when they need a sound clip, it's the live version of the song. If only they would love me, even though I play with dolls. Then Hope would be my hero once again instead of Hulk.
Oh.
Garlic butter saw, der saw, der saw. Garlic butter saw, garlic butter saw. I hope for once they don't make fun of my weight. Der saw, der saw, der saw. Every day I sit behind my window, trying to stay out of the camera's view. All the while I'm giving Sam the finger, or skipping out to take my daily deuce. I got bitch tits, I take fat shits.
Fat shits.
Pocket money, more toys for me. I break the door off of my fridge, then leave it there.
Wow.
Story. My wife is sick of my attempts to try and bleach my hair.
Full shoehorning, but funny.
The boys say I'm unhealthy, even though I'm not that fat. But I lack motivation, and Sal's a cunt, be sure of that. Butter saw, der saw, der saw. Garlic butter sauce, garlic butter sauce. I wish they would just leave me alone. Der saw, der saw, der saw. What a piece of shit I turned into. I'm as buoyant as a big life raft. Every time the boys hear a whale sound, they look right into my booth and laugh. I got bitch tits, I take fat shits. Pocket money, more toys for me.
Ooh.
Wow.
I think that keeps the bit going.
Wow.
It's good.
Brilliant.
E-Rock, comment?
E-Rock.
That was mean-spirited,
he?
I felt.
He's in there. I see him.
He sure does know how. And why is the camera back where it was? I'm looking at the E-Rock vision here. I think he moved the camera
so he can move out of frame.
so he can back up a little more. Oh shit! Look where it is now. He just hit it.
He just punched it. All right, we better take a break.
Just to give you a heads up, his
yeah.
finger is on the button, so he's ready to send us to break at any moment.
Oh man!
Well, he could do just that.
He's ready to send us where? Cocksucker.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. Sirius Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Got Chris Jericho outside the studio.
Yes.
He's promoting his band Fozzy.
Yeah.
Yo, Chris!
Where are they playing?
Yo, Chris!
BB King's?
Yes.
Right here in Manhattan?
Yes.
Nice.
Chris
There he
Jericho!
is. Mr. Jericho. What's up, man?
What's up, man? How's it going, man?
Take a seat.
With a great T-shirt, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I
To
had
Paul
this
Stanley.
flea
Oh.
market in Calgary in about 95.
Right.
Because I could never find just the Paul Stanley shirt. So it's actually
Yeah.
still crackly from the airbrush.
That's a solid T-shirt, man.
Yeah, man. It's cool.
We and you're playing BB King's tonight?
Tonight, yeah.
And we played the first single off Sid and Bones.
Oh, cool.
Congrats, brother.
Oh, thanks, man.
We played Spider in My Mouth.
Oh, killer. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And me and Ann were talking, because we go way back with you, obviously.
yeah.
12 years ago, you started Fozzy?
Yeah, we started in 99.
Right.
Actually, so the first time we came and saw you was 99.
And did you think it was going to last this long?
It was just kind of a fun thing that we were doing. I've been playing in bands like my whole life,
Yeah.
right? So when I met up with the guys, the Fozzy guys, Rich Ward and Frank Fonsoret, who were doing a band called Stuck Mojo at the time, it was just a fun thing, and that's where the whole Fozzy thing came from. We started out as Fozzy Osbourne. It was like a cover band. And then we got offered a record deal by this guy called Johnny Zazula, who, as Jimmy knows, signed Metallica and Anthrax back in like 83, and he was super into this concept of this cover band. So that's where it started, and after a couple of years, it was like the original Steel Panthers, kind of what we were doing.
Right.
And then after a few years, we really thought like we want to do something more with this, and the whole, gag was fun, but it's very limiting. It kind of boxes you in, and that's kind of when we dropped that whole thing and turned into what we're doing today. So originally it was just for fun, but then in about 2003, we decided we should start working
And you're
on
14 years into it now.
Yeah, 14 years into it.
The only thing we hated was that you wouldn't break character.
Well, that was
and
the
we
thing.
have to bring it up every time.
Yeah, I know, it's funny, right? Because you guys were the ones that
We were
like
so mad.
I know, and that's kind of what the idea was. We were doing covers, and it's like there's a million cover bands, right?
Yeah.
So let's do something different, like a Blues Brothers thing, or like you said, what Steel Panther are doing now, and that's just don't break character. We'll do. Actually, where I got the inspiration from was Tony Clifton, who was Andy Kaufman's alter ego, and he would never break character, and he was the biggest asshole prick comedian ever. And I thought, I want to do the same thing. I want to be like the ultimate, lead singer disease guy, and never break character.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where it all stemmed. But it's hard to believe that was 13 years ago now.
And you've evolved, certainly.
It's been great, man. I mean, we've toured the world. I mean, Sin and Bones came out last August. We've done 16 countries since then and played with everybody from Metallica to Slayer to Anthrax to Avenged Sevenfold to everyone in between.
That's got to be a dream come true for you.
It is. And I'm sure it was the same for all you guys with your heroes. You meet them as fans, and then you become peers, and then you become friends. That's kind of a cool transition. It happened for me in the WWE, and it's happening for me now in music. So it's been pretty cool.
Where's the band really huge? What countries?
The biggest countries for us is probably England and Australia. Those are Australia's where we did the tour with Metallica in February, and England is where we kind of do our own headlining shows at places like BB's or bigger, just on our own.
That's awesome.
So, but the States is going good too. We did the whole cross country tour last year with Shinedown, and now we're doing this tour with Saxon, like this legendary band from England.
Sure.
We just started yesterday in the sticks of Patchogue, Long Island.
Patchogue.
Patchogue.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't know that Long Island was that far away. Like, we usually go to Uniondale Coliseum, and it's, 20 or 30 minutes. This just fucking kept going on and on and on.
And it goes
like, who lives
further
out
than
there?
that,
I
that's
heard.
for sure. Yeah.
I heard it goes even like another, half
Another hour.
state out there.
Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, but it was a good way to start off. It was cool, man.
No one can pronounce Patchogue.
Patchogue. You can't even pronounce it.
Now I just fucked it up.
Patchogue. There's all those like wacky
Hicksville.
Indian
There's a
names
Jericho out there, which is cool.
Jericho
Yes.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know Jericho Turnpike well. That's our area.
Oh, is that a male prostitute zone?
What's up with the wrestling? So you're taking a break, or
well, that schedule over the last 3 years has been based around Fozzy. So I'll go back to wrestling if we have time away from the band. So I was back for actually Jimmy came to WrestleMania last time I was here.
Me and Jimmy sat together.
That's right.
You put Fandango over.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Fandango.
You were the guy that they chose to put Fandango over.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, obviously not the first choice of guys when you're going for WrestleMania, which is like the biggest show of the fucking year. And Vince calls me in his office, and you guys love the Vince invitation.
Oh, yeah.
He's like,
Chris, I've got a task for you.
A task.
And it's
you don't want to
like what? And he's like, I'm going to put you with this. And he goes into his spiel, and it's like he's like a magician. He starts weaving. We were trying to get some new guys on the show, and we have this new guy. I think he's got a lot coming to him. He's got a lot of an upside, and he's really good, and blah blah blah. And after about 5 minutes, I'm like, well, which guy are you talking about? Yeah. And he's like, Fandango. I was like, that guy? Out of all the guys, that guy. And while he was talking, in the back of my head, I'm like, I hope he doesn't say Fandango.
Oh, shit.
And I'll tell you something else, too. He got that Fandango gimmick from when I was on Dancing with the Stars. Because I know he was watching it and thinking, like, these guys are pussies. Okay. You know, like, this would be the ultimate heel, a male dancer. Okay. Right? So that's where he got that from.
So it goes full circle in a way.
Yeah, exactly. Which was funny because I saw you in the hallway. I was like, you turned down Dancing with the Stars, huh?
Yeah.
And you're like, don't believe everything you see on Twitter. But he did it so seriously, right? Did you see that?
No.
I said I turned down Dancing with the Stars and everyone bought. But not everyone, but a lot of people.
But the way he tweeted it was like, now I can finally officially say that I turned down Dancing with the Stars. Thanks,
because they were announcing the new lineup on Wednesday. So on Monday, I said, okay, I can officially tell you I turned them down, and everyone bought.
Thanks to the producers for considering me. And I'm like Mr. Fanboy, Opie's tried out for Dancing with the Stars. He didn't want to do it. That's cool.
Of course, I wasn't asked.
You guys are getting big, man. You guys are getting huge.
Well, we did film a little documentary yesterday, a little scene in the documentary. So yeah,
for Dancing with the Stars,
we got things going on.
Okay.
Kevin Pollak got a little documentary, and he asked us to be in it.
So were you dancing?
We're not dancing.
No dancing.
You should be
whatsoever.
dancing.
The best was watching Chuck Liddell and Dancing with the Stars. That was the greatest.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He's not meant to dance.
We loved it, though.
And it was literally like watching Put on the Ritz from Young Frankenstein. It was fucking. It's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Gentleman Chuck Liddell was really great.
We're bummed that Fandango started wrestling because that's when we tapped out because we're not into wrestling like we used to when we first met you. But that brought us back in. That gimmick was hilarious.
It was such a ridiculous gimmick, right? Yeah.
But I mean, obviously, he had to wrestle eventually to get so Vince could get his money's worth.
Well, the thing is, you know, to continue the story we're talking about, you know, so I found out Fandango's his first match ever is in WrestleMania against me, and it's like I'm not Steve Austin, but I got enough of a name value where that's a pretty big position for him to be in. It's a lot of pressure because. You know, we've never seen this guy. We don't know if he's any good, if he's a drizzling shits, what. and the fan, you know, a lot of times when you're wrestling, it's like doing a show. You want to play your hits so people sing along, and you throw some new songs in. They're kind of watching. With him, he had no hits. He had no moves that anybody knew.
Yeah, no one's
so there was nothing for people to bite on. Like, you know,
of course.
You couldn't fake going for the, you know, Stone Cold Stunner because there was nothing to fake for. So I had to kind of construct a whole way of building this match over 4 weeks to make people give a shit about it. And I think we did a good job of that because the next night after WrestleMania, that guy was like the most popular guy in the business because they're all doing his stupid dance and they had this awful theme song that sounded like I Dream of Jeannie. It was like a knockout.
Yeah, we know.
And it was like a top 30 hit in England on iTunes. And I guarantee a week and a half after, or 2 weeks later, everyone was looking at their iPhones going, why the fuck did I buy this song? Can I erase this, please?
That's when you get a song and put your phone on shuffle. And like, you're like, this is good, this is good. What the fuck is this?
What was I thinking?
What was I thinking?
Exactly. There it is. Your crack production team killing it, right?
So it does sound like a sideways I Dream of Jeannie.
It does. So people would ever do this and they'd sing along with it. And about a month and a half later, the whole thing was like the pet rock of wrestling. It was a huge fad, and it just died right afterwards to where now the guy kind of had to start over from scratch and try and build his way back up again. But for a while, he was a contender.
He was.
They should have waited a little longer because the heat was pretty strong.
It got good. Well, a lot of that too. You know, not to be a jerk, but a lot of it is because he was working with me, and we put together some stuff where he kept kicking the shit out of me, and it built good. You know, so that's what you got to do. Sometimes you get a task that you're not really all that keen on, but you got to make it work.
Well, Sam said you were the right guy. We talked about it before WrestleMania, and he said you were the right guy for him to do it with. He said because you're such a veteran, like I forget how you said it, but you'll make it work with him, whereas some guys probably wouldn't have handled that well. But you would.
I think it was perfect. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I have a lot of experience, which a lot of guys don't have. So you have to use that experience to try, like you said. What's the strengths and what's the weaknesses? And let's exemplify the strengths and eliminate the weaknesses.
Did I paraphrase you right, Sam?
Yeah.
It's like having Sam on your show.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to hide the weaknesses, which is why he's been sitting in the corner of the camera the whole time.
But also, I mean, Jericho's got confidence about him now because he's been doing it for so long that he's
He
not
always had the confidence,
But he's not
though.
afraid to make somebody else look good.
When you debuted, you were dripping with confidence. It was
Dripping with confidence.
Dripping with confidence.
Well, that's the thing. I had 9 years of experience before I debuted in the WWE. They're working around the world and all these other places, and that doesn't really exist too much anymore. You know, guys will go. They have a big training facility down in Orlando. Guys will go there for 6 months or a year and kind of learn a bit, and then they're on TV to sink or swim on their own. And when you have 8-9 years experience, it gives you more options on what to do,
right?
And how to get over, I guess you'd say.
But your number one priority now is Fozzy, huh?
Yeah, it has been for the last 4 years. We decided in 2009 that we really thought we could do something special with it.
Yeah.
And we've done everything backwards for the way you're supposed to do things, but it's worked out great. And especially whenever we come to New York, I mean, the crowds are packed, and it's just been a really, really cool experience because, like I said, I had a lot of people telling me when we first started this. Same thing I did when I first started wrestling. You can't do it. You're too small. Okay, well, I did it. Well, you can't be in a band. You're a wrestler. Well, why? Bruce Dickinson is an airline pilot, but I don't look at Iron Maiden as the airline pilots band.
Is he really?
Yeah. And when he's on stage, he's Bruce Dickinson, and it's the same with us. We've never been, a wrestling band that was running around singing about jumping off the top rope and spandex and turnbuckles and stuff.
Wait, what kind of airline pilot? I'm sorry.
Didn't he fly missions into Afghanistan or something?
He wasn't in the military. No, he's a commercial airline pilot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
For an airline in England called like Our House or something, some Swedish airline.
Active though?
Yeah, he actually flies Iron Maiden's plane when they go. They did a tour a couple years ago in a big F-16. But I don't know. I'll pretend I know about military. It's an F-16 bomber that they gutted the insides out, and it was a giant plane that they took all of the insides out, put like 30 first-class seats, and then the back was all their gear. Paladin,
like a
huge
C-130
stage,
or
giant,
something,
giant Eddie, everything. And they would fly we're flying from England to Jakarta, Jakarta to Russia, Russia to Japan, Japan to LA, LA to Brazil. And Bruce flew it. They flew the plane. It was
He's like Travolta. He's a legit pilot.
Well, he's nothing like Travolta, other than the fact he's a pilot.
Well, yeah, you hope he picks different massage scenarios.
Yes, Bruce isn't a closet gay Scientologist.
We used to talk to Bruce. We haven't had him on in a while, man.
I wanted to talk to him.
He's a trip, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to talk to him again.
He's a fucking great frontman. I mean, I'm listening to fucking like Aces High the other day. I'm like, this guy's just fucking great. You can't not like him.
He sings it better now than he did, in 1985, which is even better too, because that's some high vocals he has to sing.
Yeah. Why did Paul Di'Anno leave? To get on a weird metal tangent, why did Paul Di'Anno leave Maiden, or did they throw him out?
They threw him out.
Oh, they did. Okay.
For what reason?
A lot of alcohol, and plus he just wasn't the right guy for the band. But I think there's a lot of personality issues. He wanted to be the leader, and I think he was an alcoholic too.
Oh, okay.
And Steve Harris is like Vince, like no fucking around. You're either in or you're out, and then no remorse when you get rid of somebody.
I still find it weird when they throw a bandmate out that isn't, drinking or drugging. It seems just a little weird from where we grew up, right?
Right.
It's hard though. Like being in a band, we have 5 guys in Fozzy, and it's a 5-way marriage. It really is. And every band has the 2 alpha males, and you can look at any big band in history. It's Mick and Keith, and it's Tyler and Perry, and it's Steve Harris and Bruce Dickinson, or Lars and James, or whatever. There's always the 2 guys, Tony and Ozzy, that are like the bosses, and then the other guys play their part. It's like any corporation. You have the guy. Thank you. You have the guys that are your boss, and then you have the guy whose job is this, and the guy whose job is that. And if the guy whose job is this wants to be the boss, it doesn't work.
Well, Nigel, they're like fire and ice, and I'm like lukewarm water.
I feel like a preserved moose on stage. But that's what it's like. So when when everybody knows, as The Rock used to say, what do you say? Know your role or whatever. If you know your role in a band, it's great. Like Paul Stanley says, a band is not a democracy. It's not a place for being a democracy. There's Paul and Gene call the shots, and Ace and Peter, or whoever the other guys are in the band at the time, do their parts, but that's it.
Right.
And so when you have a band where somebody starts getting too big for their britches and starts stepping outside of the role of what they're supposed to do, sometimes that starts causing friction, which is going to cause the whole machine to crash, and that becomes a cancer, and that's when you have to get rid of somebody, and that's why it starts.
I'm obsessed with your shirt, by the way. Chris has a great painted,
we said as soon as you walked
beautiful
in.
fucking shirt.
I got this in Calgary at a flea market. I wanted my own Paul Stanley solo shirt, but I couldn't find him, so I went and got the guy to airbrush it. And when I first got this, it was super stiff. So it had like a bulletproof vest. Like the first. Did you ever like have a shirt?
I used to hate those shirts.
Yeah. But did you ever have a shirt or something where you had it and you wore it for a while and then you like got lost at the back of the closet and you forgot about it and you find it like 8 years later? Like this was this shirt. I just found it like a year ago and I was like, holy shit!
It's crackling like an old painting.
It's amazing.
1994 is when this shirt was made.
Do you wash that or have it dry cleaned? That sounds like a dumb question.
No, I washed it.
Nice
I never even. I was too stupid to even think of dry cleaning. That's why it's kind of cracked. But
Yeah, but
it's pretty
it's
rad,
kind of cool
man.
that it's cracked.
Yeah. It's the Paul Stanley
That's worn a
solo
little bit.
album for those of you that aren't here, which are still the 4 coolest covers.
Without released the same day.
It's released the same day.
Aces was the best, I think. Of
You think?
them.
I like Aces. I like Paul's the best with Aces.
Paul's was amazing.
Wait, some guy just freehand fucking airbrush
This, yeah. In a flea market,
In
dude.
a flea market.
I don't even know. Do they have flea markets anymore? I mean, I
there's
don't
a
know.
few.
Not as many. They're all movie
You
theaters now.
just go on
Out there
eBay
in
or something.
Patchogue.
Call back.
Artists just don't get any respect.
No,
There's amazing talent out there, and they have to go to a flea market to try to make a few bucks.
This is great, right? He should be doing rock and roll paintings for your house.
That's incredible.
You see the sketch artists in Central Park? They make amazing sketches of people, just dumb tourists, and I'm like, that guy should be making a shitload of money somewhere. Instead, he's getting like what, $10-15
sitting on a crate.
It's unbelievable.
But I mean, how much money could you make from that? How many could you do in a day?
That's
10,
true. Right?
Maybe.
So if you do 10, and how much is it? $20?
Yeah, he's maybe making $200.
Then there's supplies. There's box rental.
Right.
You got if you're going to what's that?
Shakedowns.
Shakedowns.
Dude, I'm
Right.
gonna have a shirt made that. I'm gonna fucking have a shirt.
You should.
Like,
You should
that
do
is
that,
beautiful, man.
We got guys that listen to our show that would probably make something nice like that.
I'm gonna get a couple of different ones. 'Cause that's a unique one-off fucking Jericho shirt.
It'd be cool to get all guys that ever wore a Kiss makeup and have a Vinnie Vincent Onk Man. That would be the shit.
Onk Man. Vinnie Vincent Onk Man.
The Onk Man.
Didn't really take off.
The Halloween costumes didn't go through the roof on the Onk Man.
You were talking about your son outside the studio. He's 9 already.
My son is
I remember
9.
when you were having a kid when we first got back to radio.
Yeah.
We've been back 9 years.
Well, you guys came back in 03 or 02?
04-ish.
Yeah, so I had just had, he was born in 03.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it at the time. And now he's 9. And
yeah.
Do you want to tell that story?
Yeah.
All right, I wasn't sure how.
We were talking about Sabbath.
Sabbath, and you brought your 9-year-old.
Yeah, and first of all, isn't it crazy how long we've had a relationship on this show? Like 13 fucking years,
14,
man.
crazy.
That's longer than most marriages last. So congratulations, guys. I'll buy you a bouquet of flowers later. So I took my son to the Stones in June. We went to Boston, flew up, father, son. I'm not much of a camper or like a woodsman. And I remember my dad used to take me camping when I was a kid. And I was like, fuck that. I'll take him to the Stones. That's a cool thing for a dad and son.
Sure.
And we had the best time. The Stones killed it. I don't know if you guys saw
They're
them.
still killing it?
Mick is 70, and he sings like he's 50. He sings great. He's still doing his Mick shit and doing the, and it was so damn good. And he had a blast, and he knew the songs because I played him some good ones. So I said, well, do you want to go to Sabbath? They're coming to Tampa. And he's like, okay, I'd like to go to Sabbath. I'm going to go. And I said, well, Ozzy swears a lot. He's like, it's okay, Dad. I've heard it before. He plays Call of Duty, and, so my wife and I said, okay, well, let's give it a try.
Right.
So I took him there, and of course the opening line is, I want to see a wild fucking crowd, you fuckers. And he's kind of like a little bit timid, but he's getting up there. War Pigs is the opening number, and he's clapping with Ozzy, and he's doing the Ozzy stuff, and I'm watching him out of the corner of the eye, because if I look at him, he'll stop. Yeah. And he's into it. And then about third song in was Under the Sun, kind of an obscure tune.
Could be my favorite Sabbath song ever.
Really? Mine too, until they have these big video screens on the side of the stage, as most bands do nowadays, but instead of showing here's Geezer playing and here's Ozzy, they've got these blasphemous, crazy images from the Hammer horror films of the late 60s, early 70s, when there was no code, there was no ratings. So I was watching this, and it was I couldn't believe it. There's nothing like watching two nuns covered in blood jacking off a cross with your 9-year-old son, and they're making out too. And so I was kind of looking, and I can see that I remember if I was ever watching a movie with my parents and there was like boobs. I remember when you saw The Deep at the drive-in with my parents, and they thought I was sleeping, but the boobs were like Jacqueline Bisset's boobs.
And that white T-shirt. Oh,
yeah, remember? And I'm like, I hope they don't notice that I'm looking because I don't want to have this conversation right now. I'm only 7. Yeah. So I'm looking over and he's seeing all this stuff, and he's not really. I don't know. Like Jimmy said, you didn't even notice any of this stuff.
No, I was so transfixed on Ozzy. They literally could have been showing my fucking face, and I wouldn't have noticed it.
But you'd hear the booze.
So then the next one that comes up is Jesus on the cross with a giant serpent circling the cross and devouring him, legs up. Like, I was uncomfortable. Even if me and Norton were watching it, I'd feel weird.
Yeah.
Never mind with my 9-year-old son. And it was starting to get pretty bad. And I was like, you know what? Do you want to go? And he's like, I'm kind of tired. Maybe we should go. And I was like, yeah, we should go. But I want to stay until Fairies Wear Boots. You know, we covered that on our last record. It's always been my favorite Sabbath song. And, of course, Fairies Wear Boots come on. And then it was like, now they've got, like, the Jim Rose Circus Freak Show where they've got the hooks in the back of the guy's traps, and they're lifting him off the ground. They got these naked chicks spinning on chains. And I was like, maybe we should go. So we had to do, and the worst thing was the walk of shame out of the sold-out amphitheater. As everybody knows, like, ooh, bad father, bad parental decision, and we walk out, and you know, what do you say? Like, I didn't really know what to say, and my son is like, he's like, you know what, Dad? Next time we go out somewhere, I'm going to pick the place, because that didn't work out too well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's certain image, but at least as a father, I respect that. Like, if there's something that you feel is age inappropriate or whatever, you go, let's just go. Like, you're not complaining or saying they shouldn't do it. He's just going,
you got to know your kid.
Yeah, I respect that.
He likes music, and the music was great. It was just the imagery. It wasn't even the story. It was the imagery, which, like I said, it was confused me as to why they did it, because, you know, they're not Dimmu Borgir or some satanic death band. I mean, that was their thing in the 70s, but it wasn't like, you know, Ozzy's throwing water and doing doing the windmill thing. And meanwhile, in the background, there's like some, you know, lady having an abortion or whatever the hell was going on. And it's like, it's kind of, and it was fun. I was talking to Zach Wilde about it, and he goes, I guarantee Oz doesn't even know what's on behind him.
Really?
Unless he turns around for a drink. He said all he cares about now is what time does his show start and what time can he be back in the hotel room to watch the History Channel.
History Channel. Yeah. Still watching that History Channel.
Loves the History Channel.
Yeah, I did not notice any of the imagery. Like, I was looking up, but most of the time I was just watching the fucking.
But you're a Sabbath fanatic.
Yeah.
Have you seen them play before?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
many times.
But to go, it was like kind of like, oh, this is your hero.
I went twice this year. I had to see them. It was more, the one I wanted to see the most was Iommi, because he's sick, and I'm like, I don't know how many. I mean, hopefully he'll be okay.
Well, them as a band. I mean, obviously, I think Ozzy will tour again, but Sabbath, this could be the end of it, right?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I would hope not. The band, it was such a massive success.
How was Ozzy when you saw them?
He was great. I mean, I saw them twice, and he was great both times. They did a shorter set in Irvine because it was later in the tour.
Right.
And I think as the tour drags on,
they cut a lot of new songs, too. And
yeah. Oh, yeah. I need a better copy of that fucking...
How great is that? We're looking at a picture of Jimmy
my favorite thing about this
interviewing Black Sabbath.
Is Norton the douchebag wearing a suit jacket. It's like, I'm going to go interview Sabbath. I have to look the part.
You know
once.
what?
At Ozzy's home.
That's Ozzy's house. Yeah,
oh, wow.
I bought the jacket, the pants. I bought everything for that. And I didn't know I wore a black T-shirt. I wanted to, it's for their DVD, so I wanted to wear something that was kind of, I didn't want to wear like a fucking rock T-shirt.
Right.
And I didn't know what to get, so I'm like, just a jacket and some black pants.
That's huge, man. That's so cool.
That's one of the things, like, you know, we were talking earlier about how you get to become friends with your heroes, and that's pretty cool that you're in Ozzy's house. I've never been in Ozzy's house before, but that's pretty damn cool, man.
Yeah, I've been
to think, you know, when you were 15.
Jim Florentine left me a message. He goes, remember you were calling England, Jet Records, to try to meet him? I used to call England in 1981.
And now you're in his house.
I want to meet Ozzy.
Yeah,
asshole. Yeah, I can never tell Ozzy that. He'll get creeped out.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be in Ozzy's house.
Yeah. That's the second house of his I've been in. The first one was that we shot the opening to the special, was his old house.
Wow.
In his bathroom.
Listen to Norton house dropping. That's the second house I've been to. The first one was much nicer.
Believe me, it's a big drop after Ozzy. It goes from Ozzy to Opie and Anthony are the next two big houses.
I remember an embarrassing fucking moment. I went to go see Saturday Night Fever, and I'm sitting between my mom and my grandmother. And it's like, you know, that part, you happy now you're a cunt, right?
Yeah.
And they're like fucking gangbanging that chick in the back seat. And I swear, I was just like, I was jerking off. I was so fucking uncomfortable, man. It was like...
Well, now fast forward, if I can put myself in your mom's shoes, I'm sure she was even more uncomfortable.
Absolutely.
And what do you say? Like, there's nothing to say. You're kind of...
You don't want to fucking talk about it.
Did you say anything on the way home?
I didn't really say, like, you know, what did you think of those images, son? I just said, you know, it was pretty heavy, and some of that stuff you probably shouldn't have seen, you know, and he was
Don't tell mom.
Yeah,
Don't tell mom.
don't tell mom. Yeah, I pretty much did say that, don't tell mom. But conversely, she had taken, I believe, him and our nephew, who was 11, to Lady Gaga, which was... you know, Fire Island times 1,000, where I guess one of the opening lines was like, I want you to suck, I want all of you to suck my cock, and she's a chick, you know, and they're like, same thing, don't tell your
and
mom.
Two of us raised our hands and cheered.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing, you know, like you said, sometimes, I mean, I was talking to Jose from Octane, and he was saying that his daughter loved it. So, you know, and Charlie Benanti took his daughter to Gaga because they're friends, and he said he just covered her ears at certain points and stuff. So
you got to figure out what your kid can
you know,
handle,
we all grow up in different... I remember when I was a kid, I was about 7, and I went to one of those live haunted houses. My mom took me in because she thought it would be a lark. Thought that we'd have a fun time.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll never forget... dude, I remember it as clear as day, and it was 32 years ago or whatever. There was a lady in a bathtub filled with blood. And I was so scared, I was just screaming at this point. My mom had to carry me, and I was like probably 8 at that point, so it was like not that carryable. And I remember the lady looked up in the bathtub, and she had this look of like pure compassion. She was like, oh, and she smiled like, it's okay. But the lady covered in blood in the bathtub smiling at me freaked me out even more. Of course. She's smiling at me. So I'm sure, you know, 30 years from now, when you guys are still on the fucking airwaves and my son is on, he'll tell you, know, my dad took me to Sabbath once, and a nun was jerking off a cross covered in blood, making out with another nun.
Yeah. The other one was Barbarella. Barbarella fucking at a drive-in, my father and his like girlfriend at the time, and I'm sitting there, and it was the beginning part where she's kind of naked and like flipping through space and shit, and I remember like trying not to breathe heavy. I was fucking like so fucking turned on, and I'm like, this is weird. Oh, it's so weird.
That happened to me watching On Golden Pond.
Or the porno equivalent on Golden Blonde.
On Golden Shower.
Are tickets available for the show tonight?
Yeah, there's still tickets available at BB's. Yeah, it's doing great, but there's still tickets with us and Saxon. It was cool. I don't know if you ever do this, but yesterday I stayed in the Hilton across from BB King's, and on the marquee it said Saxon and Fozzy, and I just took a picture of it.
Nice.
Man. Like cool. You can't ever forget that.
That's
you know what I mean?
cool.
That's pretty cool. I remember when I was like, I think it was like 1984. I asked for one present for Christmas, and it was Saxon's Crusader album, and I got it. And here we are, 20, 30 years later, playing with them.
Did you get them to sign it? You probably should.
I probably should.
Yeah,
it's at my home, my mom's house in Winnipeg, but I should.
Yeah, it's like those cool things that you fucking put that in a museum glass frame. Like there's certain things.
Remember,
you're like,
if I could find the exact Crusader album, and get him to sign it, I should do that. Jimmy, thank you.
Yeah, why not?
Jimmy, I'm making my life better now.
Yeah, you can find that.
That's stuff that you'll never sell. It's just this cool stuff that you'll always. It's like a personal attachment to something. It's great.
No, it's just like a job well done. Yeah. Like a pat on the back.
You're still doing a metal show? I don't even know anymore.
Eddie's show? I'm sorry. The Rock of Jericho. What happened was Nicky had his own channel on XM Sirius, not Sirius XM, so only half the people in the States could get it, but that channel is done now, so my show is done.
You should be on the radio if you want to do it, because you're so knowledgeable.
I think there's other fires in the there's other fires in the basket.
Yeah.
There's other irons in the fire. I think was what I meant to say.
All right, so you'll be back on radio eventually.
Yeah, it was funny because I did 97 episodes, and 100th episode was scheduled to be Lars Ulrich, and they canceled me at 97. And he's like, when the fuck are we doing the show? Are you going to call me? I got this movie coming out. I'd like to talk about it. And I'm like, sorry, Lars, I have to wait until I get something else, but I'd be happy to interview for PBS.
We're seeing Metallica a week from tomorrow.
Oh, at the
Apollo. Can't wait,
dude. That is great. Was that just a promotional thing? For the movie?
They did it with Paul McCartney, which was just ridiculous.
Oh my gosh,
that was just ridiculous. How cool that was. I missed the Springsteen one they did last year.
I got it after seeing him. He was amazing. Live.
McCartney
and Springsteen. Oh, McCartney.
Yeah. Well, see, guys playing that long know exactly what to do. It don't matter if you know them or not.
I finally went to my first Springsteen show a year ago. It was ridiculous.
Blew you away, right? Yeah,
it was fucking believable. I'm like, why am I not a Springsteen fan?
17 fucking people on the stage.
Yeah.
It was
the band.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because he's got a whole horn section.
Huge, like
and
fucking
an amazing performer.
He also calls his set list on the fly. Whatever he feels like. Yeah, they know like
they just know
80 songs, and they are expected. You know, it's like James Brown. Okay, we're gonna play. I think they did "O Sole Mio" in Italy. If we want to do "O Sole Mio," you guys can figure that out in like 3 seconds. Like, I guess
work on it.
Yeah, Sole Mio.
Who did that with paparazzi? I saw that one. It might have been Bryan Adams. I saw a weird video of Bryan Adams singing that with Pavarotti would have all these fucking Pavarotti and friends, and the best one is James Brown. It was Pavarotti and James Brown singing in Man's World. That's really good, yeah.
It was awesome. We played that on our show.
We did, yeah.
I've got a great Pavarotti story if you got an extra couple minutes. We flew to India about 10 years ago. We had a WWE tour in India, and I get off the plane and I forgot my my Discman. That's how long ago it was, pre-iPod days. So I get off the plane, and you know when you forget something, everyone's coming off, so I got to wait until everyone comes off. So I'm waiting until everyone comes off, and I notice there's a guy beside me sitting in a wheelchair, and I look over, and it's like, holy fuck, it's Pavarotti.
Wow.
So I'm kind of standing there, and like he kind of looks over at me, and I look over at him, and there's like that moment where we connect eyes. So now it's uncomfortable because now we both know that we're there. So I look at him, I'm like, how's it going? Mr. Most Famous Guy in the world, and he's like,
I sing too.
and he's like, oh, good, and I'm like, good flight. He's like, yeah, my foot kind of hurts. They sound like, was he Transylvania now? But my foot hurts. It was a long flight, but you know how it is. And I was like, okay. So, you want a piece of gum? And he's like, oh no, it gets stuck in my dental work, but it's okay, you have some gum. It was like the worst conversation ever, but the best conversation because it was with fucking Pavarotti.
It's amazing.
So and then I had to go back and get my Discman, and I was like, I'm gonna sign it. And I came back out there, and he had disappeared in the wind. So and he died about 2 years later. So that was pretty funny though, man. I remember he had total dyed hair, like when you know it's overly dyed, like eyebrows like black. He had eyebrows black as night.
He needs that up on stage. Yeah.
It looked a little creepy.
So what's Metallica doing at the Apollo?
Doing a full set.
As a promotion?
Sirius does this thing at the Apollo where they get these kind of like bands that never would play there.
Right.
And this is this amazing promotional thing, and Metallica's doing it for the
it's self-serving for just the company, to be honest with you. But
how big is it?
But we get to enjoy Metallica.
Oh, that's great. What's the cap at the Apollo?
God,
1,100, maybe 12. It's very small.
See, dude, that is
Tops.
the shit.
Yeah.
You never went to any of the Metallica 30th anniversary shows, did you?
I don't know. I mean,
no, you would know. They had 4 shows at the Fillmore in San Francisco for their 30th anniversary.
No.
They played 80 shows in 4 days, and they had. Dude, it was crazy. Look at the set list. The only song they played every time was "Seek and Destroy," and the rest was obscure songs they'd never played before.
80 shows in 4 days.
80 songs.
Oh, 80 songs
in 4 days. And playing songs that, "To Live Is to Die" from Justice for All that they'd never played before, like all this stuff.
Wow.
And it was in the Fillmore, which holds 1,000 people. Wow. It was one of the best experiences ever. So that'll be the same thing at the Apollo, I'm sure.
I got invited to a private show they did. It was the night before but it was like 150 people. It was a tiny club, and it was like
where?
I forget
Here?
where.
In New
No,
York?
it was. I was seeing them the next night, and I was flying in that day. I was not physically there the day of the show. I was so fucking furious.
But you don't remember what city it was in?
It might have been Cleveland for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame thing, where I wasn't going to be there.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to be in the city when they were doing the show. It was
one of my favorite concert experiences. I saw Metallica in the Snake Pit. Remember the whole Snake Pit tour, where you're actually under the stage looking up at them.
Yeah, that's. And
I was on the radio at the time, so I got the good tickets. It was in Buffalo, I believe.
You know, what was cool is we played with them in Australia. This, like I said, and Lars invited me to sit in the cockpit. It's called, which if you see their big stage show, they have a big like serrated grate. I guess it's a grate where the drums are in front of it, and that's their set. And you sit behind the drums,
which
is cool because it's the back area where James changes guitars and everything. but all you can see is if you're looking through a grate. But it's fucking so rad because all you see is like the crowd. You see kind of Lars playing a bit, but just watching the crowd, like there's nothing else to look at but squinting through this thing. So yeah, that was probably the coolest moment of being a Metallica fan. Like we're playing with Metallica, and I'm sitting in the cockpit behind Lars. So it was cool, man.
That is cool.
Yeah, they're amazing live, man. They're fucking. I saw them on the Death Magnetic tour, and they had the stage revolved.
Yeah.
And each on one corner. I mean, I like the fact that Lars doesn't want to just be buried in the back because drummers get that whole fucking syndrome of just being hidden.
Right. No, it's cool, man. That movie's going to be great too. Have you guys seen the preview for that?
No.
Dude, it's not a concert movie. It's like The Song Remains the Same or The Wall. It's a concert movie interspersed with this crazy story where a guy goes to a different dimension. Watch the trailer. If Sam was here and not screwing off the one time we needed him.
I know, it's amazing.
He could do the damn.
You're one of Sam's idols, and this is like literally like me walking out of the room while Iommi is sitting here. Fucking dummy Sam is. What are you doing?
Fuck, I know it's been like 13 years and he said 3 words to me. I'm like,
Did you like Some Kind of Monster with the therapy and all that?
Oh, that was crazy.
That was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was very uncomfortable.
What a cool movie.
To the fact they're able to catch that.
Right.
That wasn't supposed to happen. You know, that's the thing.
I guess they figured out all their issues finally, right?
They did. Oh, yeah. But everyone goes through that.
Because that movie's got to be at least 10 years old.
Yeah, it is.
And it worked.
Midlife Crisis. Yeah.
They're together now. It's like,
and remember the therapist? He was butthurt because they didn't need him anymore.
I thought he was in the band. He was submitting
shit?
Lyrics.
Remember that?
Yeah, he was submitting lyrics.
It was so douchey.
They said everybody can try lyrics instead of James just write him. And the fucking therapist show lyrics.
Were they good lyrics?
No, I don't know.
I don't remember.
Sit on the couch and tell about your childhood. Don't worry, everything will be good. I don't know what the fucking lyrics were.
They were probably really, really fucking personal and awful. Nobody wants to hear us singing about being molested. It's inappropriate.
That was
my mother raped me when I was 5.
Am I damaged?
Sometimes a donut's just a donut.
That was brave of the band to do that. To let their guard down like that.
Absolutely, because things have changed over the last 10 years to where 10 years ago that was still like Metallica's the heaviest band ever, and they can't be human. You can't I remember there was a lot of fans that were pissed off that they showed like this deep interpersonal.
How about they were pissed off when they cut their hair?
Yeah,
I was one of them.
You were,
and I get it now. My hair was super long, and since I cut it, Chris, grow your hair back. It's like, first of all, it would take me 10 fucking years. I'd have a giant fucking bald spot, I'm sure, by that point in time. And it's like, if Hetfield and Bruce Dickinson can cut their hair, I think I'm still a metal guy to have short hair. It's okay.
That's why I had to give up on it, too, man, because it gets weighted down. You see all the fucking damage up there.
And I live in Florida, too, so I had cool hair, but it was curly in dry climate.
Yeah.
But go to the humidity, it's fucking Shirley Temple. It's brutal, man. It'd be like, I could pull it down to like here, and then it would go, boing.
Yeah, I kind of like my longer hair, but
I just can't have Ozzy cut his hair. I can't have it.
Oh, he won't.
I can't. Ozzy's one guy. I can't.
He
wait, what were you saying? You had a point there. So 10 years ago.
Oh, I was going to say is like it was still so unheard of for a band to show themselves that way because social media wasn't going at that point in time. And now you can go on social, on Twitter and find out what frickin' David Lee Roth had for breakfast or whatever. Right. But back then it was still like these guys aren't human. They're our heavy metal gods. They can't have problems.
Right.
And people were so pissed. A lot of the real hardcore Metallica fans that you would see them looking weak because they're not weak. Like they're humans like all of us are. But I thought that was kind of the last vestiges of like the Iron Curtain of what your favorite bands were like.
Just another ballsy move to cut your hair at a time.
In 96.
No one did that shit. And everyone's like, what the fuck is this about? Whose decision was that and why? Does anyone know?
I think it was a collective decision, but I know they started wearing eye makeup at that time.
They did.
They had Cuban cigars and Cuban fucking hats Kirk is wearing. I remember James didn't like that. Didn't want the makeup and the Cuban cigar look, but was cool with cutting his hair. And if you look at the last few years of Hetfield with long hair, it was really bad. Like he had this one where it was a total... It was hockey hair. It was total mullet and long at the back. After he got burned in '92, his hair just kind of left.
Jesus.
If you look at pictures, you'll look up Hetfield mullet. And you'll find. See, I'm glad you're back to do your fucking
exactly,
job.
Sam. What are you two fucking?
Here, you pull up that picture. Look at this picture, guys. Look at that. I mean, come on,
it's
man.
still badass, though.
That's like the Dog the Bounty Hunter.
But it's Hetfield, man. That's
DDP.
badass.
Yeah, I mean, it's Hetfield, but if you saw that guy on the street, that's total redneck. You know,
it's true. Yeah.
Time to let it go. So, I mean, it's hard, too. I mean, when I cut my hair... Oh, look at that. That's not James. Is that him?
I think it is, yeah.
Holy shit, is that bad?
Wow.
Yeah, see, so... But when you first cut it, it's weird because you're used to having like this hair everywhere, and you go in the shower and you comb it, and fall down, and then it's gone and you got nothing. You know? Did you ever have long hair?
Never. I cowlick, and I used to wear hats. My hair was. Do me a favor, just Google real quick. Jim Norton. What was the album name? Fuck. Where I had my high school picture up on my fucking.
Oh right, yeah, yes.
Despicable.
Despicable.
Disgusting.
Despicable.
Disgusting. It was actually on there when you put
It came up.
Jim Norton like
He just put in Jim, and it goes Jim Norton disgusting.
That's the longest his hair ever was.
I'm a sophomore in high school then.
What a
You must have got the shit kicked out of you tons.
It's almost
right?
a
Never got
Beatles
beat up.
haircut.
You're a little lesbian.
Oh, because you're funny.
Girl.
Yeah, that was the only reason.
You use humor as a weapon.
Almost
That's
Beatles.
not bad though. I had a haircut like that too.
God.
How old are you, Jimmy?
I'm 45.
Okay, so yeah, that was kind of the style back when we were kids. Was like the Beatles do.
Fucking penis shroom.
And like, there's the one little lump. He's got like a little tumor on the side of his head.
Dude, my hair would cowlick so bad. It would open up over my forehead and show my greasy forehead. So I used to bobby pin it in the middle to make it.
Come on, try to keep it down.
Yeah, it would fucking McDonald's M. So to make it straight like a fucking Chinese railroad worker, I would fucking bobby pin it.
And you walked around with a bobby pin?
No, it was at night.
Oh, okay, just to kind of push it.
Like a Chinese railroad. And the best thing is everyone knows. Oh, okay, I get it. Yes. I used to have curly hair, and I always I wanted to make it long. I had a mullet, but it was 88, so that was okay. But I used to try and straighten it and crimp it, and it would always curl up. So I used hairspray and then crimped it, which fried the shit out of my hair. So they used to call me Steel Wool when I was in high school because I had the mullet with a big thing of like frizzy steel wool hair that I refused to cut because I was metal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Steel Wool.
I couldn't do long hair. I would have, but I just couldn't.
Put that one up. Yeah, see, if you look at this one here, you can see like the little tendrils that have been straightened.
Yeah,
and then
there's a problem there.
Yeah, there's a problem.
A few gusts of wind and that sticks straight out like a wing.
God, you look like one of my cousins in that picture. It's kind of creepy.
Girl or boy?
You're quick, brother.
Dude, come on, man.
I like it.
I don't have to deal with you guys.
We got to take a break, but it's up to you if you want to stick around. You might be busy. I don't know.
It's funny how things go through here. It's like.
That's a quick hour. Yeah.
I know.
I don't know what I have next.
We got Lazlow coming in to show us GTA 5. And we also have Metallica tickets we still got to give away. So
let's give the right plugs too.
Just in case Chris leaves.
FozzyRock.com and ChrisJericho.com and I am Jericho on Twitter. And Jericho is Jericho. For some reason I always thought there was an extra H in there. And tonight at BB King's, is it 42nd Street or 57th Street?
42nd
Street. Yeah.
And what time is the show?
I think the show starts at 7. I think we're on at like 8 or 8:15 or something.
Okay, and it's Fozzy with Saxon.
Wow, that's great.
Which is fucking an awesome
That's absolutely
show,
great.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We love playing in New York. It's always been. We used to play at the World. We played L'Amour's once before it closed. I mean, we played Gramercy, Irving Plaza. So BB's is a great venue. We always have a great fan base. So it's gonna be a blast, man.
Yeah.
Chris,
cool. We'll hang out, man.
Always a pleasure, man.
Thank you, guys.
If you leave. If not, that'll be cool, too.
Always fun.
Cool. Yeah, Chris Jericho, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Last night I think I shit the bed. Got so drunk I gave a dude head. Life is just a merciful blur when you pop a piss wasser. Piss wasser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. buy some blow. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore? All the crap you do all day. Who fucking cares? Anyway, it's Walker, this is beer. Drive drunk off of beer. It's Walker, drink all day. It helps your troubles go away. Yeah, yeah. Pisswasser, cheap German lager for export only.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Chris Jericho still hanging around?
Yeah.
Chatting it up. And now we got Lazlow in studio as well. Also, I just want to remind people we got Metallica tickets still to give away. We want to do the rolling contest again.
Chris, you know Roland at all?
No. I mean,
well, that's Lazlow, Roland in the corner. He.
I know Roland.
Yeah.
I just didn't know that was his name.
Yeah, he's helping us out with our Metallica.
Here's the
ticket
problem
giveaway.
too. Like, you meet a lot of people, and we probably met 10 years ago, and he told me his name then, and I haven't thought about it since. So,
Exactly.
Hey, you.
Why would ya?
What's up, dude?
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Look at his T-shirt, though.
Roland's.
Roland, what's your T-shirt?
It's like Indiana Jones, but it's Super Mario.
You just sound like the biggest nerd there ever, too.
It's like Indiana Jones, but it's Super Mario.
That's what he said.
That's how he sounds. And he's reciting Metallica lyrics in that voice, so it makes it really tough to win the ticket. And we're going to do it again in a little while.
Oh, so he says the lyrics, and if you can identify the song, you win the tickets? Oh, can I play?
We had 2 pairs yesterday. It took, 10 to 12 tries, right?
Yeah.
And all hardcore Metallica
What was
fans.
the lyric?
Just basic.
It's probably something from Reload or something that you used.
No, it was a bunch of different songs.
Yeah, we moved
like,
all over the place.
It was really hard, and the way he did it was like really hard to fucking.
Really hard.
When is the gig?
Next Saturday, the Apollo
shit.
gig.
Oh, that's great, man. That's going to be awesome.
Lazlow.
Lazlow's here. Man.
I saw the trailer last night for the first time.
Oh, nice.
So you did see the trailer?
For GTA 5.
Oh, sorry. You liar.
Sorry.
GTA 5.
Yeah, GTA 5 is coming out the 17th, right?
Yeah, next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. A very eagerly anticipated game.
And that stands for Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
I just had to figure that out myself.
You ever played the Grand Theft Auto games?
No, but my son is awesome at Call of Duty.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The competition, Lazlow.
I have to say, so we've known that we're going to be coming this day for a month.
Yeah.
TV not working so well.
What's the problem?
We've brought the Xbox.
Isn't it always the way, right?
It never fails.
We have shitty stuff here.
Yeah.
What seems to be the problem? Mars.
Roland, can you take care of this, please?
Mars, Roland.
Mars, what's going on? Roland,
Whoever it
what's
is,
up?
Get in there because I need.
Laszlo's panicking.
This is when you realize just who you should be paying and who you shouldn't be. Because like 18 guys in here and no one knows what the fuck to do.
There's people crawling around on the floor. Like Mars is on the floor.
Mars is trying to say there's no problem as he's on his belly.
He's unwrapping wires.
I mean, when you're on your belly, that usually means a problem.
Yeah, I know. You look like you're fucking trying to crawl out of the Poseidon adventure. This should not be happening now.
Yesterday I was at the BBC, which I have to say is like a completely different experience. The studios are amazing.
So they have a budget?
Oh, they have dude. The microphones are like $1,000.
What he's saying is they have a budget in compared to this shithole.
What, you don't think these microphones are nice?
I can't even get mine to go on. I know. Falling down.
I was on a live show and I said, well, you know, how much of a delay do we have? And they like, pardon, a delay. And I said, well, you know, the dump button. She's like, what, a dump button? I go, you're not in any kind of delay in case somebody screams out cunt flaps. It goes across the UK. And she's like, yes. And I said, well, what do you do? She goes, we apologize. and we move on. I'm like, wow.
That's kind of a good way to look at it.
It really
It's like the cops over there with the bobby sticks or whatever they have. They don't have guns. They just have bobby bits. It's like, stop! Or I'll say stop again.
I saw a couple with tasers, though.
Yeah.
They're moving up to tasers.
They've upgraded to tasers.
Hey, they've seen YouTube. They know how much fun it is.
Jolly good fun. Good sport. Yeah, nothing better than a good tasing, man.
Oh,
yes. Those make some great videos.
Makes you laugh every time, unless it's you. But.
Have you guys seen that the twerking video as we're waiting for the TV to work? Oh, it works.
The fake one?
No, the chick who's upside down.
Yeah,
was that a fake one?
That was Jimmy Kimmel.
There's an update on that.
Oh,
yeah.
He made that
put
video
it out, like 3 months ago. He put it up. It finally got some heat, and the news picked up on it, and it got huge. And then a couple of days later, he went on the air. And if you continue to play it, which they did, he comes through the door with a fire extinguisher and puts
How great is that?
Wow!
Isn't that great?
He totally
He
bamboozled.
had a great reveal.
Once again, talking about how things have progressed. Remember, Orson Welles had War of the Worlds on the radio.
Yeah.
And then now here we are with people working tweets. Faking tweets.
Mars, you all right?
So it's all hooked up?
Oh, Mars? Did you get it?
It looks good.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are we trying to do?
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
It's good, right?
Should I put this
Hey,
on?
look, he's changing some clothes.
Okay, so we got GTA 5. We're looking at it for the first fucking time. This is awesome.
I need this. Like the second it comes out.
There's good camera work.
So they do a different story? Is there a different story for every game?
Yeah,
like one, two?
correct.
It's just a whole different...
Fill us in a little, lads.
We have a different, you know, it's set in a different place for each game. So our last game, Grand Theft Auto 4, was set in a fictional New York called Liberty City. This is set in a fictional Los Angeles and then the surrounding area. It's the largest map that we've ever created. It's the largest game we've ever created. It's 5 years in the making.
Wow.
And it's bigger than Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4, and Red Dead Redemption put together in terms of the total map size.
Total map.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
Is it the same main character in every one, or is it completely different?
Completely different. You play as 3 different characters in this.
That's in game.
Yes.
That's unbelievable.
Wow, man.
That bitch.
Wow.
That bitch is getting lippy.
Holy smokes, does that look real?
Man.
So you play as there's Michael, who's a middle-aged bank robber who's in witness protection, who's retiring. There's Franklin, who's a gangbanger.
Wow.
You see him. He's taking a ride here with Trevor. If you turn the audio up there.
There you go.
We shooting shit up, spraying some motherfuckers. I can drive by with the best of them.
Whose voice is that? A famous voice?
No, so that's and that guy is Trevor. He's like this loose cannon redneck that in the video you actually see him stomping a dead body down into a toilet.
Can you just crash into a car?
Yes.
Oh, he certainly can.
Can you?
Is someone
Yes.
playing right now?
Oh, that's so great. He's rear-ending him.
He's really.
That's all I would do.
I forgot that someone was even playing this. It looks like we're watching a movie or something.
yeah,
It's like Sons of Anarchy.
It really is unbelievable.
The size of the map is huge.
Wait, could you get out and go to a store?
Can you pick up some cigarettes for us?
pick up some smoke.
Why are they closing the?
Nobody's seen this shit.
This is the homie house right here.
Yeah.
Wow, wait.
Everybody be cool, man.
So it's
Yeah, go ahead, Lazlow.
It's that
so
secret.
One of the things, yeah, one of the things that's trust me, traveling around with this thing on a hard drive
in-game.
was a
I'm
little
blown
bit
away.
stressful.
It's like having the Stanley Cup or something.
yeah, huge.
It was a bit much. And you can see you have a dog. You see Franklin here's got a dog.
Are you changing the camera angle, sir?
Jimmy.
When does this come out?
It comes out on Tuesday.
Oh my gosh.
But
those look like those little fucking houses like in Compton and shit.
Yeah, totally.
Well,
Wow.
that's Grove Street. This is
they're
where if you remember
shooting
on
that
San
guy.
Andreas, this is the street that you lived on. But you can switch between characters in real time. So Franklin here is running down the street. He can throw a grenade.
Oh my gosh.
And then he'll switch to Trevor instantly, and then you're over there.
Oh wow.
So it adds a whole new level of
Wow.
gameplay and strategy. Sometimes you play as just one character. Other times you can switch between all 3. So,
Oh, that's fun.
Right.
so one character could be on top of a building, sniping, providing cover, and then you could bop down to the ones below and move them and progress them through.
How the fuck did you guys figure that out?
Oh shit.
So what's the overall mission? Like,
World peace.
just to stay alive as long as you can in the drug-addled streets of LA, sort of thing?
I mean, it's not just that. There's the drug-addled sort of desert and hills surrounding.
There's a lot of. It's not just LA that's drug-addled.
Right.
It's the entire southwestern United States.
Except the farther you go out into the hills, at that point they're smoking crystal.
Can you just run around and shoot people?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Civilians.
That might be my favorite question about Grand Theft Auto.
It is really great. Can you just go around? You could beat their heads in with baseball bats and stuff.
Going cheap, says the billboard in the background.
Yeah. There's so many little subtleties to pick up with billboards and TV and
so
and
there's
radio.
there's in-game television. There's the radio, of course. This is the largest radio that we've ever done. There's over 240 songs that we licensed. Wow. There's 17 stations, 2 talk stations.
Wow.
And the list of people that we worked with as DJs, like Kenny Loggins is the voice of like the yacht rock station.
Really?
Yeah.
Kenny Loggins?
He was amazing. I hung out at his house for a day and recorded him. He was incredible.
How cool is
Bet you
that?
he's got some cash, right?
He's doing
Got a few bucks.
He wrote some big hits.
Got that I'm all right.
That I'm all right money.
Don't nobody worry about me. Yeah. And your mama don't dance.
Right.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes.
Now wait, these guys are running away. Could they have gone into one of those houses?
Some of them, yeah.
Wow.
But right now they're about to interrupt a music video.
Oh, that's great.
Music video shoot.
Yeah.
They're running with guns.
Just start shooting people.
There's a jet ski in the canal.
Yeah.
Where's that going to go?
Could you shoot that girl?
Yes. You can also shoot if you jump on the jet ski. If you jump on the jet ski too fast, she'll ride on the back and scream at you the whole time. Then you knock her off.
Oh wow, there are jet skis. It's like the Terminator 2. That
I was
fucking
going to say
angle.
that. Yeah, totally.
It's the L.A. River.
That's fucking amazing.
The LA River.
On a jet ski.
Yeah, this is fucking cool.
I don't like the gun violence.
I don't either. Can't they be throwing apples at each other? There's no need for this.
Very upsetting.
And the helicopter?
And again, this is parts of this map. It's just And obviously, it hasn't barely gone anywhere.
What if you pull over and just want to give up?
Yeah, you can do that.
Will they arrest you? Game over.
Yes. But, we put a ton of different things to do in the game. There's races, rampages, robberies. You can go hunting.
Mini games.
Yeah, there's diving. You can go flying. There's a ton of different vehicles. I mean, there's several different kinds of bicycles in this game. There's beaches, mountains, forests, deserts.
So you said it took 5 years to make
5
this?
years. So Rockstar North started on this 5 years ago. They're the ones that put the code together. And all 8 Rockstar studios have been jamming on this for the
I would
last few
assume that
years.
they're probably already working on number 6.
Well, the thing about video game development is, you have to be, if you want to have a game come out 5 years from now, you need to be working on it now.
That's what I'm saying, right?
So,
and the technology changes as you're developing the game,
right? Constantly. And, even during this development cycle, we had stuff in it 4 years ago, 3 years ago that we were like, you know what, we should turn this around, we should change this. Some of the aiming and some of the weapon wheel technology and the cover, we did some stuff on Max Payne 3 and Red Dead Redemption, and said, you know what, we should work that functionality into GTA 5 and make it progress.
Wow. Oh, it slows down when you want to switch weapons, so you don't miss anything. That's cool. Yeah, why are they in the fucking bushes? In the sand. They should go elsewhere.
Elsewhere.
That's a bad place to be in, man.
You'd make a hell of a general, Norton.
Yeah.
Get them elsewhere.
Guys,
they're dying.
Let's make like trees and leave.
Remember the time we had you play one of these games, Jimmy, and you couldn't even get the car going?
In my house, I tried to play. I backed into the fucking fence for 8 minutes and then threw the controller and yelled, "Cunt."
Hey, what about, I got to ask you about the hookers. Can you go old school and beat up the hookers?
Well, you do what you want in Grand Theft Auto. There are always ladies of the night.
Okay.
But I will have to say the strippers and the hookers in this game are, let me just say, a little bit more chatty.
A little more chatty.
A little more chatty. A little more chatty.
So they might have to, get a fucking fist upside the head.
Anthony, I'm not saying just because women talk, you have to hit them.
See, we got confused.
Isn't that the message behind Grand Theft Auto?
We got to see one of the ladies of the night before you leave here today.
Yeah. Well, you can pop out of this and go see a prostitute if you want.
Oh, whatever.
I wish I had that option in life.
Where it just says mission passed and you go have a hooker?
Yeah,
there you go.
He just passed that whole mission, right? Wow.
Well, because he's got this is a dev kit.
Oh, yeah.
So he can jump through.
Nice.
Boy, yeah, you're driving around with that thing. Are you afraid you're going to lose it?
We did a show in Chicago at midnight, and on WGN Chicago. It's a huge talk station,
Sure.
and when we left that place, there was some people across the street, and I was like, here it goes. Here it goes. They steal the code.
You'd have to just smash it on the ground.
How could they steal the code?
By hitting my weak ass over the head with stuff?
Until you give us the code?
Yeah, and taking the fucking...
And then they would steal it?
And take the Xbox. And
wow. So this could get pirated and be out on the streets tomorrow if it fell into the wrong hands?
That's never going to happen.
That's what I'm saying.
There's never any spoilers.
Wait, how did you protect that?
Oh, we have ways.
Wouldn't that be
There's
odd?
a satellite we have in space that deletes everything.
Seriously?
Sure.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be ironic if
you never know,
got
right?
smashed over the head and they
Sounded cool.
Oh,
okay.
beautiful
All right,
ladies.
now we're
Some
talking.
strippers.
Little tatted up chick. She got the knee-high socks on.
Yeah, so we've been out.
some bucks
Dude just
out
threw
at
$1 at her.
We've been out on this radio tour.
Look at the muscles in her legs.
Basically in a different city every day. And the West Coast is the weirdest place on planet Earth. And we went to a vegan strip club last
In
week.
Portland?
Yes.
I heard about those. I wanted to go because I like a chick with hairy pits sometimes.
I heard about those.
When she's got hummus gassers and giving you a lap dance, oof. No, actually, the chicks were pretty amazing.
Any of them have hairy boxes?
The ones serving beer did look like they just left a fish show.
Hummus gassers. Is that,
like
an option on the game? Add hummus gassers.
Yeah, but yeah, Forrest went and got a lap dance in the back, and I said, "So what is a lap dance like from a girl at a vegan strip club?" And he said she was talking about feminism the whole time.
Oh, no. Did he complain that she tasted like cigarettes?
The good news was she wasn't wearing a bra.
Downer, that is. I must say, I don't even know if I can, but I enjoyed lending my voice to this game.
Wow.
I just blew it.
So
while I said I enjoyed lending my voice to this
Well,
game.
not only did you lend your voice, Anthony.
Yes.
There's a song that you sang.
Oh, you got the.
And you're on the TV in the game.
What?
Ooh.
Can you shoot the TV when he's on?
Yeah, like fucking Elvis watching Bobby Darin.
So when Opie was turning down Dancing with the Stars, you were doing voiceovers for Grand Theft Auto 5.
For GTA 5.
Man, you guys really are getting to the next level.
Exactly.
We're happening. You got the song that Anthony sang? Are we allowed to play it?
You know, earlier, E-Rock played the Pisswasser song. So in Grand Theft Auto 4, Anthony was the voice of one of the fake beer brands in there is called Pisswasser.
Plane.
Yeah.
And
Like a sound like you were 5 years old. Or Tattoo from Fantasy Island. One of the two.
Wow. Can you fly that thing?
Wow.
Yeah, not only is he going to fly it, there's going to be people he's going to be shooting from the wing.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, he's going to be the guy
take
on
off.
the
I
way.
want to see this. Run the guy over.
This is better than the last Indiana Jones movie.
This is fucking awesome. That doesn't look like a very...
Doesn't look safe.
No, not at all.
Oh,
He's going to run something over, pop a tire.
Let's see what those explosives can do.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So we're out in sort of the hillbilly area of the game here. He's just blown up a
Oh, my God.
a
Yeah,
gas
now the
truck.
tanker truck's in front of the fucking... Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Strategy Jimmy. Video game strategy Jimmy.
Well, I'm saying the gas tanker's going to fucking...
Holy shit.
Why aren't you taking off? Stop lollygagging at the airport. Fucking buying a book? Go.
Blew that up. Oh, shit.
Only if it's one of yours, Jimmy.
Yes, buying one of my books.
Because barreling down the runway,
Shooting people
trying
off
to take
of,
off, but
Get me to my plane, Ron.
shooting people off of motorcycles.
get me to my plane.
He's in the fucking plane.
He's on a plane.
On the plane.
Oh, there's another plane there.
Oh, okay.
So he's playing as Trevor, and when you play as each of the three characters, they each have their own interactive score. And so we worked with 3 different teams of musicians. When you're playing and the action's ramping up, the music will fly in different stems. So there'll be another layer of drums will come in, another layer of guitars, and so it ramps up the action. So the score stays interactive and responds to what's happening on screen.
This is fucking amazing.
It really is.
So, look, he's got a guy on the wing.
Can they show from his point of view?
Yeah.
Man on my way.
Did you notice the guy rolled off the wing and smashed into the camera and bloodied the camera?
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Can we see it
Well,
from
you
the
can.
pilot's
It's
point of
radio.
view?
Yes. You can
that's pretty
change
cool.
perspective.
I would just fly all the time.
That looks so fucking
cool.
Yeah. So as you see, there's a lake down there. There's mountains and
In the armaments and narcotics sectors for some time. And that kind of requires someone to purchase our guns.
Wow,
Yeah.
Very
Hey,
chatty.
who are some of the celebrities in the game, Laszlo? Are you allowed to say?
Anthony. Why don't you check out Anthony Cumia's
Song?
Oh, yeah. What did
Okay.
I do? I did
So
a,
do I need to do anything on the board here? So
Is this good for Xbox?
This is good for Xbox and PlayStation 3.
Which is better?
Well, PlayStation 3 has a bit more sort of horsepower to it at the moment.
Okay.
But I mean, it looks amazing. You're watching on Xbox right now, so
Yeah.
I mean,
It looks great.
It's
Jesus.
It looks great on both.
Absolutely.
So Anthony came in. We wrote a song. And you know how beer brands will have different songs for kind of different campaigns? They'll do more of a rock thing, and then Budweiser will do a country
Little
thing.
country,
so
yeah.
we wrote a country song. A
little more
and
country.
We shot footage to it. So when you're watching the TV in the game, you see this Pisswasser commercial.
Right. Oh,
Wake
horses.
up in the morning, drop a big old log out here. You ain't got time for nothing fruity like a jog. Marry a fat bitch and die working like a dog. Cowboys in the heartland, bankers in the city. We love cars, guns, and big old plastic titties. Let's grab a case of Pisswasser and drink for the USA. Woo! Hey neighbors, I'm sorry, we're partying real butch. You ought to speak English if you like it here so much. Not Spanish or Chinese or British. Yeah, fucking Dutch.
British.
Fuck the Dutch. I said, yeah, we're gonna keep them illegals out. Guns and Pisswasser. Yeah, that's what a party's all about.
He's gonna fuck the pig.
Holy shit, that's terrible.
That ever came to town.
Drinking piss, watching fighting, getting real shit-faced tonight. Yeah. I'm a patriotic American. That's my national right.
That's great.
Wow, that's
Piss water.
amazing.
German fighting lager for export only.
That is
great.
That's awesome.
Did you sing that?
Yeah, that was one.
That's great, man. You should go into country music.
Oh yeah, that's true. That was like the hardest thing to do is try to put on that country twang.
That was great.
My favorite line in that is "fuck the Dutch."
Yeah.
Like, what did they do to you?
Bastards, right? Yeah.
I like the fact that he doesn't like Spanish or French or something or British. Don't speak British here.
That's English, though.
Exactly, Jimmy. Is where's
what? We actually
outside.
Who
is Vinny FBI
Probably.
outside?
We actually have to take a break too for commercials.
Why is the FBI here?
Okay.
By the way, I went to your party and you never showed up. I was there for hours.
I woke up at 8. I had a hard Friday, man. Oh man, can someone go get Vinny? He's in the lobby.
You slept till
Sorry.
8 p.m. on
Dude,
a Saturday?
he invited me to his party,
Yeah.
and I texted him the day before, and he's like, "Dude, come over. It's gonna be great." So I start texting him in the early afternoon. Hey, is it cool I come over in an hour? Because I never want to just intrude.
Yeah.
And then I got tired of him not answering me, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna show up at his house." Show up. There's a huge party going on. He's nowhere to be found. I'm like, "Where is he?" He's asleep. Oh, it is 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Why wouldn't he?
I
be
got
on-
up at 8 p.m.
You missed your own party.
No, the nighttime part of it.
Oh, okay.
You
You got the second half.
people in your house.
No,
I would never have people.
I had my aunts and uncles were over.
Exactly,
and-
them either.
And they were puking behind the couch,
Yeah.
Dude, there were kids running up and
Yeah,
down the
yeah.
stairs screaming. I was like, "How can you be sleeping through this hungover?"
Because that Friday, 3 bottles of wine,
Ouch.
not good.
Ooh.
2, fine. I went
Yeah.
with 3, not a good choice.
Ouch.
So Saturday, but then Saturday night was great, and then Sunday and Monday.
But indicated that there's a problem is when you go, like, anything after 2 bottles of wine.
Joe Curry sat on the couch on Monday and just went, "I'm fucking compounded out." He'd had it. It was just done. It was a long Labor Day weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a few people that were like, "Hey, I was over your house Saturday. I had a great time." I'm like, "Oh, good. Glad you had
And
fun."
your name is?
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
We have to take a break.
All right, well,
Unfortunately, we have to take a break for commercials, but
we'll take a
continue
break.
with Laszlo.
We'll do that.
The
Continue.
headline is GTA 5 comes out Tuesday. We're going to talk more about it certainly after the break.
Oh, yeah.
And we're hanging with Chris Jericho as well, who's playing B.B. King's tonight.
Yes.
With Saxon.
With Saxon, holy fuck.
And the show is at 7, and tickets are available. There's a few tickets left. So if you want to, it's right here in the city.
Come rock with us.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ooh. Got Lazlow in studio. We'll take a look at GTA 5, which comes out Tuesday.
Just
Driving down the pier like an asshole.
Yes, driving down the pier and just smashing into people.
And he can actually go jump off the or fly his car off the edge of this pier, get
Do
out.
they show underwater? Oh, yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my God!
Now he's
Underwater.
underwater.
Black guy trying to swim. It's great. It's great.
There he is.
Yeah.
Wow, you don't instantly die when you go in the water.
Look at the
How long can you
waves.
stay underwater for?
Well, there's a bar down there that tells you
How much air you got.
Of course, you see he has a knife because there are underwater creatures.
Uh-oh. They get you? What, like a shark or a moray eel?
Things of that nature.
Octopus.
Very frightening.
Where's the air?
Oh, he's got to breathe. Jimmy, he's got to breathe.
I love Jimmy video game.
Look, there's a
Analysis?
whole amusement park up there.
Yeah.
That's Santa Monica Pier,
Yeah,
right?
it's Santa Monica
Yeah.
Pier.
Yeah.
God damn,
you
look
go
at
on the
water.
rides?
Looks great.
I think you can.
Hey, can you go to one of the rides and stab somebody? Let's stab somebody on the Ferris wheel.
Jimmy loves it. Just going places and killing people.
How do you not? Let's go there on the Ferris wheel.
You're
Fucking,
right.
Can you throw somebody off? Why not?
Really?
Oh,
Yes,
amazing.
Dude, just start committing like crazy, horrid violence against people.
Or just commit some bank crimes. Like do some check forgery. Things that wouldn't be fun in a video game.
White collar crimes. All right, he's on the beach. That's good. Look at that. A lot of people just hanging out. Oh, I see a ramp there, just strategically placed.
Stunt jumps.
Just in case.
How many motorcycles?
Oh, there's a bunch of different kinds of motorcycles.
The
amount of vehicles.
ATVs.
Dude, there's a submarine in this game. You can go. You can explore on a submarine.
Is he going to the video games? Is he going to the fucking rides?
Jimmy really wants to go on a ride.
Yeah, drive up there. Let's fucking bother these people.
Drive up the stairs.
Yeah, up the steps. A little bumpy.
You know what would be great fun? October 1st, GTA Online launches, so the entire world of GTA 5 opens. It would be great to watch Jimmy play online.
Oh, would that be great?
Wow.
Yes.
But I can't play these things. I do a poor job.
He just ditches his ATV there, and he's going to the amusement park.
That's Santa Monica
he's
Pier,
running.
all right.
It is Santa Monica.
Yes! Just stepped on somebody. This is very realistic footage, actually.
Stomping him.
He's kicking the man and stepping on him for no reason.
Oh, man, now he's walking around the pier with a machine gun. Oh, no. These people are just trying to have fun at the park.
Yeah, but that's a great way to get the line shorter. This is fucking...
Yes.
Can we go on the Ferris wheel?
So, he just machine guns some people. Now he wants to go ride a ride.
Yeah.
Why not? What the fuck?
Psychopathic enough.
Yeah, go on the Ferris wheel. Have
The
fun.
AI of the characters walking the streets is more advanced now, too. So if you're going down the street and you start bumping into people and bothering them, if somebody sees that, they'll yell at you, cut that out or I'll call the cops. If you keep doing it, then they'll call the police, and all of a sudden you've gone a wanted level.
You gotta bust their fucking head if they threaten to call the fucking cops.
You gotta shoot the phone out of their head.
Yeah.
Wait, are there other people on the Ferris wheel, too?
I think you scared them all away with that machine gun fire.
Is there any way you could get them back on the Ferris wheel? I would love that. Fucking
probably a nice view.
Yes,
that's all I would do is watch. I'd be on the Ferris wheel.
On the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, the fucking roller coaster would rule.
Can you go to Pacific Palisades?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, can you take a ride to Bob Eatman's house?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
We were.
I lived there a couple months. I want to see how the neighborhood's doing.
You'll die of boredom.
We were in L.A. last week, and we were letting some people out there at some radio stations play the game, and they knew their way around.
Oh, wow,
because the map,
really?
Yeah, the map is of downtown
accurate.
Los Angeles is that accurate.
Was there a reason they gave it a different name than Los Angeles?
Well, everything in the Grand Theft Auto world has got its own name. So there's, all the brands or spoofs that we came up with, the names of the...
So even the name of the city, you might as well just,
Like, you can
Metropolis.
You can go out to where the biker gangs and stuff are. And we gave an iFruit is our version of Apple. So we gave Travis an iFruit phone cover.
Now. That's nice.
But when you go into the outskirts of out in the desert where all the meth heads and stuff are, there's an area with a bunch of bikers called Stab City.
Oh.
So this restaurant here is called the Big Papa.
Am I out there by the meth heads?
I forgot what your character is.
I'm the meth guy.
Wow. You want to go in there and get a Zeppeli. That's what I would do. Why are you unplugging things?
No, it's not his fault.
What are you doing?
I believe I was a meth cook.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I was like
What's
the
happening?
meth cook.
How come the man's arms aren't moving? Oh, something happened? You got to reboot?
Standing there.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. His arms aren't moving. He's wearing a Superman cape and he fell off a horse. All right.
Hold on, let me do this while we figure it out. We got Metallica tickets to give away.
Yeah. Oh.
We want to do the rolling thing, but I don't know if we have time with Lazlow, so
I don't think we
don't really have time, right?
I mean, not really. There's 15 minutes left in the show.
Well, we'll go a little late.
The listeners
today.
really...
I mean, Roland's thing kind of went.
The listeners
45
really
minutes
loved
yesterday.
Roland's piece yesterday, by the way.
They didn't like it?
Holy shit, were they fucking pissed.
Why?
Just, it sucked. He's an asshole.
That's what we're going for.
Muttering, bumbling dick.
This is all accurate.
Comment.
People were twittering. It's like, well, can you let us know for the people who can't listen to the show? No, you gotta listen to win the tickets. You can't just hand it to everybody.
Is it twittering or tweeting? I think it's tweeting.
I think tweeting.
I think it's tweeting.
Did he say twittering?
He said twittering.
Travis, how about this?
Okay.
Can we give the tickets to Sam to give away?
Yeah.
Pump up the after show a little bit.
Yeah, you can.
Because at this point, we would just take a call, and I hate doing that.
You can do that.
All All right, so Sam is going to do the after show at 10 o'clock today, and he will have the 2 remaining pairs of tickets to see Metallica.
Maybe get some new listeners.
Yeah, I think so. You pushed that a little bit. So sometime in the 10 o'clock hour, you got 2 chances to win Metallica tickets for the big Apollo show a week from tomorrow. All right? We'll do it that way. Fuck it.
Nice.
Instead of throwing a 10th caller bullshit contest at the people.
Okay. Ooh, look at that bitch.
All right, we're rebooting Grand Theft Auto 5.
Nice.
Comes out Tuesday. Looks amazing.
October 1st is when Grand Theft Auto Online opens up. So you've got basically 2 weeks to explore the world of GTA 5. And
Get to know before you got people fucking,
Then what do you play against other people
and
online?
then you can play against other people online starting October 1st. And so it could be like you and a friend driving down the road in the game, listening to the radio, shooting out the window, whatever you want to do. And then you can stop and rob a liquor store or a convenience store together.
Sure.
And one of the things I found out when I was in the London office this week is when you're playing and you're in that online and you're in the liquor store pointing the gun at the guy who's taking money out of the cash teller.
Yeah.
If you start screaming through your headset, "Hurry the fuck up!" he starts to shake and freak out and be like, I'm hurrying.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can...
that'll make the people in the house feel really nice that you're screaming.
Put the money in the fucking
orders.
bag!
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's very cool.
You can also buy property in Grand Theft Auto Online, so you can have an apartment or a house in the world of Grand Theft Auto 5, and your friends can come over. You see them as characters walking around, and you can watch TV shows together in the apartment.
Can you just go back there by yourself and take a nap?
Yes.
What a fun world.
I love Jimmy's, like...
I would love to do that. It's amazing to me.
Rides, naps.
Yeah. He wants to play Grand Theft Auto 5 and take a nap.
Take a nap. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, well, he's been very well dressed there.
Yeah.
You should give Jimmy a machine gun and let him...
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Oh, nice. A little...
Yeah, let's have Jimmy shoot some
grenade
I don't know how to
launcher.
use the game. I don't do well.
I'll show you.
All right.
Little grenade launcher. I like that.
All right. What do I do?
All right, Jim.
All right, I'm turning the
there you
man
go.
around. He's running. How do I make him go down the street?
Squatted.
He's going back and forth.
How does he shoot?
You squeeze this to aim.
Squeeze which to aim this? Oh, I can feel it shaking. How do I turn around? Oh, fudge. I'm just walking with my gun pointed. I get shot once. Ow,
Oh, I
careful.
almost got hit by the truck.
See, this is what happens to me. I just go in circles. Now I'm shooting.
Oh, that guy.
Hey, Jimmy got a kill.
Cocksucker, aim. Shoot him.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy's got 2 kills.
Down.
Okay, I'm putting some bullets in. I know, but I'm walking in circles like a tard, right into the bushes. Oh, my God. Now I'm just walking.
Where are you going? You're in a parking lot.
Exactly. This is what happened to me last time.
Oh, God, you're hit
How do
again.
I run, sir? How do I
Oh,
run?
you're getting hit.
You're getting hit.
Hold on, I'm getting shot.
Getting hit.
You're
Run.
getting shot bad.
You're just
was that?
you're shooting at nothing. That's
I know.
That's just a car.
I don't like that car. I had bad
there was a
service
guy
in that
behind-
hotel.
The guy behind
Why
it.
don't you get in the car and drive?
I don't want to. I want to go to the hotel and relax. How do I walk into this hotel?
Jimmy's going to the hotel to relax.
I've had enough
Oh, there's
violence.
a hotel pool in there. You could maybe.
Yeah, hey, I'm going in here.
No.
Let me check my mail.
He's in the mailroom of the hotel. Go out to the pool.
I'm getting. How do I go to the pool? There we go.
There you go.
Stop
it's
shooting
that way.
me! I'm walking. Guys, shooting. I'm in the pool by myself. This pool sucks. How do I run?
Well, there's
The green button.
Now you're being shot. There's no water in the
You've
pool.
got 3 stars.
Yeah, I'm in the fucking.
yeah. It's sort of it's not the nicest of area that he's in the
No,
middle of
that's
a
true.
gunfight. It's sort of a bit decrepit.
So the cops are all
You
over
can shoot
you
that
now.
guy to your right.
Oh,
you
where?
turn to the right, squeeze the left trigger.
Oh, fudge!
Squeeze the left trigger to
Shoot the
aim.
police officer.
And then
Oh no! Oh, you got one.
yeah, you killed
What am I
one
doing?
of
I'm right there.
them. Squeeze the left trigger
I'm trying.
and then the right trigger. So the left trigger
Oh
aims.
man, are you in trouble
I
now?
know. I'm getting shot a
Oh,
lot.
there he goes. He
Good.
finally got
Oh,
one.
fuck him.
Oh, you got another guy there.
I'm gonna run out to the street and try to get a ride.
Oh, you're being shot.
No, I'm not.
Oh, there's that guy.
Oh,
Get
yeah,
him,
fuck
get him.
him. Goodbye.
Oh, Jimmy's actually getting quite
Let
good.
me turn around here. Hold on.
Smack talking.
He's
Wait.
getting.
Yeah, Chef fucking mow them down.
man.
Fuck these guys. How do I get in the car? How do I turn the AC on?
Get in the car. Get in the car.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm shooting a sign. Cock. Wrong way, dummy. Back up. There he goes.
Did you notice that one cop was helping the other one and dragging him to safety?
All right, where? All right. Let's go back through the hotel.
Get in that car. Let's go get in the car.
I'm getting shot a lot. I'm trying to get in the car. How do I do that?
Here we go. There you go.
All right.
Oh, I'm in the car.
Now drive.
I can't. The doors are open. Okay.
Go.
Squeeze the right trigger.
This is what happens to me. I'm going in a circle.
Jimmy, look at that. He's brake torquing. He's smoking the tires.
What am I doing? I want to go,
Jimmy,
and I am. I'm backing up.
Oh, shit.
He's driving into the pool.
Jimmy's driving into the pool.
How do I drive forward?
He's going into the Jimmy fell.
Oh, no.
His car fell into the pool.
Hurry up.
Drove the car into the pool.
Now you're
Get out of here, dummy.
You're so fucked.
No, I'm not.
so
I'm going
fucked.
away. Oh, boy.
He drove. There's one pool. And he drove right into it.
And it's a small pool.
How do I get out of here?
Now the SWAT team is going to have to
How do I get out of the car?
Oh, you're fine.
That's how you get out of
Shit. All right. I give up. I give up.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
God damn it, aim, stupid.
You were in that car for 2 seconds.
I've actually never seen worse driving in Grand Theft Auto in my life.
It's so funny.
All right, how do I get out of here? I've had enough of this pool. All right, I'm getting shot. Let me get out of here.
Press the blue button.
Blue button. What's that mean?
Oh, my God. Was that
Oh,
fucking
I just jumped.
funny.
Oh, hold on.
There you go, right there.
All right, I'm out.
Run, Jimmy, run. The SWAT team's out.
I don't have any bullets.
Get in another car.
Okay, well, I
Yeah,
can't.
get in that car.
All right, hold on. Let me get in the car
Yeah,
here.
get in that car.
Hold on, I'm trying. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Take the sheriff's
Blue.
car.
There, I'm in. Good. Blue, I'm in.
Now
All right.
Go.
I'm trying.
There you go. Go.
Which way is drive?
Drive, Jimmy, drive.
I can't drive.
Why aren't you going?
I don't know. The wheels are spinning. This guy parked it wrong. They're pulling me out again. I can't get fucking going. I don't know which one is the drive button. Get back in there. Get back in there. No, don't jump on the car.
You're on top of the car now. What happened?
Get down. How do I get inside the car? I'm getting shot.
Press Y.
There we go. Now how do I
There you
drive?
go.
Go like this.
Now go back.
Oh, you're right.
See, it's not me. Okay, how do I get out of the car?
Parked it on the curb.
God damn that guy.
Oh, man.
God, is that funny.
Get that one. Yeah. Go,
There you go.
Go.
Here we go.
Jimmy, go.
No, Lazlow got me in the car. He backed up.
There we go.
Now which one is
Jimmy.
drive?
That one.
Okay.
There you go.
Hold on. Fuck me.
I gave him a car. He went 10 feet and ran it to a tree.
Hold on. I'm speeding.
All right, he's swerving down the road now.
I'm getting
Are you doing good?
Going.
All right, he's flying.
going.
This is like watching one of those drunk driving
Wait.
videos on the DMV.
God, I hate fences. You guys got to take the fences out of
Right
here.
into a
How do I back up?
pole.
Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go.
All right. Go, no, you're
Back into the pole.
He's backing
back
up.
away from the pole and then right back into
Now he hit a
it.
house.
Fuck me.
You hit a
Oh,
house.
come on, move.
He's playing the Billy Joel game.
God damn it. I'm
right
not even.
into another house.
I
Jimmy,
know.
stay on the road.
I'm trying. I can't.
Thank God he's giving your health here right now.
I'm trying to.
Knocking down mailboxes. Driving through people's backyards.
I backed up. I backed up a little bit. How do I turn it and go forward? Forward?
There you go. Just
All right,
go
there we
forward.
go. There we go.
Forward
Slow and steady wins
There
the
you
race.
go. All right, he's back on the road.
Back on the road.
All right.
I'm going to go slow. I don't want to get any more. God damn it! I'm trying. The fucking mechanism's broken.
It's called an Xbox controller.
He can't steer.
I can't.
Jimmy, turn the other way.
I know. What do you think I'm trying to do? Hit the fucking fence?
Now
I'm
go
trying to.
Go another pole.
Well, they put the road in the wrong spot. Hot sucker.
There's no hood left.
I know there's not. I can't do it. This is what happened last time. I'm not doing this on purpose.
Did you buy a PlayStation 3 last time?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
All right, here we go.
All right.
All right, he's back on the road.
Come on, go. There we are. No, not reverse. Forward.
Stay on the road. Right trigger, right trigger.
See, how do you guys go straight?
They're after you now.
Big time. Wow. A lot of shit
The cops
after
have
that.
blocked in and boxed in your truck.
God damn it! I'm trying to back up.
Oh boy, they're coming out.
Yeah,
they're coming to get you.
All right, let me just get out of here.
There'll be one car in front and one behind, and
There we go.
they'll box you in.
Go, Jimmy. Yeah,
He seems smarter.
I fucking ran 3 of them up. Go, fuck. There we go.
Just ran over.
Damn it. I'm in a ditch. I'm in a fucking ditch. Oh, shit. There we go.
Now
Fuck
he's driving
this.
down a farm road to an orchard. Of course, he found an orchard and hit the first tree.
I want to. God damn this! Or like Jim Croce hitting that fucking coming in for a landing. All right, let's get back on the road.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Turn around.
All right.
Forward.
All
no,
right, Jim.
turn around.
There you go.
There we go. Slow and steady.
Now you're going.
There we go. Let's drive responsibly.
Maybe we should put him in an airplane or something a little bit more.
Yeah, let's go into a plane. This is very dangerous.
I don't even want to play the game. I just want to watch Jim play the game.
Exactly.
We should do after the game
great?
comes out on the 17th. We should do some gameplay videos.
Yeah.
Of Jim Norton playing.
Yeah, just Jimmy.
Can we get me into a plane? I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm fucking. But that's what happens. I just drive in this shit.
You don't seem to be able to get the left turn, right turn.
Dude, I don't
thing.
know how to make it go straight. I just want to do a nice. I was going to drive 55, do
Right.
old double nickels, like Denny would say.
Obey the law. Yeah. Oh my God, is that fucking great? When
That's
he drove in,
hilarious.
when he drove into the pool.
I'm not doing that on purpose either. I'm legitimately not.
That's what makes it hilarious. He drove into the pool. Why did I know that was going to happen?
Because there was a pool there. It had to happen. Fucking awful. Lou Costello had better luck with the pool.
That's great, Laz.
That's amazing
What a bunch
graphics,
of fun. I can't wait. The 17th, Tuesday. Yeah,
that is cool, man.
Where can I get one? I'm gonna
Well,
have to fucking,
you can. I would pre-order now to avoid disappointment.
I hate disappointment.
You can go online for GameStop. You can stop at a GameStop. You can go on Amazon.
Yeah.
And just order it now, and you'll get it as soon as it comes out.
How much are they expected to make first week out?
Oh my God.
Oh, I have no. I haven't
What
even
was the
been-
last one? The last one was ridiculous.
It made at least $1 million, I think. Wow. We've been so focused on actually getting this thing out the door and looking like amazing. As you can see, there's migrants down there. There's Hispanic farm workers.
I think there's going to be records being set here.
So right now you're not doing anything wrong, right? You're just going in to get a plane. Now let me ask you a question. When you're doing this, you can just forget what.
He gets so distracted by the graphics.
Jim's overly stimulated.
So you can have your own garage full of custom vehicles, and there's a place in the game where you customize cars. There's over 1,000 different kinds of customization options. You can own. He's chasing a crop duster.
I want to see Jimmy fly one of these
Me
planes.
too. How do you?
Oh my God!
Is that a woman?
Yeah.
Get her out of there.
Amelia Earhart beat it.
All right, yeah.
How do you turn the plane around? Like this guy's good with the controllers.
like
Good,
driving.
run her over. Oh, that's so great. She's fucking getting dragged under a plane. How embarrassing. Get in there and make me a pie. Let the men do the plane riding. Oh, shit. And now you're turning the camera angle around? Fuck, man. This guy knows everything.
He's trying to back the plane up.
Turn that plane
It's
around.
hard, though, right? See, that's fucking hard. Even he's having trouble with it.
What's a plane?
He's trying to be careful so he doesn't bust the
you don't
prop.
want to bust the plane up.
Yeah, I know, but...
I have no doubt that if Jim got the hang of these controls, he would become addicted to this game.
That's why, believe me, I know.
That's why you avoid it, right?
And I would
Jimmy?
I would just do nothing that was fun either. I would stop in and buy a honey bun while all the cops were outside. What are you doing? You've seen this show.
All right, here we go.
But you can have an entire hangar full of different airplanes.
Nice.
You can have your own garage.
Do you have
cars.
jets?
There's jets. There's fighter jets.
Can you fly like a commercial airliner?
Oh,
there you go. In the air.
All right, the
So
plane's in the air.
Get Jimmy up in the air.
How do we get? Yeah.
Now let Jim.
How many seconds till he
Now,
crashes?
how do we get into the? How do we get to the cockpit view? I want to see the cockpit view, so I feel like I'm in the plane.
There you go.
Great.
That's a little wobbly, that view.
Oh,
You're
Yeah,
looking
it's good.
right through the propeller.
Yeah. How do I? Is that where the pilot would see?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's see what the pilot would see. I want to be a pilot.
There you go. Let her rip, Jim.
Now what do I do?
Keep that down. Oh boy.
Oh God. Oh, we're already banking.
Oh shit.
Keep this down.
Oh, shit.
He points the nose straight to the ground.
I didn't know. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah.
I was looking at the stars.
Oh, no. Wow, we're really...
Okay.
Oh,
He's doing a barrel roll.
getting a seasick.
No, this is cool. I'm doing a good job. Where's the city? I want to.
Oh, my God, you're completely upside down.
Jimmy, you're upside down.
He's doing an Immelman.
Jimmy, you're going right to the
Oh, I crashed. I mean, can I right the ship
16
here?
seconds.
There's no righting the ship.
All right, let me get out.
Yeah, I think you better.
What do I do?
That thing's going to blow up.
Is there another plane? I'm on.
He's standing on top of the
let's
plane
move
that's
it.
on fire.
How do I run?
You're a tough guy.
What am I carrying? A grenade?
He cooked a grenade in his hand and was just walking, and it exploded while he was holding it.
What am I carrying a grenade? And then blam!
How do I make him run? Oh, green is run. I don't know these things.
Himself up with a grenade.
Okay, get up. Get up, dummy, go. There we go.
Oh, God.
Now, where's the plane? I got to steal a plane.
You are hilarious.
Where's the plane?
Straightforward.
All right, I'll just keep going.
Oh, the cops are... Well,
I
is that
know.
the game of
Of
the
course they're
ambulance?
coming. I've just crashed an aircraft. But they'll be distracted back there. Like, they won't fight.
Of course. You're fine.
Yeah, they won't look for the suspect.
They won't look for the guy running down the street cooking grenades and blowing them up.
That was so funny. What is this, a grenade? Blam! Holding a grenade.
Wait, where's the fucking plane? I'm just running this whole game. Is there a car?
Well, you're on a runway. They tend to be long.
Oh, all right.
It's a vast open world of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, fuck, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, I should mention there's also a storyline in this game that you can do. There's 3 different storylines.
Three different storylines.
Yeah, 'cause 3 different characters. But
Right.
they all come together.
Oh, is that a plane right there? No.
I read you can
come on, go.
Kind of like choose your own adventure in some of these missions where
Yeah, so there's heists where you set up these, like if you're going to go rob a jewelry store or a bank, or even just stop an armored car, you set up you have a sort of a planning board. You pick the guys that you want to come with you. You pick if you want to go in loud or if you want to go in strategic. So, so there's a lot of...
You're Mr. Pink.
A lot of different... there's a plane, Jimmy.
I know. I just don't know what to do. Get it. Yeah, we go.
Go press the Y
Yellow
button.
All right.
Oh, here he goes.
I have a feeling he's going to go barely into that hangar and explode.
How do I turn the plane around? How do I turn the ship around?
You see, pull back on that to reverse.
This is not going to end well.
Look.
All right, he's pulling out.
Reverse.
All right.
He's pulling out.
Reverse.
What makes us think that if he couldn't drive a car,
He's going to try
hitting a
How do I make the fucking plane go back properly?
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Now turn right, left. And,
I'm trying. I'm going forward.
No, you're going backwards.
Panicking.
Okay.
Turn right.
I'm
left,
trying to turn. Look, it's broken.
Left.
Oh, here he's going to just go straight into the hangar and explode.
It's actually this one.
Turn left.
Turn left on a plane.
Oh, turn left on the plane.
Now go.
Give it some
forward,
gas.
Turn left.
Give it some gas. There you go.
go.
All right.
Full speed ahead.
No, I'm turning right. How do I turn right?
Turn right.
This one.
Oh, see, no one tells me. Okay. Turn right.
Well, we told you, and you're still going the wrong direction.
No. There we go. That's perfect.
No, that's a very short runway.
It's a short runway. You want to turn the other way.
You gotta go
back. Cock. Look, it's broken.
He can't get.
This would be a viral video.
I cannot.
Jimmy playing video games.
Hold on. I'm backing up.
All right.
How do you stop it? Like, oh, this is left turn.
Yeah,
Well-
these two, it's left and right.
Okay. Oh, that's tricky.
Yeah, it is
That is
tricky,
fucking.
right?
There we go.
It's tricky. The left and the right.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Oh boy. Keep going.
All right.
There
All
you go.
right, he's
Go
on the
straight
runway.
up. Open it up.
How do you open it up?
Right trigger.
Right trigger. Come on.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Speeding down the runway.
Oh, no.
Right,
Yeah, pull back on the stick a little bit.
A little right.
Whoa, he's taking off.
Hey, we're
He's
airborne.
airborne.
That's
Nice.
right. Easily.
All right.
No. Bro, you're breaking it.
What happened? You were diving
He's
there.
evidently flying into the sun now.
Boy, this is really hard though because you really lose perspective.
We've changed the
How do you
time
make
of
it
day
go up?
for you.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he's flying toward the
Wow.
sun.
That's right.
Icarus.
See, you can't. God. Turn around.
No,
Straight down.
That's right.
He was doing a full loop-de-loop.
Fuck yeah.
Pulled out of the worst death.
Absolutely.
Pure luck.
That was the fucking.
Bottom of that plane was
Had to
scraping
scrape.
those trees.
It had to.
Now I can just do this and fly straight. Oh, that's nice.
There you go.
A little tip to the old leftaroo there.
There you
Oh,
go.
everything's good.
Where are you
Everything's
flying
good.
to, Jimmy?
I'm going over where the buildings are.
Oh, okay. You're going to land at an airport?
Absolutely.
That I'd love to see.
Okay, so really tricky here.
Yeah, tricky.
All right.
Oh, there it is. A few little buildings there. I don't know what that is.
What are they?
Those are grain silos.
God damn it! No! I'm tipping the wrong way. Yeah, straighten it out. See,
Oh,
look
boy.
at this. It ain't moving.
All right. Suddenly he's a Kennedy.
Yeah, that's, dude, I can kind of get how that. Where's the city? Which way's the city? How far? Behind you. Behind me?
Behind you.
All right, let's bank around there.
All right. Make a big turn.
Am I banking?
Oh, boy. There's the grain silos.
I'm banking.
There's a highway. Look at those little cars
He's actually
on the
getting
road.
a little better at flying.
I think he is.
Yeah, up. Yeah, I just wanted to go up a little bit. Now, how do I'm still turning around, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Wow.
Follow the highway to the city.
Is every part of the map playable? Like, can I go?
Yes.
I can go up those mountains.
Yep.
Can I go faster?
It's not just for show.
No, it's not just for show. It's all. It's all.
Some games they are.
I know.
there's the
I
city.
hate it when you get to that sort of invisible wall. And you're like, I want to keep going that
Will
way.
you find shit up there,
What
though?
if I take my hand off the gas?
Lazlow,
Yeah, up on
you'll
top of
find
the
some shit
mountains.
up there to fool around with?
We planted little things all over the map to make things interesting.
It's massive.
It is. It is
Hard to
big.
keep it straight.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, now we're just flying.
Now we're flying with Jimmy.
I know.
Jimmy Airlines. I like this.
That's right. A fist on every seat.
Oh, some windmill farm.
Yeah, it's Bloomberg's
down
house. All right.
There it is, just kind of navigating his way through the mountains.
Am I going?
Yeah, you're going. There's
Takes a while.
I see some buildings.
Yeah, it's a big area to
huge
explore.
map. So even by plane, it takes a little while to cross all that.
Yeah. Well, shit.
Well, we got that a lot in GTA 4. It's like, why aren't there airplanes? Just because it's set in a city.
Yeah,
You're gonna fly from Brooklyn to Jersey.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy, you're coming closer to the city. I see the buildings there coming through the haze.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they did a really good job with the sort of smoggy look of of the downtown area of what is our Los Angeles, but called Los Santos.
Oh, what am I doing? Now I'm going to blow
Jimmy,
it.
where
I'm
you
going
going?
back the other way.
What happened? You gotta
Everything's
turn.
breaking. All right.
Jimmy, you're banking too far.
Now I understand all the technology issues that Jimmy's had over the years.
Yeah,
the iPhone is broken.
Wow. Fly between the buildings, Jimmy.
All right.
Because you can see right down there's the Vinewood Bowl.
Oh, yeah, look at
which we
that.
call our Hollywood Bowl.
Hollywood Bowl.
Can I fly between buildings? I'll do that.
Oh, you could.
You can do whatever you want. It's a big open world for you to explore.
Gonna have to turn a little right.
No, I know. I see what I'm doing.
We should.
Uh-oh.
Great. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. It's getting a little low.
We should have Jimmy visit a lady of the night.
Yeah, well.
Wait.
True.
Oh, no. Don't blow it now. I'm away from I'm flying the wrong way.
You gotta go right.
I know.
There you go. Now we're going right. Where's the city?
I'm banking to the right.
Buildings. Keep going.
A little more to the right.
Yeah, I think it's good when you point your nose.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, here comes a Muhammad Atta moment. All right, there you go.
Wow.
Right toward the buildings.
Right through. There you go. Right through those two.
Yeah, it's doable.
You got it, Jimmy.
Oh, he's gonna fly between. I don't know what those buildings are called in the. He started to do a barrel roll in between the two buildings.
He's falling.
And he smashed right into the side.
Oh, wow. Hey, that's great, man. Fun. That was fun.
Good job, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm fine. There you go.
You're fine. You tucked and rolled.
All right.
Wow, that's funny, man.
Lazlow, always a pleasure, brother.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Absolutely.
Grand Theft
Lazlow.
Auto 5 comes out Tuesday.
Could you go up in that blimp up there?
Very
Yes.
psyched.
You can also shoot the blimp.
How would you get up into the blimp?
You have to wait until it's on the ground. He's sniping the blimp now.
Shoot it!
Oh, wow. And there it goes. Looks fucking great.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Congratulations,
Yeah, the
Lazlow.
art team, they did an amazing job on it.
What do you think these will be like in 15 years?
I can't even imagine. I mean, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas just because, we worked on that game 10 years ago.
Is that the original?
And so it's the first one we did set in a satirical kind of California. And it's amazing.
The difference?
The game holds up and it's a lot of fun. But when you just look at the graphics now, and when we worked on that game, you look at it, you're like, this looks incredible, and it just keeps with each iteration looking better and better.
Do they still do updates for the first one or no?
No.
Yeah, it's on. You can get it on your iPhone. that's the update. Really? Is a game that was on a
How crazy is that? Now you can get it on your iPhone.
Can you do the new one on the iPhone or not yet?
This one?
Yeah.
Oh no, I think your iPhone would melt.
Yeah, this one's.
I mean, this one as it is pushing. The goal is to push the consoles to the limit, and get as much graphic amazement as you can out of it.
Fuck yeah, Ant.
Yeah. Oh, and Anthony, I got you. There's the sort of redneck outskirts of the game. I got you a proper redneck sheriff hat there. For the Los Santos County Sheriff.
I'm in. Los Santos, obey and survive. I love the fucking slogans.
No PC shit in this game.
Hell no.
All right.
Hell no. Yeah, I got to get home.
Yeah, we got to get out of here today. Sam's going to continue till 11 o'clock, and he's got 2 pairs of tickets to see Metallica at the Apollo Theater. Hopefully, he'll play the rolling game or something. All right.
And I have one more.
Yes,
plug.
Jimmy.
October,
go,
either 11 or 12 or 10 and 11, whatever the Friday, Saturday is. I'm in Doylestown, the Comedy Cabaret. I have not seen ticket counts, so I don't even know if it's sold out, but I'm working on material. So $15 tickets, and it's a very small club. It's a great room.
Bargain at any price, Jimmy.
Oh, and
you.
Aw. Lazlow, anything else you want to plug?
No.
Twitter or anything?
Oh, at Radio Lazlow.
Right.
And we're going back on the road now.
Yes, huh?
Yeah, next week we're going to be in Boston and St. Louis and Minneapolis. And
can't wait. I'm going to fucking play and give my little report.
I will. I'll probably pop by here on Tuesday morning.
Cool.
Drop off some copies.
Do you guys go to hip-hop stations, too?
Oh, yeah. Hip-hop stations love it.
They do, right?
Yeah.
Shit, nigga, look at me out kicking some ass, motherfucker.
When that was us.
When we were doing the hip-hop stuff in the UK earlier this week, the guys on there, they call it Grand Theft. Oh, fucking hell, man. Grand Theft. Grand Theft. Uh-oh. It's amazing.
They love it?
Yeah.
Were they playing it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
That's
I was
awesome.
on a radio station on
nice
BBC
move.
One with a guy named Lethal Bizzle. My name is Lethal Bizzle. I love Grand Theft. It was incredible.
It's like,
They can't say the TH
Speak
like
English.
Anthony.
Oh, wait a minute.
It is English.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's all very Ollie G over there, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, I got to get.
Yeah, we got to go.
Lads, thanks.
Thank you, Lazlow.
Thank you.
Amazing.
And
love it.
mediocre broadcasting coming up next.
Have a great weekend.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. Left the building. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. Chaos. Lazlow's still here. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Welcome, Lazlow.
Yeah, I'm Tom over here with the FBI.
Well, we're on the air now, so be careful what you have to say.
Yeah, exactly. There's always lots of law enforcement around Anthony.
Yeah, sometimes they're invited, sometimes not.
There was a weird group of people at his house the other night. What are we doing?
I don't know. It looks like you're exchanging information.
I know.
Everybody's already calling for Metallica tickets, I think.
He said the after show. This is the after show.
Yeah, Roland, let's get in here and do this.
Well, what's going on? Oh, Metallica?
Well, I don't know. We might want to wait because Kendra Wilkinson, you know, the Playboy chick, she used to be on Girls Next Door. She's coming in here.
Is she?
At 10:25.
So do you want to get one pair now and then save the other pair?
Man, because I'd like for Roland to talk funny in front of a pretty girl. You know, I mean that's kind of my thinking.
Life.
Is that it?
Yeah.
You're used to it by now?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lazlow, you must be so psyched that this game is finally coming out.
It's been hard to breathe.
Yeah.
It's been hard to breathe for the past few weeks.
I noticed somebody on the trailer with red hair. Have you announced who that person is? Am I not?
Who's got red hair in the trailer?
Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
He plays a character. I don't know how much more you want me to say. Should I not say anymore?
Who's that? Oh, yeah, it's his son, isn't it? It's Michael's son. Is
Yeah.
that who you're talking
Yeah.
about? The one that's all speaking hip-hop.
Yeah, should I say? Can I say
Jimmy.
who? Can I say who's playing him or no?
I don't think we've announced that yet. Super secret.
Okay. Well, then I won't say it.
Yeah.
Well, that's something for everybody to
Probably
look
not
forward
very
to.
secret. You know, the internet's picking this thing apart.
Well, I figured out who it was when I saw it, but then I was like, that's probably because
I know who it is.
I know who the person is.
Exciting radio.
I don't know.
How many beignets have you had today?
What's
what are those things? Beignets or
what's a beignet?
I don't know. Fuck rocket. What are these weird?
They're called cronuts.
Cronuts.
Fuck rockets. No, I think fuck rockets is the 2013 name.
Beignets is very like 1990s.
I know. I've just been in Europe.
How long were you in Europe for?
5 days. No, 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. But I did an ISDN with Kenya.
I did doing radio?
Yeah, I did a radio show in Kenya.
What's the best country for radio? Because like American, Kenya's number one.
I got to tell you, sitting around a hut, surrounded, just that radio is a magic machine.
Because American radio is shitting the bed. Like there's fewer and fewer decent shows left in America, as is evidenced by this very show. Are there any countries left that are doing cool stuff on radio?
The radio in England is amazing.
It is, right?
The DJs have so much freedom. The shows are so well produced. The studios are phenomenal. People love radio in the UK. Here we've just kicked it to the curb.
Yeah,
we're on our iPads.
Yeah. I mean, there's better radio in GTA, honestly.
I hope so.
Than there is in actual radio.
I have to go do some Sway thing. Have you heard of this person?
Sway, I believe he's on Music Television.
He's next door.
It's a cable network. Yeah, he's on State 45.
I have to go.
All right, go for it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Everybody pick up. It's so weird that you even go around promoting this thing. Like anybody doesn't know it's coming out. Like it's the biggest game in the world. You got everything? You good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, see you later, Lazlow.
I'm leaving with the FBI.
FBI, you're going with Lazlow?
Nobody touched this thank you.
Okay. And Sal got to thank you. What'd you do, Sal?
I helped get Ant's friend into...
Hey, look at you making connections. We're rolling.
He's a cool dude.
Are you excited about this?
Yeah.
You get to give away the big tickets?
I'm excited for people to lose.
You can open up the curtains, too. Intern, you can open up the curtains. I think Whoo Kid's going to be stopping by, too. He hasn't stopped by in a long time, but I just saw him out in the lobby. He has been traveling like a motherfucker. He's been texting me. Like, you know things are bad for him. He's been texting me at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Like when I'm waking up, and they're not texts that I'm waking up to. Like I'm waking up, I'll walk out of my bedroom, I'm in the kitchen, sometimes nude, if that's a little visual you all wanted to take with you. Yeah. And I'm getting new texts, not nude, but new texts from him. Saying, yo, man, you doing a show today? And I'm like, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what's happening today yet. I can't guarantee that I'll make it to work. But he's been like, he sent me one text. He goes, you doing a show today? I think it was yesterday, maybe. And I go, no, Norton's doing the advice show. And he goes, oh, fuck. My plane, I'm landing, my plane just landed from South Africa. I was going to go home and take a nap and then come in. And I was like, dude, you take some time for yourself, buddy.
Man. He's fucking crazy.
He must make a ton of cash. That's what I want to know from him. He must make a lot of money to make this all worth it.
Some watches that I look at and like.
But are those watches that rappers are giving to him, or is he making that much money?
Regardless, he could sell one off and make serious.
That's true. If the fact that he's keeping those watches.
I want to know how many miles he travels a year. Because every other week he goes, I'm in Dubai.
Dude, this guy's not even responsible enough to keep his driver's license up to date. I doubt.
That's true.
That he knows what his frequent flyer miles are. No, he doesn't give a fuck at all. And Kendra Wilkinson is going to pop in here at some point. Chris Jericho was on the show today.
I would love that.
The golf club?
Yeah. Is it Opes?
Yeah, I guess you can have it. Well, I mean, no, because Ope doesn't like you, so I don't want it getting back to him that I gave you permission.
No.
Sal.
I mean, we'll keep it in the office, but that's fucking awesome. That's such
what is it?
It's a GTA 5 wedge.
Oh, dibs.
Let me see. It's a golf club. For those of you who don't know what a wedge is, like me,
they have the coolest swag with their stuff.
Yeah, isn't it amazing? Like that company must be making so much money that they could just make golf clubs with the GTA 5 logo on it because they were like, this could be good to give away, and it's a real golf club.
Yeah, you could totally use that.
See, it's real.
They do have the coolest stuff. I still have the Vice City Stories Coke mirror in the office.
Well, I saw you trying a jacket on too.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
It's a GTA 5, like one of those high school Letterman jackets.
Man, oh man. I didn't get a Letterman jacket, but I didn't
either, but it was just handed to me. So.
Oh, I did get a Vice City, when they did Vice City Stories, when it was like 80s, like Scarface themed, and it was supposed to be in the 80s, they gave me a members only jacket with the Vice City logo on the back.
It was the light gray one, right?
No, it was black.
Oh, yours was black.
Yeah, and I was like, this is too fucking cool. You guys got your shit together. Denny came in, because we are going to be giving away Metallica tickets. If you're on the phone, stay on the phone. Who cares?
I said 2 pairs.
Oh, I think you said who cares. I was like, Metallica's like one of the biggest bands of all time. We got 2 options. The one is, can somebody give me a printout of the lyrics that Roland has? Unless they're over here already. One is, no, you need a pair.
No, someone's making phone copies.
Oh, here, I got him. Thanks. Roland was going to give me his, and I said, no, Roland, unless you've got him memorized, you probably need him too. Oh, yeah, keep that. That's important. Let's see if there's one on the floor. So we got 2 bits that are possible. Roland came in with some song lyrics, and I think we're going to try to have Roland read these song lyrics and see who can guess it, and if you can guess it, you win tickets to see Metallica.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm sorry, the talent department just popped in. She's ready if you want her now.
Yeah. Bring in Kendra.
All right, give me a second.
And then put the people on...
She's coming from the other studio, so it'll be 1 minute.
Okay, bring her in, and then put the people on hold.
Okay.
Just put if you want Metallica tickets, call, and Eric's going to put you on hold. Denny also brought a bit in. He said right before I went on the air, he goes, Opie came to me, he wanted me to come up with an idea. I have a list here of movies that had bands in them. I was like, okay. Well, I don't know what good that does me right now. I get Almost Famous is on the list. Maybe you have to, I'll bet he wants people to name the band. Yeah, bring Kendra in. Kendra! What's up? Welcome to the show. How are you?
Doing great. Which one?
Wherever you're most comfortable. Okay. I want you to be comfortable, Kendra. Don't. Yeah, I would get further away from Roland too.
Hey.
Roland, do you know Kendra?
I trust you.
Kendra, this is Roland. Kendra Wilkinson.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Of course, you know her, I guess, first from Girls Next Door, and now you're your own solo reality star.
Yes, I am.
You're excited.
It's my second solo reality show. So
right.
I had Kendra after Girls Next Door, and now I have Kendra on Top. That's on Wii TV. So
Kendra on Top. That sounds a little like double entendre. Oh,
you know,
I thought it was a sexual like. It is.
No, it is. No.
It kind of is, though.
Yeah, well, we actually spent a lot of time choosing the title,
Mm-hmm.
and it was such a battle because it's like. That's a little sexual, don't you think?
But it's okay. I mean, that's your brand, though, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
I think you trying to veer away from sexuality is probably not going to work.
Yeah, no. It was perfect.
Yeah. And your husband's in the reality show. It's your family and everything.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily that much this season about, parenting and all that. It's not that type of show. It's actually balancing like the party, the fun life, the friendships, and at home life. It's not about me being a parent though, Yeah,
I see you going
cheesy, I
see you going crazy in the previews for it, in the commercials for it. Talking about open marriages, jumping into swimming pools naked, wearing body paint.
That was a lake.
Oh, okay, that's even more wild.
It was crazy
because you don't know leeches and stuff. You don't know what's going to be in there.
Yeah, well, it was cold, so they were
wearing body paint. At any point, does your kid? How old's your son?
He's 3.
He's 3. Okay, so he hasn't quite figured out everything that you're doing yet, has he?
He sees my tits every day, so I care.
He does.
Yeah, we don't care. We're so open. We're just.
You're a nude household?
No. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Not nude all the time.
We're not nudists, but we're not ashamed. We're very comfortable. I don't see a point in being so ashamed to hide all the time.
So what's going to happen when your son gets older?
What's going to happen is my son's going to turn out better than the kids that are being hidden from that.
But he's going to realize he's going to start seeing naked women in front of him.
Yeah.
And be like, this girl is not as hot as my mom was.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like that could get a little, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, we're all, look.
Are you ready for him to come to the realization that his mom's hot?
I'm beyond not ready. No, I'm kidding.
You're not ready? Or you're psyched?
No, I mean, look, I'm actually a nerdy mom, okay?
You are.
When it comes
It doesn't look
down to
nerdy on the trailer for this TV show.
True.
Kendra on top.
True. But we're very respectable people. We have a group of parents. We're a part of the parent and teacher thing. And
do they like you, the other parents?
Are you kidding? That's like, we're a group. Like, it's like a
really
like tight group. Yeah.
Okay.
And we're very... I'm friends with the most religious people on earth. Like, I'm friends with the most conservative people on earth.
And they're cool with you.
They go to church every day. Like, they love me. Like, we love each other. you don't put me in a box. I'm
Right.
not a box person. I can relate to every single person. And people, the thing about it is, after they get to know me, they're like, wow, you know, she's not that type of person we thought she was. Okay, we accept her.
Right. Where can people find the show?
Where can people find the show?
Yes.
Wii TV.
Wii, and that premieres tonight at
10 p.m.
Yes. So that's on Wii. And I've talked to people promoting Wii shows before, and they tell me that Wii is not just for women anymore. Is that true?
It's not, you know, it's not like a Lifetime. You know, it's more
bunch of TV movies about Anna Nicole Smith and
this is more fun, crazy, like it's for both audiences, really. I mean,
you're talking about wanting to have an open marriage in the preview for this show.
Yeah, but it doesn't really work like that if you're really talking about it. You know, we just said it
and then the network was like, this is a fantastic clip to plaster everywhere.
Sure.
Have you tried having open relationships before?
Well, I mean, half.
Half, yeah. But I guess that's not, I mean,
yeah,
was that really,
no.
do you count that as a relationship?
No, he's a really good friend of mine.
But he was always just kind of, it was a business arrangement, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was more like that.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun. I had a great time there. With only half. Myself.
Right. How long did it take for you to explain to your current husband what that relationship was all about? Did he get it from the beginning? Like, oh, okay, it's one of those things.
Yeah. I mean, he knew about it because, of course, we met at the the Playboy Golf Scramble, and he knew he wanted to meet me, and he understood and all that, but it's still, the reality sets in, you know, when you're really with that person, and I really did have to just let all of my skeletons out of the closet, just like I did this season. So I had to this is who I dated, this is who I was with, this is what happened, so I really had to, you know, be upfront about a lot. It's either you like it or you don't. Either you accept it or you don't, but you got the realest bitch on earth, so.
I like that, and it's a good thing that you said that. Because DJ Whoo Kid, do you know DJ Whoo Kid?
Of course,
yes.
I know her. You kidding me?
Whoo Kid just walked in, and he said today he would like to talk to the realest bitch on earth.
Okay.
So I was like, you got to stop by. Kendra's coming in.
You got her.
How's it going, Whoo Kid?
You know, I'm the fallopian tube expert.
You are.
You know, come and check out her, you know. Hey.
Like a doctor. Hey.
I saw her first episode. I don't know why everybody's mad at her boobs. Her boobs was incredible, right?
Well, that's what I was telling her. Like, she's going to, the issue that I'm worried about with her kid is that, you know, she's walking around naked in front of the kid. And you tell me if you think this is right on. One day, the kid's going to get older, right? And he's going to see naked women in front of him. And he's going to say, that chick is not as hot as my mother was. and, you know, you get to a weird predicament.
Heck, I see my mother naked, and, you know, my mother's not you. Like,
did you know,
women, you know?
Who Kid told me this very strange story, and this is why you got to watch out for your kid, because you don't want a weirdo. You don't want him growing up like this guy, because Who Kid's a weird dude, very strange. He's texting me at 4 o'clock in the morning. Nobody texts at 4 o'clock in the morning unless they're weirdo.
Do you remember seeing your mom naked growing up?
Oh, does he?
She had this very sagging, big African boobs.
Tell her where you saw your mom naked.
Multiple places.
He used to.
Are you married right now?
Unfortunately, yes.
You are?
Yeah. Are you? But do you cheat?
I'm not married with her around.
Right. Okay.
So does she look like what your mom?
No, my wife is Japanese, but my mother's Haitian. So
he used to. This is what he used to do. He told me. He used to, when his mom was in the bathroom, lay down on the floor. And peek through the crack under the door so he could see his mom.
My son does that.
He looks at you going to the bathroom.
Like, Hank and I will be in the shower. Oh, sorry. But
go ahead. Hank and you are in the shower.
Go! Get out of here!
Yeah. I mean, but Who Kid's just looking at his mom on the toilet.
I had a boner, though.
You did?
Hey, my son, he goes the other day, because, you know, we have to pee together. You know, it's like we have to go to the bathroom together. And one day he looks over, he goes, Mama, why you pee out of your butt? I'm like, oh my God.
Do you have two toilets?
Hot shit right here.
How do you pee together?
Say if you go to a public bathroom. Like, you can't, like, let the kid go.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
I thought you meant in your house. You had, like, a little toilet for him.
Like a public bathroom, or like a, you know, like amusement park bathroom or something.
But it's different with her. It's love. It's like, you know, husband, child.
Yeah, I don't think, I think there is.
I was a perv.
You were just a little weirdo.
I was a young kid, and I didn't know what a vagina was. And my mother had a really big one.
Oh my God!
She did?
So I had to go and examine.
I guess.
Because I've seen Kendra on her other shows. This is now her third reality show. Have you heard of it? Kendra on Top is premiering tonight on Wii.
I like that title, too.
You get it, right? You get what's going on.
I mean, you know.
I'm not on bottom anymore. I'm on top.
Right.
You know?
Right. Before she used to only be on bottom.
Yeah.
Now.
I'd move positions.
Yes.
Next one will be what's it called?
On the side? I don't know.
Doggy style.
Yeah, Kendra reverse cowgirl. It's like, yeah, it's a double entendre. It doesn't mean what you think it means. Are you a Metallica fan at all?
I am.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, I want you to be a part of this for a little bit because
Okay.
this is Roland. You met Roland. She didn't really want to sit next to Roland
Yes, I
when she
did.
came in. There was hesitation.
I didn't know if he wanted to sit next to me. That was the issue.
I think he was okay with it.
As who says moisture.
It's very wet on that side.
It is. It is.
Oh my God.
Well, Metallica, a week from today, or a week from tomorrow?
Yeah.
A week from tomorrow, Metallica is doing a show at the Apollo Theater. And I don't know if I know you've been to the Apollo Theater. I don't know if
What is that?
you've been to the Apollo Theater.
Nothing, you know.
But it's a theater in Harlem, and it seats like 11 or 1,200 people. It's this tiny little place, and Metallica's playing there for Sirius XM.
Okay.
So it's like this huge deal.
Uh-huh.
So people want to go see them very badly. And we have 3 pairs of tickets to give away.
Me?
I'm not
Are you
giving.
oh.
Do you want to go?
Yeah.
Do you live in New York?
No. But okay.
Will you come to New York next weekend? I could probably get you in.
Just kidding.
I mean, you got a reality show.
I've never been to a heavy metal concert. I really actually want to go to one.
If you're going to go to a heavy metal concert, the place to start is the Apollo, right? Right, kid?
I don't know, that's kind of like a very odd experience to go, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Apollo is known for entertaining black audiences, historically. So this whole cross-culture
So
thing
where are
is,
the 3 tickets going to?
well, 3 pairs of tickets going to some lucky listeners.
Oh, 3 pairs. I got it.
But the only way to win is to figure out what Metallica song Roland is reading song lyrics from.
Oh, shit.
Now, I don't know if you gathered this from Roland. Talking is not his strong suit. Roland, if you could say something to Kendra.
I have to guess?
No, you don't have to guess. The audience does. I just want you to be here for it.
Got it.
Like Roland, plug Kendra's reality show. It premieres tonight on Whoo at 10 p.m.
Watch your show. It's on Whoo.
Guys.
It's on Whoo.
Okay.
Go ahead and promote Metallica, okay?
So.
This is why I'm not on the radio.
I love you. I really love you.
I'm gonna go down the line, and we'll start with Kevin in Philly.
I hope you lose this.
Kevin, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Roland, you're gonna read the first set of lyrics.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yep.
You're not gonna get it. Now some men like a fishing, but some men like a fowling. Some men like to hear cannonball roaring. But me, I'm a sleeping, especially in my Molly chamber.
Okay. Okay.
That's their cover of Whiskey in the Jar.
Oh, how did you get that? Congratulations, Kevin. If anyone deserves to go, you do, because Roland got half the words wrong.
I know.
guys, thank you so much.
How did you get that?
I am a huge Metallica fan. They were the first concert
Hang
I
up
saw.
on them.
Yeah, please don't do that.
All right, I'm not going to hang up on you. You won the first pair of tickets.
Congratulations.
Kendra, did you even know what Roland was saying?
I actually got really nervous. I was like, is he okay? Like, are you...
Yeah, you thought this was some kind of Al-Qaeda shouting or something. I don't understand this language.
That's what Metallica sounds like to me.
It does. Who could you worried about maybe satanic cult rituals or something?
I don't listen to Metallica. I never heard of them, so that's what I.
You also can't.
That's what I hear. It sounds like to me, like
Right. Well, that's what everybody else is hearing out there right now.
Yeah.
Let's go to.
Is only 2 pairs or 3 pairs?
I heard 3. Eric, 3, right?
No, 2.
2. Who told me 3? Somebody told me 3.
I don't know.
All right, we're just giving 2 then.
Yeah.
So Sean, I don't have the pairs in my hand. Otherwise, I would just count.
Oh, hold on. We do have 3. Travis miscounted, so we do have 3.
See, I knew it was 3. Kendra.
No, but
if you
we
need
said
to figure out who to trust in the room,
we said on the
go
air
with Sam
earlier it was
Roberts.
2, so it is 3.
Sean in New York.
Yeah, hi, Sam.
All right, now I mean, obviously you're in New York, but we're not providing transportation, so you can get to the Apollo.
Yes, I'm in Long Island.
All right, so Roland, next song.
All right.
Oh, God.
And you feel the eyes upon you, and you are shaking out the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode.
What the fuck? Sean?
What the hell was that?
Exactly.
My phone's just...
Echo.
All right, Sean, you don't know, do you?
I think he said negative.
Do you
negative.
Do you really not know the songs?
I have no clue.
You're just going...
I was just a Springsteen fan. I have no idea. What
So you don't know how it's like...
I know 0.
But even if he did, do you think it would do any good? Honestly, Kendra, do you think that's the problem here?
Like how he goes...
All right, let me go to. I lost the phone banks in here, Eric. I can't pick them up.
You don't have the screen at all?
No, it won't click. The mouse won't. Let me see if I can. Yeah, connect it. I got the screen, but the mouse isn't clicking.
All right, I'll be right in.
Our phone system is not what it should be, Kendra. We've given away one pair of tickets so far only. What can people expect this season on Kendra on Top?
This season is the realest season I have ever shot on TV, and like that.
Does that make you nervous?
It's nerve wracking, but that's what makes it exciting.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot of juice, a lot of like skeletons that I've never once shared out.
What's one skeleton? Give me a skeleton. Come on.
It's so easy to have it on TV, but it's so hard to like talk about.
Right.
You know?
Like to just come in and tell a stranger. But we know each other now. You met Roland. You met me. We're all friends. What's a skeleton?
Oh, well, I wouldn't call it a skeleton because everything, but.
Licky. I mean, hey.
I don't know what Who Kid's talking about, but
okay, skinny dip. No, I'm kidding.
like, what's a secret that will be revealed? Like on one of the earlier episodes, so it's not a big spoiler.
Well, okay, the third episode is actually my favorite episode. The first tonight is a sexy, fun, crazy, dramatic one.
Oh yeah.
But the third episode you have to watch because I run into kind of an ex, and
oh shit.
And in my husband's gym he owns.
Mm-hmm. And that wasn't set up.
No, it's
okay.
so real.
Okay.
And I'm like this. You'll see my face. Like it's like, oh my god.
Is this the first time you've seen him since you broke up with him? And you get nervous in front of your exes?
Oh my god! Like working out at my husband's gym.
Right.
Like,
is he stalking you?
What? No, because the gym that he owns they're the #1 gym that works out like NFL players and all that. So.
Right.
So
he's a football player.
He's a football player.
Yeah, we be liking them.
You could say that.
Guys.
One of my famous lines from the season is, "You can make a housewife." Okay.
So is that what we learned? Is that the takeaway?
Shit, right there.
Is that the takeaway?
I'm making a turn. I'm making a comeback with that.
Who Kid tried that with his wife, but now he's just back to looking for hoes again. So it's not always a good.
She don't even suck dick.
She doesn't.
I don't know why am I with her.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
I had fun. We all have a past. But, you know, and it's just.
Well, how old are you?
28.
Okay, 28. You're still very young.
Super young.
So the fact that you have gotten all of this out of your system so far, I mean, you got a lot of adulthood to live.
Yeah, I'm on the right path. Yes. Like I had a lot of fun, but I'm having more fun now. It's like where I need to be.
I had a lot of fun, and I'm continuing to have a lot of fun. I'm not going to stop anytime soon.
Your husband's not jealous of Hugh Hefner, like being around, because he's that nigga right now.
Well, we talked a little about you. She said that was like that's friendship business proposition.
Actually, it's weird from your standpoint, from everybody's standpoint, but in real life, he's actually like a family member to us. Like he really is.
What?
No joke.
Say that.
My father-in-law is like, he just got diagnosed not too long ago with lung cancer, really serious, and he just had open surgery and all this stuff.
Wow.
So, but the one person that came in and helped speed up the process was have said, I will put Playboy on hold until we find the special.
That's pretty amazing.
So, he is a true person, and he's an angel, to our lives, and not only for that reason, but so many other reasons that nobody really sees, and
And you always think, you get this perception that like when you leave Hef, that you're cut off. Like if you're not going to do this, you're
okay,
and it seems
so there are a lot of them that are cut off because a lot of them were there for, give me what I need and I'm gone.
Right.
And I'm very appreciative. I'm very fortunate, very blessed on what I have done in my life and what.
The whole thing became it launched your entire life.
Exactly.
Your career.
And I'll never, and I never like bite the hand that feeds me. I will always appreciate that and be, and respect that. So a lot of people, I made mistakes right after the mansion, and I gave a little bit of a juicy like magazine tell all, but then I had to call Hef and be like, I'm so sorry, it was on accident, and that was one thing that could have damaged a relationship. But he knew that he knows me. He knows that I would never like intentionally hurt him, and we were just really close friends like that.
They're wrapping you up because I guess you got to do another show. You want to do one more Rolling song?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but let me sing it.
All right, you want to try?
Oh shit!
I don't know, but you got to mumble the lyrics because people are going to figure it out. Give her.
I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah.
You got him mumbling it on purpose.
Well, no. Yeah. Try to do it like Roland though. Can you do a Roland impression?
All right.
Okay. Rob in New York.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Good. You're going to try for the tickets to see Metallica. Kendra as Roland singing Metallica.
Excellent.
Okay, here I go. Ready for this?
Yeah.
Up to the lips that time forgets, while the Hollywood sun sets behind your back. And can't the band play on? Just listen. They played my song.
Do you know what song Kendra Roland was singing?
Sounds like The Memory Remains.
You got it. You got it. Congratulations, Rob. I'm going to put you on hold. Kendra, I thank you for stopping by and being a part of the chicanery. Everybody watch her show. It's on Whoo tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Thanks.
And this is the very sexual, suggestive one. So if you want to see Kendra in some sexual, provocative positions, this is the show for you.
Oh, yeah, on top.
Yes, on top. Body paint and everything. Thank you for stopping by very much,
thanks
Kendra.
for having me. I really appreciate it. Congratulations, all your Metallica people. Bye.
All right, see you later. And say goodbye to Roland.
Bye. I love you.
Oh.
Really, I have a bond with you now.
Oh, that's so beautiful. I'm glad.
He has a boner. Look at him.
He does.
His pamper is wet.
He does have a boner.
Who cares? Say 1 second, we're grabbing Spencer.
All right. See you later, Kendra. Good luck.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Kendra
Thank
is
you.
so hot.
She is, right?
Jesus.
Yep.
I'm in love. I'm in love as always.
We were talking about you. You turned your you like Who Kid? What about? See, you know, that's exactly where you are in life. When I'm like, she turns to me because I'm the safe one, and she goes, "Yeah, he's hot." I go, "Thanks, Kendra. That's what I want to hear." Oh, thank you.
But I have a certain type.
Oh, I got the hair
he's half black.
Yeah, my hair is your type.
I love the hair. That's what makes you so sexy, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
She's lying to you. She's lying to you.
And who can have
Yeah.
the pee-pee?
Yeah. I have the hair. Who Kid has the genitals.
Yeah.
So that's.
We should combine like Voltron.
We should.
See? And that was like...
Like Voltron. Goodbye, Kendra. It was a pleasure.
Bye, guys.
We'll see you in a few minutes, okay?
What a wonderful lady that Kendra is.
You can borrow my dick if you want to fucking mess with her.
It comes off?
Yeah, I can lend you my dick.
All right.
I want yours, though.
You don't want mine?
Nah, I'm kidding.
Nah. What are you going to do with it? Nothing.
Take my dick, but just give it back at 6 p.m.
I will.
I need it for later.
6 p.m. is all right. I'll hold it for the afternoon. You catch some sleep. Let me get one more pair. No, I think I already went to you. Let me go to, in honor of Who Kid, Wayne. Because rappers are named
up?
Wayne. What's up, Wayne?
Oh,
What's going on, guys?
All right. I am going.
Hey,
Yeah.
how was that tight ass, man? Nice?
It was looking good. Kendra's looking good.
I'm going to do the last one.
Motherhood is doing her well.
Oh, yes, you got licky.
Well, I'm sorry. We couldn't get a classy phone call like that on the air while she was here.
Her mouth, though. Her mouth.
You liked her mouth?
Oh, man.
She liked you, Who Kid.
Crack the crack and then right back.
It really was embarrassing because
Her hands were very soft.
she walks out.
And my pee-pee is very hard.
I know.
She walks out and she looks at me and she points to Who Kid and goes, "He's hot." And I go, "Great, Kendra, thank you. Take a walk, honey."
He's got the anaconda, though, man.
No, I try to charm these girls because my charm is all I have. I can't do it with Who Kid in the room because he's like a safe black guy. Like, oh, he's a black guy, but he's goofy, but he's a little dangerous, but I'm safe. And the girls just go nuts. Plus,
You're the snake charmer, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sitting here looking like a snake charmer while Who Kid's dropping M-bombs, but it's okay because he's Who Kid. I try to drop an M-bomb. No, I'm not charming.
And you look like you would use a condom on her. I wouldn't.
Well, of course you wouldn't. You'd impregnate her. That'd be your goal. All right, Wayne, enough of this small talk.
I'm going to do the last one.
Oh, you're going to do the last one.
All right.
We've got one more pair of Metallica tickets to give away.
Make it easy, man. Make it easy.
I think, well, I'm not going to give you any hints. Unfortunately, Kendra's not here to make it a little easier, but Roland is. Roland, the lyrics.
And the earth becomes my throne. I adapt to the unknown. Under wandering stars I've grown. By myself, but not alone. I ask you no one.
Shoot.
Wayne?
Oh, no, man.
That's some crazy shit.
Wow, Who Kid? Look what's going on outside that window.
God.
What's her name again? Oh, my gosh. Is she doing that for Who Kid though? Not for me. She's not doing that for me, is she?
No.
She sucked my dick already.
She sucked your dick? What's her name, Roland? She was on the show recently.
Oh, she's Titty Girl.
Laney brought her by. She was the last Penthouse girl. She really sucked your dick?
Yeah.
What's her name?
I ain't lying on my dick now.
What's her name?
You know, I don't know.
Titty Girl.
Come on. I forgot her name. She was just on O&A recently. You don't know Wayne, do you?
No, I don't, man.
Yeah, that was an easy one. That was Wherever I May Roam. That I tried to give you an easy one. All right.
I'll do the next one.
You're gonna do the next one, the top one on the second page. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to. Jeffy, you're willing to travel from New Hampshire for this concert?
I would.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna give you a shot.
I should do the second one because that might be easier.
Okay. You're gonna do the second one. Roland's gonna do the second one. You ready, Jeffy? Both ears.
Needle work the way, never you betray. Life of death becoming clearer. Pain, monopoly, ritual, misery.
Jeffy.
I could barely understand half the words he said.
And now you get the bit. What do you think? What song do you think it was?
I have no clue.
Oh, that was Master of Puppets, dude. Sorry.
Okay, I'll go back.
Yeah, that was Master. Even you know that one.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll do that one again.
Okay, Jason in Boston, you gonna travel for this?
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Roland.
Feed through the tube that sticks in me, just like a warm time novelty tied to the machines.
You
that
got it.
Makes me
You got it.
Cause it's life all for me.
You got it, buddy. Congratulations, Jason.
Yeah.
You just won.
You.
Yeah.
My
Thank
God.
you.
So exciting.
Thanks, Roland, for making it easy.
You're welcome. Fuckwad.
All right. Stay on hold.
There'll be a lot of skinheads in the Apollo, right?
I don't know that there will be skinheads there. I don't think so.
I think it'd be scary.
Eric, I need a copy of that read. So yeah, that's our 3, right? We gave away 3, didn't we?
Hurry, check up, Chachi.
Yes.
Come on,
Okay.
Chachi.
All right. We gave away our Metallica tickets. It's Friday. Kendra was just in here looking all good.
Yeah, she's soft too.
You love her, huh? You're in love.
Man,
I'm gonna
she's
jerk off and go
fucking-
home.
I'm gonna have her on my show this weekend.
You
so
are?
That's why I'm like so happy.
You gonna try to get her to suck it?
No.
Are you gonna beam her up from your space from the Star Trek
I
thing?
don't want Hank coming to my house.
Oh, smart. Smart, because last time after you were talking about Mariah Carey getting pissed on, my buddy, my friend,
Yeah.
Nick Cannon, was not happy with you.
Oh, yeah, you were hanging with Nick Cannon.
Yeah, at the VMA after party. That's the last time I saw you. This is another way. Like, maybe this is what my problem is. This is how I know I'm just a nerd. Number one, because Kendra's in here telling me what guys she thinks are hot, and I'm not on that list. And number two, because I was at the VMA after party. In Touch magazine was putting it on.
Yeah.
And I was there, with Troy. And Nick Cannon was DJing, and I was hanging out with him, and Ronnie from Jersey Shore was there, and I was hanging out with him, and I see Who Kid roll up, and I was like, oh, shit. And so I walked over to him, and I tapped him on the shoulder, and he turned around, and first, because there's a lot of people in the club, and everybody's tapping Who Kid, he had the kind of distant look in his eyes, like not really focused on anything, like just kind of, who's tapping on my shoulder now? I'm king shit around here. And then and then he came down and saw it was me. And he goes, oh, shit, you go out? I was like, yes. I leave the house from time to time.
I swear to God, I was shocked. Man.
You were?
I felt like somebody just threw pussy at me or something.
You felt that good?
I was like, wow, fucking Sam is out and about.
I was worried because I thought for a second, and this is just my low self-esteem, which was added onto by Kendra Wilkinson today, that I thought that you were going to sit there being like, oh, this is a lame-ass party. I didn't realize.
No. This was popping in there. I knew everybody.
It was a popping party, wasn't it?
Party. I knew every white person in there. It was hot.
Ooh.
It was a fun time. But then, for me...
Roland is an idiot.
That's the last time I was at any sort of get-together club party thing.
I tried to get him to come out and then, to hang out with me and Dave Chappelle. Because, Dave Chappelle.
You hung out with Dave Chappelle the other night.
Because we work out now together. We take...
You don't work out with Dave Chappelle. He was looking jacked.
That's what I'm saying. We took pills and everything. Like, it was crazy.
So where'd you see Dave Chappelle?
It was at this club called Whip. He came just to hang out, and then I was like, yo, come through. I got him through the security check. And then we did like 30 push-ups in the back, because, they got a section in the back where...
You really did?
Yeah, where the Giants smoke weed at.
They do.
And then sports stars hang out, or VIP. But
and comedians go to do push-ups.
I'm like, yo, it's like 2 in the morning at the club, so we worked out.
So if the Giants lose, this is why?
Yeah, well, hey, did I snitch on all of New York City?
Yeah, whoops. Man, so are you? So
shit, I'm a snitch.
Are you cool with Chappelle now?
Super cool. I think I did 60 push-ups, and I did like. Come on, I was in a club, and I drank Ciroc and shit.
Is that his shit now, working out?
Yeah, I did 30 sit-ups with him. He held my legs, I held his legs.
Was he weird at all? Everybody says he's nuts.
Nah, he was cool. He was running everywhere, but, I had him in a headlock. We chilled.
You put him in a headlock. Yeah. It must be difficult for him to go to a club like that. Like, was everybody just being like, oh, shit, Dave Chappelle, Dave Chappelle.
Plug the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is, People, it's like if he would walk by you, his head is the same.
Right.
The body's diesel.
Because he's wearing this. Dave Chappelle was wearing a tank top wife beater.
Yeah.
And I guess he's been working out like crazy. Because he's got these massive arms and shoulders and everything now. He doesn't even look like... He looks like Dave Chappelle's head on another person's body. That's exactly.
Imagine you're in a club and you look at the VIP section, everybody's working out there. Like he's getting, he's doing sit-ups, people holding his legs.
Was he drinking or no?
Yeah, the crazy Jordans. What was that?
Was he drinking or no?
No, he wasn't drinking. I think.
Oh, wow. So he's
just exercising.
He was half-baked. I'll tell you that.
Yeah?
Just like the goddamn movie.
That's right.
But come on, it's Dave Chappelle.
He likes to smoke weed.
And he didn't go to Africa. He said, what's this Africa shit?
He didn't go.
He said he never went.
You just came back from South Africa, correct?
I was in South Africa. I went there,
Huh. Well, we only got a couple minutes left, Who Kid, and there was something I wanted to ask you about, even before you came in here. I'm glad you're finally here. I wanted to know, would you, Who Kid, eat a fake apple made from fillers and preservatives?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I wouldn't. I don't know why you would.
I'm stupid.
Oh, good point. What about a meatball that was made that way, Who Kid?
We've been eating that all our lives.
Well, no.
In the hood.
Like most people, Who Kid. I, and you should, want to be able to pronounce every ingredient that goes into your food.
Teach me.
Yeah. If you cook at home, you use real fresh ingredients, correct?
No, son.
You're stupid, but most people do.
Yeah.
If you don't have time to cook from scratch, Mama Mancini's meatballs is the answer for you. Who Kid, you're a man on a mission. You fly everywhere there is. Yeah. Mama Mancini's has you taken care of.
I need the nutrients.
Mama Mancini's, listen to what it's in it. What's in it? It starts with 100% USDA graded domestic beef for their meatballs and all natural ingredients. For instance, genuine Pecorino Romano cheese.
How does that taste?
Onion, parsley, breadcrumbs, eggs, and just for you, Who Kid, a little salt and pepper.
No.
It's real ingredients. That's it.
It's that blood pressure shit.
Mama Mancini's famous slow-cooked Italian sauce is made just as simply as their meatballs. They start with whole Italian plum tomatoes. They crush them, and then they add natural seasonings.
They crush the balls?
No, they crush the tomatoes.
Oh.
Yeah. Mama Mancini's adds their meatballs to the simmering, slow-cooked sauce for the perfect combination of flavors. Since 1921. That's how long they've been doing this, Who Kid. Mama Mancini's has never veered from Grandma Mancini's original recipe.
Can you remember something from 1921?
I can't, but they write it down. That's why it's important to read. Real ingredients just taste better. You're going to learn that someday, Who Kid.
I know. Teach me.
Mama Mancini's slow-cooked Italian sauce and meatballs now available at your local supermarket.
Teach a nigga.
Although I don't know if they're available at your local bodega.
No, I don't think so.
That's where you do your shopping.
Go to the white spot. Is it at Whole Foods?
It's at Whole Foods, I'm sure.
Of
course.
Maybe. Look, we got to make room. We got to make room for Ron and Fez. Thank you for stopping by, Who Kid. Everybody watch.
Those are my niggas.
That's right, they are. Everybody watch Kendra's show tonight on Wii at 10 p.m.
And Suits on Tuesday.
And
on USA.
nobody's talking about Suits.
Yo, you love Suits.
And
I love it.
Congratulations to all the Metallica winners. We'll see you on Monday. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!